they talk nonsense, you go only confuse people when don't know the truth. And we go expose all of you. We are gradually doing it. The message is going far and wide. I love it. I love it. Don't worry yourself. I just received a message from somebody now telling me about the Yorubas. In fact, the Yorubas are they're on the go. This is what we want. I don't know how many of you have listened to this. Let me connect it to my speaker. It is coming. It is coming. What we have been waiting for is coming. That is the way forward. The only way to defeat all defeatable is the way forward. They have to. Something must happen this election. Just like I said yesterday, the Yorubas must know how many Igbos are in Yoruba land, in the whole of Yoruba land. And if they are in Yoruba land, what is their mission? We know their mission. So since you want me to talk about you guys, now listen, I got this video. This video says Yoruba people cried out that the Igbos are taking their place in Lagos and they are calling Yoruba leaders to come to their rescue. He said, is there any difference between what they are doing, South Africans, this and that and that? This one is complaining. He said, for those Igbos claiming to be one Nigeria, who are those? They are the one claiming to be one Nigeria. Only Igbos are claiming to be one, and the Fulanis. He said, calling Lagos no man's land, all of that. So I got this video. I don't know how true is this video, but it looks very, very true. Somebody said they should relocate to Ondo. Imagine, Igbo people are advising their brothers to relocate from Lagos to Ondo. You see what I'm... So the whole of Yoruba land, the
citizen of Lagos State, where I myself, as you're looking at me, I'm born and brought up in Lagos State. I don't have any other state. We are the only Yorubas in Ladipo as a whole, living, passing the mechanic. We have more than 13 different workshops in Ladipo. To Akiwumi extension, to Igbolowu extension, to Malaji Amusa, all those places have been taken over by Igbo people. These only remain for only Yorubas, and the Igbo people, they are now telling us they are going to use millions to remove us. They are going to remain here forever. Please, the people of Lagos State, Tinubu, Baba Balagba, the Juggernaut of universe. Mechanic village. Let mechanic village or Dualatura remain as a mechanic workshop. It's under power line. It's given to us by the former governor of Lagos State, Alhaji Lateef Kayode Jakonde. Kudos to the man. Kudos to the man. Kudos to the man. That's my contribution to the press. I am appealing to Yoruba leaders. Yoruba leaders, are you sleeping? No. Are we sleeping? No. In a grand where we suffer for, our grandfather suffer for, our father labor for, somebody will come from outsiders because of money. We want to sell our name. It's not done everywhere. Remember tomorrow. Please, Mr. Jagaba, I bid honor with respect. I want you to use your name, your power, your logistics. Please save us from this mess. If somebody will come from outsiders and tell us that they will use money to send Yorubas. Yoruba, we have much there coming. Where do we want them to stay and work? We are not hooligans. We are not an armed robber. We are not a tout. Many of us have suffered more than 10 years to gain this our apprentice. And when we get this our professional, where do you want us to practice it? And then I want you to remember, when the time of campaign, many of us, we left our wives, we left our children, we started in this workshop where there's plenty of mosquito. And that time, don't forget, you have done a meeting with our leaders that since then you will not suffer us. This is stubbornness. This is stubbornness. I am appealing to our Jagaba too. Obasanjo, I know if you are aware of this, you will rise up for a fight. I know if you are aware of this, you will fight for us. That's only you can fight for. Mushi leaders, remember the ground you are marching. Remember the ground. We are law-abiding citizens of Lagos State. We are I myself.
So I think the message is actually going around right now. as we speak. That is what I love. I love it. I love it. This one say why I get 30 people. He say why I get 30 people, he dey vex you. I get 30 people, they vex you. What are you talking about? What do you mean why I get 30 people? Now you are the ask. I dey ask you, Igbo criminal. What do you mean I got 30 views? What is that?
It's just that you'll be online more than 2 hours and still you get like 37 views.
It doesn't matter. Even if I get one. How does that concern you?
Definitely. I wanted to ask you if you are.
I said, how does that concern you? Can't you see how stupid you are? Can't you see how stupid you are? Very Igbo-tic. You are Igbo criminal, Igbo thief. You are Igbo thief.
Know where your discussion is heading to. Maybe if your local government.
Oh God, don't worry yourself. Don't worry yourself. You are Igbo criminals. Don't worry. The time is coming. They will deal with you. Oh, my brother. Me, I need to follow now. I need to follow now. They talk. Gonna.
Because
okay.
If not wasting their data, nobody is hearing.
No problem now. And you are part of it. And you are part of it. And you are part of the people. You are here to tell me the fact. You are a very stupid person, man. Yeah, there's nothing to shout. I love it. Are you finished? Then you can go. Watch and learn from me. This is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. You understand me? The first son of Idu. The first son of Idu. I'm teaching Igbos. I'm teaching Igbos how to learn. Don't worry yourself. Yeah. I love it. Now waiting the pain you be that. Your principal, your criminal principal, Obi. How many cloth did they wear? No be black cloth did they wear. No be black cloth we know him for.
Definitely.
Yeah, you're a thief. Anybody where they wear black, anybody where they black where they wear black cloth, no be ritualism be. Igbos are not ritualists.
I still want.
What happened to your children? What happened to your children? Oh God, go to my pages and see it. It's been since 2022. Since 2022 to date. This is what I've been wearing. This is what I've been wearing since 2022 to date.
I said, not everybody wait there for UK. They okay.
See this one. I would talk about that one. I jealousy. I'm not Igbo-tic. I'm not.
Your post can't even get more than. It can't even get more than 20 comments.
Oh.
So you can just see it as if maybe I'm seeing.
Okay, can I listen to somebody else, please? I thought you have something important. Look at Obi. Shame on to all of you. I bet top side. What do you have to say? Abi, are you the junior of above? He came here. He's been reporting my page. He's to his greatest surprise. All the report, nothing happened. He's been reporting my page, but nothing don't happen.
I can't report it.
I bet get out here. Let me block you forever. Igbo criminal. Talking nonsense. Igbos are hungry now. I challenge Igbo to stay in their space and see if they will have what to eat. They will never. Igbos are hungry. That is why they run to Lagos, run to every other place in order to make ends meet. If we stop buying all their fake products, they will never survive. Come here, you talk rubbish with Insima. I beg, that will not be my problem. Oh. My problem is how we are going to make you people run away from our spaces. How we are going to pursue you guys from south, from anywhere. That's my problem. And it's getting to that point. Because the awareness, we have created the awareness is getting to that point. And people will know who you are. Just like the way they pursue you from South Africa. They will pursue you. Because everybody we all have a home. We are from somewhere. So go to your own space, but you don't want to. That is my greatest problem. We are going to pursue you guys, and the way we are going to pursue you will be shocked. The way it's going to happen. It's happening gradually anyways. Don't worry yourself. Me, I know they talk too much. It happen gradually. God, thank you for 1 viewers, or for 1 view, or for 3 views, or for anything I have. I'm proud of it. And that is why with the 3 views, I've been able to defeat Obi 2022. Now 2027 is coming. We are going to defeat you. That is how it is. We'll defeat Igbos, we defeat Nnamdi Kanu. Today is Sokoto prison. We'll defeat you. It's not by fake viewers and fake followers. You understand me? So don't worry yourself. Yes, Malaki. What do you have to say? What is that? What do you have to say? Go straight to the point. No, they farm me.
I feel use this your kandama to cook bitter leaf.
See this one.
You know,
say Asibo disgrace themselves. You know say Asibo disgrace themselves. More people. Nonsense people. Don't worry yourself. There's no need to talk. There's no you okay, use and now. Use and cook bitter leaf now.
How far when you go into Bungona?
More.
You just do for UK.
Listen to me. They jealous. They paying you. I know you. Una never succeed. If I ask you now, put your face now on your camera, you know fit. So I can't talk to criminals. I can't talk to. That is the same way Nnamdi Kanu was hiding. He was a criminal. He's a criminal, and we have already proven that Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal and he's in Sokoto. It's the same way he was hiding. We catch him. I beg. Yours make noise on my platform. I beg. I give you time to speak and make noise. We are enjoying it.
But why you know if you come back to Nigeria? I mean, asylum you there for UK. You go there, tell them say if they catch you for Nigeria, they will kill you. They can't give you asylum for there. Because I know say anything will make you come back to Nigeria. Now so many they watch you for airport too. Even if you hide, even if you enter Lagos like this, tell your people, make they can't hide you, make you come back. Informant today. Informant today, as you don't land like this, better go carry better security. Carry better security, because anything will make you just waka like this, my brother. This your head, go day your neck again. Say make I tell you now. Waiting I come up, say make I can't tell you. As all these people now with the all of them, they know if you go their place. They know. They know if you go their place. So this you go roll for grand anyway, but make I leave you they go.
Jacksman 1. What do you have to say, please?
Yeah, Isima, how are you? Good evening.
I salute you.
I came up because of the guy that said, I'm glad he said no one is listening to you. He didn't say everybody is not listening to you. So I'm one of those everybody that listen to you all the time. If you are muted, I don't know if you're talking to me.
No. Go ahead, sir.
No, okay. So if they are not listening to you, I don't understand how come they hear all that you are saying.
And they are now waiting for me in the airport.
Somebody and is threatening you. That is how stupid somebody can be on live platform, threatening someone. I don't know how that works. And I'm not sure, because I went to have a look at his profile. I saw a photo there. I don't know, maybe that is his picture. If that is his picture, he is extremely stupid. He is extremely stupid to be threatening someone that if the person comes to Nigeria, he will send his own people. He has informants in Lagos to unalive you. That is how these people roll. And it's quite unfortunate. It's not hearing you at the same time, it's responding to everything you're saying. I don't know how that works. I came up to tell you you're doing a good job. We appreciate you. Continue what you're doing. If no one is listening to you, you have accounted for 56 people over here. Yet no one is listening to you. Unaccounted for. I'm sure if you check your system later on, even if you check it now, you might have up to 500,000.
There are more people watching me, so don't worry about him. I have other platforms that is going on the same time, so don't worry.
I'm not surprised though, because the Obingos, because I know this is one of the Obingos and the Biafra non-entities. He must be one of them.
Yeah.
They
Is
have the
Igbo
share the
criminal?
same
Is Igbo criminal? Not just
they
IPOB
have
fraud. Is Igbo criminal?
criminal.
Is Igbo criminal?
So
Me, I
they
know
have the
them.
same. I didn't like to come up. Okay. I was just commenting.
You a what? Okay, sorry.
It's okay.
Go ahead,
So
sir.
they have the same mannerism and the same brain in their head. And their guy, they ask him, how will you stop the insecurity in Nigeria? He said he was cleaning toilet on board the flight mid-air. How would you change the situation of economy of the country? He said we built too many toll gates. Give us your three favorite musicians. He said, he asked the interviewer, remind me that music that or musician that sings cloth of many color. For me, it's all about insecurity. Three favorite musicians. It's all about insecurity. How does that match? So those are the kind of people that are following this set of people. So I just came up to tell you, because when I heard him, no one is listening to you. I came up to tell you, we're listening to you. I always pass by. I always listen to you. I always watch your program, and I'm one of the thousands that watches your program. So whatever he's saying, he should go and open his own platform and speak like you speak, and let's see who will follow him. I know some big go set will follow him, and for them to follow him, he needs to get toxic. If it's not toxic enough, they will not follow him. Those are the kind of people that will follow him for sure, 100%. So it takes intelligence. It takes someone that have proper sense to open a platform and to have up to 50, 60, 100 people listening and watching him or her. So kudos to you. Thank you. Come 2027, they will still continue their crying, complaining, victimhood mentality, complain as usual, and then we continue saying, it's because they rig it. Person will not get structure. Person will never contest, in a primaries and doesn't want to contest in a primaries. If you contest in a primary, you win. Then you can say, okay, maybe we can look into the fact that your election might have been rigged. You never be in a primaries. You're saying they rig your election when you took third. And from now, it's already talking about rigging election in 2027. Now, victimhood mentality, they there, now inborn. The day is in the blood. We know what it is. So, thank you so much for your job.
Thank you very much, sir.
God bless Nigeria.
Amen. Thank you very much, Sir Jakes, for coming. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you very much. Today, I'm just here to celebrate President Tinubu third year in office, third year anniversary celebrations. It's only some people that come to provoke me, and when you provoke me, no problem. I mean, I'm not. Before now, I used to stress and shout too much. Now that we have evidence and we know you guys, and people now know you guys, so I'm enjoying this conversation. I'm enjoying where it's leading us to. What is it that is remaining? Everything we've said, President Tinubu had defeated everything defeatables. President Tinubu have won everything. The only thing that is remaining is just 2027 presidential election, and it's already here. Few months now, it's going to happen. So there's no need to make noise with the Biafra Igbo criminals that are every day they keep catching them. They keep exposing them. So they come to my platform and cry. But we are catching you every day, building meth factories, hard drugs factories, selling fake drugs, building factories in people's bush, in people's forests, doing kidnapping. They catch you in Lagos doing kidnapping. And you are still coming to my platform. They say, oh, Nsima, the way you talk to us, you don't like it. But you don't talk to people to stop doing kidnapping and stop doing what do you call it, organ harvesting, like your leaders. Igbo leaders are in prison for organ harvesting, for criminal, for kidnapping, and you are coming to talk nonsense. Did you see any BBO person in that place? Did you see any BBO person being known as a organ harvester? Or did you see any BBO person in Sokoto prison as kidnapper or as terrorist? You will never hear. You will never hear of such. So I know that you are proud of your stupidity and criminality behavior, but that is notwithstanding. My message is that everybody must know who Igbo criminals are. Simple. Igbo Biafra criminals. That's what I'm talking about. And so the message is going far and wide. That's why you are mad. You say when you see me in the airport, this and that, my brother. If they ask yourself, person where they show himself, they use in rename, they talk, who be that kind person? But because you have little brains, Abia, have you forgotten so soon? The way Nnamdi Kanu was bragging, the way Igbos were bragging, you cannot catch Nnamdi Kanu, you cannot put him in Sokoto prison. I remember that when they gave that judgment, they said you can't take him to Sokoto. They will just be doing bra bra and cho noisemakers. No, I know they follow now they do that one. No. My people don't believe in cho. We believe in show workings. Akwa Ibom people, we believe in show workings. It's not cho. So no problem. Brag of how you are going to do this, do that. If you see me, this and that, these you are just noisemakers. Just noisemakers. Now so Aisha Yusuf was joining you guys to make noise, talk rubbish on weekend. These are today. She's nowhere to be found. When people are celebrating NDC OB ticket, she's not there. It's a sign that something is wrong in NDC. It's a sign. We are waiting for it to explode. It's not by cho or win or hon or cha. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead. But before then, this noise that is always coming here. Let me see how to block it. Where is this? Can I block this thing again? See me see wahala. I know Sami blocked something again for this phone. So I won't be making noise like that again. I like the message. I played it earlier on. The Yorubas are taking action, which is something that we want. We are going to catch all of you. Don't worry yourself. I love it. I love it. I want to go through President Tinubu message that he read. Melody say God will judge APC members. Oh, now so. Abi one man tell you wetin happen for NDC. Okay, since you know one man continues, wetin I want to do. Let me show you what happened in NDC. Listen, now NDC members they talk am. Pay attention. Listen now. Listen.
This person is an APC man who is a member of this party. I wonder how his card is here and he's sleeping at home.
Okay, one person has how many cards here?
The same person.
Okay, they duplicated how many copies of his cards?
The same person, 3 cards or 4 cards.
And they share it to people.
From another party.
From another party.
To use it to conduct these primaries. It's not working out, sir. Thank you.
And when you listen to them, they are all Igbos. Igbos just fluctuate NDC. As he said, I didn't get the party. They are just running helter skelter, just looking for what to do. It's a shameful something. Update. Abaribe disgrace in NDC. As it stands now, Abaribe has no ticket to return to the Senate. Abaribe. God don't catch him. Abaribe has been in government for 16 years. All these British people that are talking rubbish, they have not talked about that. Okay, for the situation in Nigeria is a total failure of these politicians at different levels, local levels, state levels, and they are not sincere to this. So that's why I know that they are criminals. All of them are criminals. You get the point now. Abaribe has been in office for 16 years. He's done nothing for the Igbos. They didn't talk about it. So thank God he defected to NDC. Now, no ticket for him. Chai. The Lord is good finally. Finally. Sorry to LP. Finally. The Lord has done it. Finally. The Lord has done it too. For Abaribe, the Lord has done it. Finally. The Lord has done it. Abaribe. This is one of the politicians in Igbo land that have been deceiving the Igbos, the Igbo generation, supporting them, inciting them, telling them that Biafra is coming. Abaribe, how far? Finally. Abaribe, the Lord has done it. Finally. Hey. President Tinubu, master strategist. I salute President Tinubu. The master. Whether they like it or not, they will always learn from you, sir. The Jagaban of this world. Because it's not only Jagaban of Africa. All of them will sleep and they will not even wake up because they are thinking, say, how did it happen? Abaribe will be just smashing his teeth. Say, how did it happen? Abaribe, no ticket. Ned Nwoko, no ticket. All those noisemakers. If you notice, at every level, all of them have been silenced. They are down. They don't know what to do. They say, they will join hands and try to fight Tinubu. My brother, we came into power when we were not even nothing. We didn't have anything in 2022. Now we are in power. No Jupiter can stop us. Now they learn work. You guys are lele. yeah, you are lele. You know what it be lele? You guys are lele. So we are stupid. We are stupid for us to be in power, and anybody will come and take power from us. Oh, so we are stupid now. Oh, you think that we are another Jonathan? Nonsense bunch of criminals. Chill out. So Abaribe Alpha, Aisha Yusuf Alpha, Ned Nwoko Alpha, all the noisemakers. I don't even talk about Dino. Did you guys notice that Dino Milaye, he was not even there during the NDC presidential primaries. He was abroad. I saw his video. That very day they were doing NDC primaries. That was when he was trying to fly back to Nigeria. He was not there. Abeg, did you see, how many of you saw Dino Milaye during the ADC primaries? Did you see him? All of them have been shambled. They are all in shambles. Nnamdi Kanu, Sokoto prison. There is no hope for the Igbos as it stands now. We are looking at people like Dave Umahi, very excellent Igbo man, Soludo, very excellent Igbo man, and other people. There are other excellent Igbo people. Maybe because they are enjoying the political offices. Maybe that's why they are not part of the people. But yeah, we can see Dave Umahi is very, very, very promising. We have seen how he's working with President Tinubu, as a minister of works. We have seen a lot of things that he has done. So excellent. Not the desperate Obingo. Did you listen to the news? They say NDC held a special convention to ratify a consensus candidate for presidential election. A consensus candidate want to become president of Nigeria. If we don't mad finish now, if Obi become president of Nigeria, make her die. If Atiku become president of Nigeria, make her die. Yeah, noisemakers. You think say with a joke for here? All of them just think say with a joke. So all of them can just carry camera and be talking nonsense. Say don't vote Tinubu. Can you imagine? As if you voted him in the first place. Now we for foolish pass say any idiot could come take over power from us. When we are the incumbent, we have over 31 governors everywhere. Who be that noise? Even any governor way fuck up, we don't throw one. No noise making. Any governor way saying one day APC they do mago, you're a gunner. Because we are not taking it for granted. We cannot allow this country to slip back into the hands of the wicked. I wanted to, before I go to the conversation, I just so you listen to the NDC people shouting that their people came with 10 voters card in NDC. They are the worst people I've ever seen. NDC, this so-called NDC. I don't even go there. I want to read President Tinubu this thing. I want to read President Tinubu's letter, speech. And we also saw, I wanted to play even yesterday, Emeka Ike was crying too. Say NDC don't deal with her. I never say. Not just Emeka Ike. There's one guy that used to do pastor or prophet in Igbo land. What's his name? He was crying to Mazi Ezeagu Matthias in NDC. Oh boy, they deal with them. They deal with them. We will talk about it. They never say anything. They are very bunch of criminals. I have all of them. I was taking time to record all of them. Meanwhile, we saw the presidential media team. They took a very wonderful tour yesterday around a lot of things that is going on at the same time. I mean, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's not easy. It's not easy to run this thing, man. It's not easy. No wonder every other person they fail. If you don't have experience, you will fail. If you don't have experience, you will fail. I'm telling you. What the job that President Tinubu is, if you don't have experience, you will fail. You can't even do it. You can't even get there. Because for you to emerge as a president of this country, you didn't say a joke. It's not by joke. It's not noise. It is a Obina to go lobby with people. Even Kenneth Okonkwo is exposing what is going on in NDC. How Obi lobby and pay money for them to appoint him as a presidential candidate. A special meeting. All those things are small things. Now that kind of person I won't go lead Nigeria. You foolish idiot. You foolish Igbos recommending Obi for us. Obi that cannot even follow common party principle. He's paying money to emerge as a consensus candidate. Idiot. Now go lead Nigeria. Yeah, what do you have to say? Olayinka, what do you have to say? Go ahead. I salute you. Yes? Yes, I salute you. Go ahead.
Yeah, please help me. I just have a question to ask you. It is highly obvious that this killing and kidnapping that is happening everywhere is because of this the forthcoming election, and the way it's being out is, I don't know. I just want to know, because many are saying that Mr. President is not actually reacting or responding to what is happening, and if you are not hearing from him directly, it is obvious that people like you are a little bit closer. What are the measures being put in place? Sorry for asking this question.
He just asked me rubbish question now. I mean, you don't get sense. You don't get sense.
You don't get sense.
I ask you don't get sense. They ask me rubbish question. You don't get sense.
Sense.
You are very. I be your father. And I me carry you go school. You go ask me question. I be your teacher. You dey pay me money.
You don't get sense.
You don't get sense now. That's why you come ask me rubbish question.
Sense. Baby, don't you see? People like you are not meant to be there. People like you are not meant.
Remove us now. Remove us. Remove us.
You are a stupid, foolish person.
Remove us.
Foolish person.
Can you remove us? Can you remove us? Remove us now.
By God's grace, Tinubu will do the second.
Your God will fail you again. Remove us.
No.
Your God will fail you again. He failed you in 2022. He failed you again. Your God will fail you again. Don't worry yourself. You are very stupid. God punish you. I be your father. They can't ask me stupid question. You know go ask your governor question. They can't ask me. Idiot. I be Tinubu, I be your governor. God punish you criminals. You are a thief.
This job that you are doing.
You are a thief. Come on, get out. Who gave you? Now you send me the job. You can't talk nonsense.
The job you are doing, you don't have.
Come on, get out of here. Go and do your own, idiot. Come on, get out, idiot. Thunder, fire you. Fire your generation. Fire your unborn children, idiot. They can't ask me question. Mumu, come on, get out here. Bunch of criminals. These are the Fiona. Mumu people. Igbo be a fraud. Yes, what do you have to say, you? What do you have to say?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you now. Go ahead. Yes?
Okay. I don't understand the reason why you have to always insult people anyway.
Okay, go straight. Go make your point. If you don't have any important thing, you get out of my life. I did not invite you, did I? If you don't have any contribution, you get off.
Yeah. If I want to believe where you are in the UK.
I say if you don't have any contribution, you get off.
Okay. You are in the UK and you feel Nigeria is a very good place to be. Tinubu has made the place a good place to be. Why don't you go back to Nigeria? Why are you in the UK?
Jealousy.
No. Why are you
Jealousy.
Jealousy. I'm currently in the UK.
Jealousy. Jealousy. You are in the UK.
I'm asking.
You are in the UK. You are in the UK.
Of course.
And you are talking like this. And you are talking like this.
Where in the UK are you?
Can you imagine this idiot? This Igbo criminal. Talk rubbish with his Zima. You're a fool. So all this while you have been listening to me, you don't have any important thing to say.
Listen to me. See, you.
I said you are Igbo criminal. Prove to me that you are not Igbo criminal.
I'm a proud Igbo man.
You are a proud Igbo criminal. You guys are proud. Even when they catch you with the powder, you are proud.
You are a very big fool.
Okay.
And I've listened to you a couple of times, and I know that you are a very big, stupid human being.
Just like Igbos are running away from their village.
Now
your brother is in Sokoto prison. Igbos are the foolish set of people I've ever seen.
You came to the UK.
Igbo criminals.
Your president. People in the bush.
We don't care about people in the bush. We don't care about people in the bush.
You cannot.
Oga, we don't care about people in the bush. That's all I tell you.
Shut up.
Come on, get out of here, Igbo criminal. 30,000 people. You people buy them and use it and cook a goosey soup. You didn't care about that one. Bunch of criminals. You think are the Fiona, Mumu people. 001. Yes, I'm listening. Go ahead. Yes.
Mr. Isima.
I salute you. I salute you.
I salute you, my God. You see all these criminals. And so we go to throw them for gutter. You see, one thing I want to talk, because I joined when you start this thing, you were talking about what's his name? Kwankwaso and Obi. I don't believe say a PhD holder. We don't want the pride and shoulder pad where the guy carry. He go on submit to a third class.
But he has not confirmed it now.
Igbo boy.
And now wait till Obi talk now. We dey wait for why no respond? Was he not there?
Respond because I will wait for his response. I want to see how a PhD holder want to submit to a third class market to market.
Obi not even get. I'm not sure Obi got to a class. Obi got a pass. If not,
yes, sorry, a pass.
Yes.
That's where go school. We don't get one A, you don't get one B. He hardly get D and C. A man that said he has first class in his first BSc before getting PhD is now a boy to a criminal like Obi, to a non-entity, a boy who don't go school. You just see what they happen, what they play out for Nigeria. So, and another part of the angle is that the Igbos have been telling us all this while that the Fulanis are the one unaliving Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
In the other part, we know that IPOB are also unaliving Nigerians. Now, if you now see, both of them start from their region. The Fulani start from the north, the Igbo start from the southeast. Both of them are now coming. As the Fulani are attacking from Kwara and Ibadan, Oyo, kidnapping people and collecting ransom, Igbos are kidnapping from Ondo and Lagos State, collecting ransom. Now, this thing is connecting that all this money they are collecting, if you see, they are saying that they want to collect money from federal government. They don't ask for 50 million, 10 million, 20 million. If you look at those people, you see that they are not people that have even seen 1 million in their life. They are asking for billions. This money they are asking for, I'm suspecting that it is money for Peter Obi and Kwankwaso election. Now they won't collect. They won't use the money to campaign. So they want to collect that money from federal government for their campaign. That is what I'm suspecting now. Because the way the thing is coming, the rampart of that kidnapping and asking for big, huge amount of money is not ordinary. That Igbo boy that said he will rig election for Peter Obi, one of his brother is the one that sent somebody to go and kidnap somebody in Lagos to collect billions. So now the team is connecting how Fulani and Igbo are planning to unalive all Nigerians. Igbos are rejoicing that they are disseminating people from their land, they are destroying people's houses and everything. You think when you make other people to become poor and not having anything to do you now think you can leave that place with rest of mind? The South African people and you people call lazy that you have taken all over their land and their job and everything. Those people that are jobless now, they are taking over their land back. They've unalived them, they've sent them away, they've taken over their shop, they've loot their shop. So I should not be proud of going to people's land to go and be removing work from them, removing them from every job, and you want to take over. Those people that you are letting them to be unemployed in the society, they will become problem even to you yourself. That you say you think you cannot live a peaceful life in that land where you are sending people away, or you are making them poor, or you want to be selling powder to them, thinking that when you sell powder to them, they will become an entity, then you will not take over the land. Those guys that you are selling powder to that don't have anything against their land, I don't have any hope. By the time they will begin to carry GUN to begin to pursue you that you think you have amassed everything, you will run, leave your land and that your house where you think say they amount together. Your children, when you go leave that place for, I'm talking to the Igbo now, there are children where they go leave the house and everything for, they go run away. So they no go even remember, say, they get anything for one place again. They go start, they go run, go UK, go they wash yash, go start from beginning again. So, all this, you want to go and be removing people from their land, those people go on alive, you they see waiting. The people think the way these Fulani people and the Hausa, the Northern people, when they have turned them to non-entity, you can see they can easily carry gun and be killing and be unaliving people without thinking it twice, because they know it has finished for them. They know they have no hope. They know they have no life. And that is what the Igbos have been doing before. And now they now think, oh, we will be using our federal money to be sponsoring Igbo, to go and be sending people away from their land. We will take the land, then we will not. No, those people that you are taking the land for will come and unalive you tomorrow. So we need to be careful. In this Nigeria, as big as it is, the Fulani are supposed to develop the north. That is how the country was supposed to be built. The Fulani are, so it's the responsibility of the Fulani and the Northern to develop the north. It's the responsibility of the Igbos to develop that southeast. It's the responsibility of the South people to develop the south. It's the responsibility of the Yoruba to develop the Yoruba land, the southwest. Now the Igbos have failed in their responsibility. The Northern has failed in their responsibility. They refuse to develop themselves and their people. Now all of them are now running towards the southwest and the south to now come and be putting pressure on everything that those people have that are supposed to be maintaining. Imagine we have a city in the southeast that is standing now, a big city. Imagine there's a city also in the north that everybody took a run to. It's not to not have one city, not to have 3 cities. One in the northeast, another one in the northwest, another one in the north central. But no, they carry Sharia for their head, they turn themselves to animal in that country, and they are now putting pressure and problem on everybody. They generate nothing. The Igbos are there just wasting our money. They build nothing. They cannot even build one single city. Even if you don't build a state as a city, even if it's Abia that is 70 kilometers, 70 what they call it, kilometer square of land. That is an estate. Build that place and turn it to a city like a Paris. These people refuse. They cannot do anything. The only thing they want now with their fellow Fulani boy is to kidnap power, because we know they are kidnappers. The only thing they want to do is to kidnap power. And they don't, what is now paining me again is that these two people don't know how to use the power together. If you remember in 1960, this Igbo and the Fulani are also given the power, the vice and the president. What did we receive at the end of the day? They buy themselves. The Igbo first buy the Fulani. The Pepe Igbo body say, na Fulani fit control army. Yeah, I go in Rossi, send the Igbo boys, may they go buy the Fulani man. After that, the Fulani retaliate, they buy the Igbo people. The two foolish people don't come back again in 2023. If not, they say, we know they feel the testing, and for selling both of them win, may they buy themselves again. Both of them, they deserve to go to buy themselves again in this era again. I don't know why people go live for 60 years and then learn nothing. These two entities, I'm talking about the Fulani and the Igbo now. These two stupid people are the one causing problem in this country since 1960, and we are not. They put all of us in this problem, and nobody don't even know where to come out of it. They don't beg the Fulani, they don't beg the Igbo, they don't beg all of the two of them. They don't agree. They say until they bring the country down. This man now, the Juggernaut of Africa, the strategic man, has come up to say, let us rebuild this thing. Let us build this thing. This man is now laying foundation, putting things in place. See what the Igbo and the Fulani people they do. If Fulani they kidnap from the north, coming southward. The Igbo they kidnap from the east, coming southward. They are now doing competition for kidnapping. Now they kidnap pass. Now my own better pass. Now 5. They want to ask themselves, how many you kidnap today? How many you don't do today? Igbo and Fulani. I mean, you know, everything that happened for Nigeria, say they don't catch how many Igbos 2 days ago, 3 days ago.
Yes. Yes.
Then, what did Igbo come do with their own? Igbo now come, they manufacture. They call them drug again, join their own. They manufacture powder, join them.
But that's their business. That's always been their business.
It has been their business. Now themselves, they supply this thing, give the full animal, they go crazy. You can see the people we are living with in that country. The best way is to send these people back to their. That's why sometimes I get angry with my Yoruba people that we cannot deal with these people and send them out totally. They are not supposed to be living among human beings. They're supposed to be living. Fulani and Igbo deserve themselves. They should be living together. Very young people. But as we have stand with this man, I believe President Ahmed Tinubu is a done deal. He has 12 million votes in primaries only. The highest they can brag of, it is 1 million votes. So I want to see where both Atiku, both Obio, both Kwakwasho, I want to see where they won't see 2 million votes. Say, if they shop for you, tell your principal, make it don't read. I say, if you don't read, I go read for that. The boy just waka comot. Say, no, I say, wickedness is this. Me, I want to tell you, say, weekend pass week, I go read for am. I tell people wey go join me, we go read for am. My area, my community, we don't go even, after we don't vote finish, if we still want vote, we will vote for NDC, or AP, or PDP, or DDPP, or we go comot that one. Everybody 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, NDC, everything.
We dey joke for this time. We no dey play.
We no dey play with anything. No chance. Shebi we be get 100% for where they come from. We go get 101. They go go learn politics. Make they play their shenanigans finish. This election they go from south, north, they go north, they go this. If we not take careful, if we even say from southwest to south, we will be passing. If not like this, or not central, if not like this, the northern, the Fulani, and the Igbos want to continue their shenanigans. So that when the time both of them go crazy finish, they will come the Nyamu to themselves the way they normally do. Mr. Asima, I greet you for your great work.
Thank you.
Whenever I don't see your line at the plug-in, may we deal with this Inamiri bastard.
We are dealing with them gradually. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. We are not in a rush. We are dealing with them, and they know that we are dealing with them very, very well. And that is why they are crying, they are weeping, they are doing everything possible. But we know, don't worry. They are hiring people to run propaganda for them. They are recording video to say, oh, baby kidnap, children kidnap. All those things are rubbish talk. I'm not sure them is rubbish talk. We will defeat them. The way we will defeat them, 50 million to 100 million votes. They will never recover it. They will never recover from it. It seems it would a joke for you. Rufi, are you there? Do you want to say something? Rufi, are you there?
Okay. Yeah, Zima, how are you?
I salute you, sir.
Oh, thank you, my brother. Well done.
Sir.
You know, all these people, I heard everything that you are talking and all those idiots that entered. It's because that we wake up late from our slumber to know the kind of criminal in these Igbos people.
Yes.
And thank God that the time has come now. No, you are saying that that stupid was asking you a question. People, they just want to make somebody to look like a fool, or that we don't have a sympathy about it. They are the one talking about this kidnapping, and because they know that there's no strategy for them to campaign, the is perfect. Now the only thing now is kidnapping or your kidnapping. The governor is there. You are not asking the governor. When the incident was happening in their region, when they are killing themselves, they did not talk. No one without him. But that's what I look at it. You are telling more than if the government is to come and tell you the security strategy they are doing, and now you now self is what government should come. What does it mean? Government should come and talk. And you come talk. Are you in their cabinet? So I don't understand. I believe that that's the only weapon we have. That the country is not secure. And you are the one that did it. That is one that
we can't hear you. I don't think maybe it's your network.
That they want to be using. Oh, I said these people. Hello.
Yes. Go ahead, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. I said these people, this kidnapping, they are the ones shouting on it as if they are the one in charge. They are asking you. The president has not talking. So if president talk, you want to go and meet the president where he is?
Why would president talk?
Are you part of the security?
Why must the president talk? President don't have to talk anything.
When he was asking you.
Yeah, I know. Yes, you're correct.
Are they part of the security architecture of Nigeria that they will come and talk to you?
I wonder.
Do they think that you are the one that to tell me?
I wonder.
So you are asking, what are they doing? Are they coming to your village to come and tell you?
I wonder.
When the county was doing his own shenanigans the other time, killing themselves, are they not human beings in that place? Are they animals? Now they are, yes, the people that they are talking of. If not because the governor did not do his due diligence, he did not listen to people. Why are you not in charge of your state? Why are you not in charge of your state? They don't do all their surveillance. That is the only one they are not talking now. Every one of them. All the Igbo, that's what they are talking of now. Your president is eating. People are in the bush. Your president is eating. I don't understand them. And when they come to your platform, they start abusing, thinking that they are only one that has mouth. But we thank God that everything is going on. But we know that by the grace of God, those people will be out and they will be put ashamed because they think that they are not monitoring them, and that's what they want to be hearing, that we are monitoring them. Now they are the ones shouting. When Igboho came out, Igboho said, they cannot buy my person. I'm going to the bush. Their madam came out. He start shouting. Why should they give Igboho? They are start shouting. Now they should go and stop Igboho. They think that we are Fulani. We are not Fulani. This is a Yoruba tribe. Because you buy one, we will deal with you people. And now they are seeing the handwriting. Anyone that we catch now, and the way we are working our security architecture in Yoruba land, they think that we are fool. We are not fool. And nobody will send them away. They will pack their load by themselves. If they want to talk, they say, you do it, we will buy this. Don't worry. All those shenanigans they are doing in that depot, we are working on it. On the ground, everything's working.
I like the method though. I like the method that the Yorubas are using.
Leave them. They think that we are brainless.
Finish them. No, we to release them. Don't release them. Finish them.
All those nothing they are doing this thing. Anyone, even say even you be Yoruba, we will deal with you because we have our carcass now and we are doing it. So they think that everything they are saying, we are packing them together for them. By the time they will see when the bubble will burst, they will run. How many Yoruba in their region? How many Yoruba there? How many are we in their 5 states? How many of us? People. So thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you.
We continue watching.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. The city boy have cracked the code. President Tinubu is on the throne. Yes, let's hear from you. Dosh Money. Now, so we're going to answer fake name. Dosh Money. What is your Ibotic name, Oga?
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. What is your Ibotic name?
Actually, my name is Chidebere.
You should be proud of it now. Why are you not proud of your name, sir? Be proud of it. It's a good thing. Answering your name. I answer my own Nsima. That is Ibibio name. Though they say Nsima also have is also a name in Malawi. So, but then that is Ibibio name. Okay, I'm proud of where I come from.
I'm proud of my name, but this is TikTok. I use my native name on my Facebook, so okay. This is TikTok.
Anyway, go ahead. What is your contribution? What do you want to say?
It's all my contribution on this matter is the way the country is going actually.
Mm-hmm.
And look at what is going on.
Mm.
I'm hearing someone that this is my brother that just finished talking now.
Okay.
He's saying about everything now is kind of blaming Igbos and the Fulani.
What do you think? Of course now, is it not the people that are killing people, all the reported buying that is going on in the north and even in the south? But I want to understand. You say the way Nigeria is going. Can you tell us which way do you think Nigeria is going? Do you know the direction of Nigeria? Because yeah, which way is Nigeria is going?
You and I know that Nigeria is not going the perfect, the best direction. Because why am I saying this is during 2014 to 15, during the time of Goodluck Jonathan,
Nigeria was going well.
What is going on in Nigeria now is worst during Goodluck Jonathan, and I see how Yoruba come out in massive.
You are stupid.
Yoruba, bros, we are not here to insult. Please, don't insult me. I was here when you are talking, and they didn't even interfere.
That's why I'm putting it to your face that you are the people in charge.
So why are you referring me that I'm stupid? When you are saying
that's what I'm telling you.
You know, you don't need
so are you asking the Yoruba now to come out, or this
2015? You are telling Yoruba was shouting. Which Yoruba was shouting?
Okay, no problem, sir. If that's what, see,
I put it to you.
See,
you are in charge.
See, this is how to run this game. It doesn't matter, Dutch money. It doesn't matter who you blame. So can you people do the same? Let Tinubu go. Can you do it?
We are not.
Oga, listen to me. No, they stress me. We are looking for people to compete with us. Please, can you people come in bulk and let Tinubu go now?
I'm not against. Listen to me. I'm not against Tinubu. If I wish Tinubu did well, I'm not talking about Tinubu or I'm against his government or to chase him out from the seat. I'm not doing that.
When you make reference to Jonathan, what do you mean? It's the same thing you are talking about now.
What I mean by when I talk about Goodluck, during the time of Goodluck, what happened during the time of Goodluck?
Oga,
it's lesser than what is going on now. Listen, wait.
Oga, you are drawing us backward to rubbish. You are very, very stupid to be wasting my time. What is Goodluck Jonathan? What is Goodluck? Who was Goodluck Jonathan? It was a failure for us in the South. We all know. So why are you bringing Goodluck Jonathan into this conversation? Talk about what is going on right now.
Mr. Isima, can I ask this boy a question, I beg?
Did you know what the Zani did? That we say was worse.
What are you talking about? Did you hear what Adeboye passed all the whole men of God from Yoruba land? Did you see how massive they come out to protest against?
Why don't you happen to?
Yeah, that's what I'm also asking now. You see, Dutch money. You see the same thing now. You went back again. You see, the Yorubas were brave. They did what they needed to do, if at all. If that's your point. Okay, listen to my point. No, they talk like a Ibotic criminal. The Yorubas were brave and they were able to do what they needed to do. Why can't you be brave? Why can't you be brave and do your own? Why are you? I asked you that question from initial because I know that is where you are going. Why can't you be brave and do your worst? Come out and do the same and you are making noise. Why are you people so stupid? Why are you so stupid? Why are you so stupid? Come out. You don't have pastors in Igbo land.
Isima, this is your platform.
Oh God, my platform is not for mediocrity. My platform is not for propaganda. My platform is not for Ibotic agenda. I ask you a very simple question because I know that is where you are going. I ask you, if you people feel that what the Yorubas did according to you, I just want to assume they were brave. They were brave and their action was able to remove Jonathan. Very good. Why don't you come? Oh God, listen to me. You have not answered that question. Why don't you Igbos come together? I think that you people have pastors and prophets in Igbo land. What a shame. Why don't you come together and remove Tinubu now? Let's see.
Because Igbos are not senseless just like Yorubas.
Okay. Then go and sleep. Go and sleep at home. Go and sleep at home. Instead of you to be complaining, just go and sleep at home.
I'm not complaining.
I beg. I need to lie that. I need to lie that kind of talk. Just go sleep, I beg.
More than 100 bombs go off during Jonathan. If you say this one is worse,
you guys,
how many bombs don't kill your mama?
You guys, they cover bad for Nigeria.
The way they cover bad for Jonathan.
They cover bad. You know why I say they cover bad?
This boy now, if you look at him very well, he look like a criminal. He look like a kidnapper. Go and look at his page. I don't go check his page. This boy is a kidnapper. He's one of them. I know you people by looking at
I don't want to insult you. Do you know the reason why I don't want to insult your father?
If you insult me, I insult your father. I am not your father's mate. If you insult me, I insult your father. Are you mad? You Igbos are cowards. That's what I'm telling you.
Imagine you.
This is short for you.
By your speech, with your speech now, do you think that you are? Do you think that you are not? How will I even?
You are a coward.
Oh God, come out in mass and remove Tinubu. No, they make noise. You are just talking nonsense.
See, man, you are supporting everyone, even with it on your doorstep.
When Buhari was there, you are shining Fulani.
I beg go. Is it not the same? You say Adeboye. Is it not the same Adeboye that Obi went and said yes, daddy? Yes, daddy. Is that not what you do?
You are putting this on the mandate we shall stand.
Oh boy, on your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand, Bola. On your mandate, on your mandate we shall stand.
Do you think you are moving the country forward, or
the country? Listen, the country is not just moving forward. The country is moving to the future. Amen. Is that all? Amen. Is that all? Amen.
You don't even have a profile picture on your page. And you are
Okay. Dutchman. Dutch money. This is my platform. You know I can shut you up. Just listen. Let me ask you a question. I can shut you up, but I just allow you to speak. I'm asking you. I don't need to educate you. Go to school if you need education. I'm asking you. So who is your candidate? Who is your candidate? Tell us your candidate.
You don't need to ask me that.
Tell us did you not know my candidate? Is that not why you're abusing me? You are abusing me because of my candidate, is that not? So who is your candidate? Peter Obi China. Okay, let's go. Tell us how Obi gonna win election. Just tell us.
Bros, you know, if you do free and fair election, Obi go dust to Tinubu.
Okay, who is gonna do free and fair election? Is it Tinubu that is winning election? It's not
Tinubu. You know Tinubu is going to rig the election.
So why can't Obi rig? Obi don't have hands to rig.
Oh, see, one thing you will know that there is people they born with a pure heart, a pure integrity.
Obi China.
Obi is not a.
Now listen to President Tinubu. Listen to President Tinubu describing Obi as Obi China. Obi China. Who is the one that is standing? Is it Obi? Obi that cannot even organize primaries is arranging a special convention to choose him as a consensus candidate.
Let me ask you something.
Look at the vehicular density of Lagos alone. And Obi,
listen.
They call one man Obi somewhere.
In one party. Listen.
He was talking, he will create a job.
He will create
some job. He has not been able to tell us how we can make a brake pad for those vehicles.
Listen.
How we can make wind spanner on our own for those vehicles.
Yes. Listen.
And he said, maybe we should go and extend the port
port in Benin Republic so that we can clear our cargo faster. I call that one container economy.
Container economy. China. First of all, container economy will be China. Did you hear that? Let me go back there. Container.
Our cargo faster. I call that one container economy will be China.
We never start though. Campaign never start. I just tell you. Yes, I tell you. I salute you. So I don't know why I salute you, Sir Martins. I don't know why you are bringing Obi China for us. So your own Obi China is the one that is going to come and fix Nigeria. Is that what you're telling us? I bet let us.
Obi China go to China.
Let us listen to Rhapsody Fire Brain. Oh boy, Fire Brand. Hey, God of gods. Oh yeah, tell us.
Okay.
Hold on, Sir Martins. Okay. Rhapsody, are you there? I salute you, Rhapsody. From your name, Rhapsody. Is there any rapture coming soon?
Yes, rapture is coming very soon.
Okay. Go ahead. What is your contribution?
My contribution is that I want Nigeria to be to have power.
Can you fix your sound? You want Nigeria to have power? Are you talking about electricity? Electricity?
Yes, constant electricity. Just like where you are now.
Yeah. Where I am now, he is not the prime minister that brought electricity. This has been fixed long time ago. So that is why President Tinubu just came into power. It's not even up to 3 years. We are celebrating his 3rd year in government. So he's already putting things in place to make sure there's. Oh God, no, they tell me calm down. I'm telling you now. Why you tell me to calm down? Tinubu just came into power. It's not even up to 3 years. So.
Where Isima is.
Can we do it accordingly, please? Don't make it rowdy. Rhapsody, are you still talking?
I'm talking now. Why are you interjecting me?
No. You said is it me? You said something about me, and I said it's not the prime minister now that just brought electricity in the UK. It's been a long time, and Tinubu just came 3 years in office, and he's trying to fix it.
I understand.
So go ahead.
There's nothing I want to say that will make you tell me that your wife is bad. You get it? I can only say what I need for Nigeria.
Can you tell us your own wife is bad? Huh? Can you tell us your own wife is bad?
One of my lecturers failed his wife when I was in school.
One of your lecturers failed the wife?
Yes. His name is Okosodo. Go and ask him.
Why did he fail his wife?
Because his wife thought that because his husband is a lecturer, that he will just give him Eldorado. So when he got, he now called the lady Oponu. Go and read your book.
Okay.
You get me?
Yeah.
It doesn't relate with what we're talking about here.
He relates. Calm down, relate. Let me say something.
Go ahead. We are listening.
If I have a child who is who always will win in the bed, and let that child not think that tomorrow he will come and sleep in the bed. You get me? I am speaking in riddles.
So do you have a candidate? Do you have a candidate? Do you have a candidate?
You don't speak riddles to foolish people.
Okay, because you are foolish, so I don't speak riddles to you.
I know. You don't speak riddles to foolish people.
That's very good, Rhapsody. You were able to answer him very, very well. Rhapsody, do you have a candidate, sir? Sorry, let's listen to him now. Who is your candidate?
Candidate is Labour Party.
Who is in Labour Party?
I'm in the Labour Party.
I don't know the candidate of Labour Party.
I'm in the Labour Party now.
Oh, you are in Labour Party?
Yes.
So who is your candidate? Who is your candidate?
Let me be the candidate. Let me be the
Hallelujah.
candidate.
So one thing I noticed with you, I give you feedback. One thing I noticed with you is that you are so cunning. You say you speak in proverb, which is not for me. I'm not an old man. then you are so cunning because you cannot go straight to the point. Number two, you are not proud of your candidate, and you are not proud of who you support. That's why you will remain a failure. For us, we are proud of Tinubu. It doesn't matter what you guys say. We have been talking about him even from day one. Hit the ground running. And we are even campaigning. If upon that we are still the incumbent, upon that we are still the incumbent, we are the one in power. We are campaigning as if like never before, because we want to leave a legacy. 50 million to 100 million votes. Okay, your program is wasting our time. Let's move forward. You are wasting our time, please. Let's move forward. Arinze, Arinze, what do you have to say? Go and meet old men and tell them proverb. This is not an old man platform. Arinze, what do you have to say?
Gen Z.
Arinze, what do you have to say? I salute you. You don't abuse me, no problem. Who is your candidate?
I said the same power that Tinubu, your candidate, failed to achieve is the same power that Lesotho have achieved in Abia State.
Nah, so why never so why never go back? Why never go back to Abia State to go and leave? Nah, so now they shout, say this and that. Oh boy, na lie. There's no power. Show whether expose OT. Show whether expose OT. That is, I'm not here to talk about that. Tell me your candidate. Tell me your candidate. Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate?
Anybody is my candidate.
Oga, you guys are Igbo criminals. You are not proud of yourself. Let me remove all of you. Dutch Money, do you still have something to say? Who is your candidate, Dutch Money? Because you are not proud of yourself. Unmute yourself. I don't want people that are not proud of their candidate. That is the same way I challenge others, all the Yeye British and VDM. I say, who is your candidate? Come out and tell us your candidate. Be proud of who you are. Who is your candidate, Dutch Money?
It's not about correct.
Who is your candidate? I just asked you a question. Who is your candidate?
I have already told you.
Who?
Obi is my candidate.
Oh, you are the one that told us Obingo. Obi China. Okay.
No, listen, it's not about. We are not quarreling.
Okay, stop using that word. Just go straight to the point. Who is quarreling with you? Can you quarrel with me? I won't even allow you to be here.
The way you are shouting,
if I'm calling, okay, that's okay. Just to show you that I'm quarreling with you now. Sir Martins, please go ahead. Yes, we know.
They will be abusing. They will get no lights, and they are doing this. Is that the bring what did Obi has?
No, now so like you know hear that one lie say OT don't put light for Abia State. Liars.
Who started it? He did finish it within this regime, and Tinubu gave
OT.
What's the name of the man? OT money.
Yes.
And you are not talking. Go and see Lagos. By the time someone
they will have 24 hours electricity. That's what they said by October.
They will shout. How many megawatts? You don't know the megawatt of Lagos that they are building. Go to Badagras. Nonsensical.
So don't worry about them. Sir Martins, that's your time. Yes.
I salute everybody.
You're welcome.
All the patriots.
Dano, wait for your turn. Yes, go ahead.
Are we patriots that will stand on the truth and develop our country? I salute you.
Amen.
We are with President Tinubu. We see what he's doing in our country. These people are enemy of progress. They are only after evils. The OB group.
Yes, the Igbo group.
They don't want progress. They don't want success. The main cause of OB group is negativities. They don't have the idea of giving people aspiration and future prosperity and admonitions. This group is more depressed group. How can you allow the depressed group to rule Nigeria? It's not going to happen. The criminally bandit people that always try to gaslight people and abuse people and insult people, they are against freedoms. We on our side, we support freedom. See, if not President Parliament celebrate freedom, he will have put all these people into the prisons. That's where they belong to. But President Parliament is Democrats. He allowed them to be doing all their trua. But unfortunately for them, they think they can bully you to power. It can never be happened. You can never. I've seen them come to my Facebook. They will abuse you. You are crazy. You are mad. You are this. You are that. Waiting. It's my freedom. We will never allow you to be in power because we will never drink water. You want to intimidate us to your own bidding. You must be mad. On our own side, we celebrate freedom. President Tinubu.
Yes.
We celebrate freedom.
The master strategist.
We allow freedom of thought, belief, and orientation. We don't gaslight people. We don't do propaganda like VDN propaganda. We don't do voice messages. We don't do all kind of kidnapping, insecurity, they are buying us. Whereas you are the one doing it. You are not crazy. We know what's going on. You are anarchist. You can never get power to anarchist behavior. We will never allow you. We are majority. We show you what we make of. You see, I told you we are looking for 50 million votes. We make a resounding message to you criminals. You think you can intimidate us to submission? You are minority. You will abuse people. You will buy. Your children will buy. If you don't vote for Obi, you will buy. If you don't vote for Obi, you will buy. Imagine. If I don't vote for Obi, I will buy. You are terrorizing us, threatening us on our voting to vote for Obi. It will never happen. We hold our freedom. We celebrate our freedom as a Nigerian. We decide whoever we want to vote for. And we vote for the President Tinubu. Nothing you can do. You can never intimidate us to wear your wheels. You are minority. You are anarchist. You are aggressive. You are insultive. You don't have respect. You can never govern us. Nigerian people will never be intimidated and be police. We hold our freedom and we hold on to it tightly. We will never allow you to unjack our freedom of ability to decide what we want for our life, no matter how stupid it might be. Who tell you are the blueprint of who's the best leaders? Who tell you? Who's the oracle that tell you Obi is the best one for Nigeria? Who tell you? Where do you see it? Who see her tell you that Obi Naib Baba? Who tell you that will be gaslighting us, intimidating us? We don't come to your platform. You are the one that come to our platform. We don't come to your platform. You have a platform now. We are on our own thing. Yeah, showcasing our president, what our president is doing for our country. South, ayaya. South, ayaya. I always celebrate South people because their time has come. They have been put in the shadow for quite too long. President Bola mentioned South. Grab your moments. South, you got your voice. Yeah, Lego Calabaro is a resounding moment for South people. Grab your position. President Bola gave me voice. And Middle Belt as well, he gave them voice. The power is changing. The power, the equilibrium is changing. Can't you see it? Military weapon in the north. President Bola move it from that and carry it to every region in Nigeria. 6 regional government have weaponry base. Power is changing. South, you are very smart. Come together and support someone taking to your own destiny, working with you. President Bola Tinubu. And want South to campaign, to canvass, to make sure your destiny being protected.
Amen.
Under President Bola Tinubu. You are not a minority group of people. Your soil is where they are having the mineral resources for Nigeria. Oil. You deserve a rightful position in Nigeria history. President Bola Tinubu is telling you, South is your time. Lagos, Calabar, Coastal Road is a reading. It's a parable to South. Your time has come. Come out in your millions and support that project. You are not supporting President Bola Tinubu. You are supporting that amazing project. Lagos, Calabar, Coastal Road. That's your objective. In any democracy, You must have your hidden interest. Your hidden interest as South. I might be foolish, oh. It's a little Calabar Coastal Road. That should be your hidden interest. Whereby, if infrastructure projects extend to all the South states and give you a voice in the Nigerian state, you make the money. Why would they send the money in your South land? Your money, oil. Now, they are building super conic road out of your resources, South. Your duty is to support President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to make sure he completed it. It's your own take. Sasa Ayaya, come out in your millions and make sure that project being fulfilled.
Amen.
I don't have any other thing than support by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. More than 3 things. Little Calabar Coastal Road. Number 1, Badagry Sokoto Road. Number 2, Muritala Airport. Number 3, and Kata Bridge. I don't vote for voting sake. I go to the market to go and buy what I want. I vote for my own interest. South, your interest is a little Calabar Coastal Road. Don't hate yourself. Support it. Make sure it becomes reality. That in your future generation, that it will be achieved. That you have Lagos Calabar Coastal Road in your own time. It's your money. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is giving it to you. It can only be him. They have denied you of that project for the past 40 years. They have denied you. They marginalized you. They dominated you. They said, Sasa, shut up. Sasa, shut up. But now you have someone in the name of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu that is giving you voice. You'll be stupid for any South people not to join land with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to make sure that that project becomes reality. My only prayer is for Lagos Calabar Coastal Road to be achieved. It's the first one in Africa, Coastal Road. Not even South Africa have it. But that's what I'm voting for. So South, I implore you to share to join your hand with me to make that kind of vision become reality. If you don't benefit from today, our children will benefit it. And it become part of our history that at the one time in history, when we are here, we make sure we achieve Lagos Calabar Coastal Road South. I want you to move your emotional interest around Lagos Calabar Coastal Road and make sure it be achieved. If not for you, it's for future generation. Economic empowerment. Open door policies to South. South people, your time has come. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is your leader. He came to deliver you. They have been marginalizing you for long, South. They marginalize you. You remember our pollution, water pollution, upon you don't get anything. Yes, sir. So South people from Edo State, he said, Edo State people, down to Delta State, down to River State, Akari State, Cross River State. This is your investment. Hold tight to it. Fight for your interest. Fight for your interest. Fight so. I want millions of votes for South.
So are you rounding up? There are many people, and they are murmuring.
1 million votes for South.
Yeah.
And I've told them about great people in South. They're going to come out in a million campaign aggressively to shut Obi that want to take their rightful position. Obi want to cancel that Coastal Road. I said no. Sasa said no. It's our rightful thing. So they're going to come out in their million and support the completion of that route. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I know you have a lot, but let's allow more people to contribute. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, Sir Martins. That was Sir Martins. Wills. Hold on now. There's somebody before you. Yes, Wills. I salute you, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening, my brothers.
Danny,
good morning,
hold on.
Wherever you are hearing me from.
Yes.
Yeah.
I thank you, Isima, for giving us voice to talk out to everyone. I'm so happy. In this program again, I come to tell you that I come to salute our president, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yes.
The right man at the right time. The right man at the right time. Isima, today I was going through a certain program on my phone. I hear that in Senegal, they are paying subsidy. That country is already collapsed.
Yes, now he's a young person that was leading them.
I write in that statement that God have sent an angel to us in Nigeria.
Yes.
God has sent an angel to us in Nigeria to save us from this calamity, to save us from all these problems.
I'm telling you.
If not that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu remove this subsidy, how would Nigeria? I think Nigeria would have collapsed by now.
Yes.
I hope all these kindergarten children should know how far Nigeria has been coming. We have been paying this subsidy for longer years. We are even borrowing money to pay this subsidy without no future for us, no development, nothing going on in Nigeria. If I could remember, we are the same people saying we want our country to be developed. We want infrastructure are everywhere, development everywhere. But God has sent somebody to us. God has sent that angel to us to give us that infrastructure we are looking for, so that there will be a development in Nigeria and a lot of investors can come into Nigeria. For me, I really don't know what we Nigeria want. I really don't know. If we see good thing, let's appreciate good thing. Let's appreciate it now.
No, everybody like good things, sir.
If we see good thing that is being done, we appreciate. When there is bad, that is why I'm not just supporting this man, but because I support him because I see the good thing he's doing. And one thing about him again is
not these people are the one not appreciating. We know those are not appreciating. Others are appreciating him.
And one thing I know about this thing is that he's not even doing it only in one state. He's gone at the days because I remember some of our presidents who did not even do nothing. They will just come and canvass us and go back. After they shop their 8 years, they enjoy with their family. But this one has delivered. To me, what I was even thinking is not what I see, because I was thinking that this man also would do the same thing, like others. But this one I can see a lot of projects going. I go to Savi app. I saw it, everything project is doing. Many of these our people are showing it on the program, and I've seen things going on that can move Nigeria forward. Senegal is already collapsed now. And by the way, they are even right now fighting with their president. Because if we are taking that same step, Nigeria government took, I think the country will be in a good position by today. So we should give a thanks to this man. And again, another point I hear again today is that some terrorists who enter Ikorodu, they arrested them. They find a lot of ammunition in their car today. So we thank God for that.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to share that video with you, but if I was there, but I will try and look for it again. I will send it to you. They called them today. So those are the things I want to say. We should just give thanks to this man for the good thing he's doing. We give him support, so that by the time he enters for the second time, then he can do more. Because most of other places, I remember one of my friends from South, he always crying that they didn't do their road, they didn't do that. But today he's so happy. He's even happy with their Popolo. What is the name of the?
Yes, Monday Popolo. Edo is shining.
He's even happy with Monday Popolo for the thing he's doing. The guy is always happy. So these are the things that we are looking for. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Edo is shining. Mondo Quebelo. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Danny, you want to say something? Dano, go ahead. Everybody listening.
Dude, I was like, I'm on this live for long. I've been listening to people one after the other.
It's your own time to speak now.
Yeah, election is approaching, and I'm not a kind of like, this one is from this side, this one is from this side. I just want someone that is capable of taking us out of the reality on ground right now. Is that
who do you want?
Allow me to talk first. When you were talking, I did not interrupt you. So, one of my guys sent me a video.
Yeah.
I'm an Akwa Ibom boy. And then what happened inside which local government is that, and the farm was destroyed, and they found their mom dead in the farm. It was terrible. I've been to countries. I've not seen the president of those nations or the governors of the city I am, people campaigning, like celebrating road the way we in Africa are still like doing all these things, like celebrating a president should celebrate. We should know that we are like great nation. Nigeria is not a place that we should be like all these things should be happening, and it's a place that we're supposed to be like where people supposed to be learning from us. You get the place like Nigeria now. The reality on ground is that unless you don't have someone in the village. I have a friend called Dauda. He's in Tehran. He can't. No need to going back again, because when he traveled out was when they told him that the parents are gone.
No, it's not me. I'm sorry. Who are you supporting?
Let me come in. I don't support anybody for now.
No, we are here for the parliament.
I'm not. Calm down first. Let me finish.
Okay, you are wasting our time now. If you don't support anybody, you are wasting our time. You are that, and this is not a platform for you. Oga, this is not a platform for you. This is not. If you don't have anybody you support right now, and you are talking nonsense about this government, then this is not a platform for you.
What's the portfolio of your candidates?
You are asking me when you don't even know your own. Tell us your own. Who you support? You already see my own. I've been talking about him here, and you come up on my own platform where I talk about my own candidate. Can you tell us at least the name of your own candidate? Let's know what you stand for. Shut up! No, they call me a very stupid person. Can't they talk rubbish on my plan? You stupid. Thunder fire you. They waste my time.
If they talk, say we celebrate road for Nigeria, we're not supposed to celebrate.
Okay, when a VDM went to China, what did he snap? Was it not structures and nice building and roads? You people are foolish. When you come to UK, what do you snap? You stay on the bridge, you stay on the cover, you snap good roads. You are very foolish. Don't worry. We celebrate our president, we celebrate the road, and we are happy. If you are happy and proud of who you support, come and tell us. If you are not, don't come on my platform. Don't come on my platform and waste my time. You are coming to waste my time. Because it's not getting to the time now we know what we are doing. It's not coming to waste our time anymore.
They say unnecessary they work. Ask them what unnecessary they do now.
They go tell us in a road in they do.
They cost these people. They say
now cost them now. You know.
How they do? They go say they build road for your country.
Yeah, all these guys are cost people. Igbo people, are they not cost? The Nnamdi Kanu not tell us that Igbos are cost. I bet I know they waste time for a bunch of criminals. Then they know me. I know they waste time. They use a thunder fire you. They use a who be a I be old man. We they call me a thunder fire you. Ike, that's your time. Let's hear from you.
Good evening, everybody.
You're welcome.
God bless Nigeria. God bless everyone. We're president of Nigeria.
Yes, President Tinubu is the best president of Nigeria. Everybody knows. What is your contribution tonight?
He's trying his best as a president so far. My candidate is P2. I'm supporting P2.
Very good. What did he conduct primary election?
No.
So he organized a special convention that gave him a special ticket to emerge as a presidential candidate. So my question is, how is he going to win? on what structures is he going to win? Because NDC does not have any structure. So on what structure is he going to win?
Okay, based on the fact on the ground now, as the teams maybe, P2B is going to win.
How?
People's choice.
People's choice.
Yes.
Okay, I love that. People's choice. No wonder. Okay, so what is he going to do differently? Is he going to stop Coastal Road? Is he going to stop student loans? Is he going to reverse tax reforms? Or is he going to reverse electoral reform? What is it that he's going to do differently?
Okay. As the thing they go now, everybody know that when they inside Nigeria, know what thing they go on. You understand? And what we need for what he could do, according to him, is to make things easy for the layman in the street, not the big men or the politicians or those ones where they don't get money. Now for the people, for the layman, for instance, as fuel is 1,000 something now, I believe, and he said it, that he's going to put it in a normal price so that everybody can get.
What is this? Is the normal price now? Are you saying that it's going to bring first subsidy? Because the cost of petrol right now is the normal price. There's no subsidy on it. So you are saying that it's going to bring subsidy?
Yes.
Okay, it's going to bring subsidy back. Okay.
Yes.
So he's going to be borrowing money. He's going to be borrowing money to pay subsidy then?
No.
So how is he going to do it? Yeah.
He's not going to. He's not going to borrow any money because I was in Anambra when he ruled Anambra. So the money that Obiano used to build the airport was the money saved by people.
That is a big lie. We have video evidence now. Do you want me to play to you? Obiano said that. Obiano said that Obi left lots of loans. He didn't pay contractors and he left lots of loans and he only go and bought some bonds in some places like that, which as even up to today does not have any value according to the confirmation from Soludo. So Abeg, you are talking about Obi. What did he do in Anambra State? And then you say he's gonna. You don't. From what you said now, it just shows I don't know what you are saying. Because right now, the price of petrol is the real price of petrol that is the real value of the petrol. So there's no subsidy on it. That is why it's the way it is, and we love it because it's even still the cheapest across the world.
It's not the cheapest because you are not in Nigeria.
It's the cheapest. Now, what do you mean? You are not. It's the cheapest across all oil company producing countries. It's the cheapest. Nigerian oil is the cheapest.
It's not cheapest because we have the oil ourselves.
UK have oil, US have oil, Saudi Arabia have oil. When you check the prices right now, Nigerian oil price is the cheapest.
How? But
Google it now. Google is your friend. Google it because all this propaganda that people have been sending to ask VDM, your brother that went to China. How much is petrol in China? You have never asked him. If he has gone to all these places, why didn't he show you people how much is petrol in China, where he went to, or how much is petrol in Turkey? Why did he not show you guys? Because you guys are fools. He knows that you guys are Igbo illiterate. He knows. VDM know that you Igbos are illiterate. They are traders. You only know how to count money. That's why he's deceiving you guys. Sorry, you were calling me 001. Go ahead.
This boy said he was in Anambra. Now you are Shunwan to Lagos State. Do you know what this guy is selling? He's selling fake drugs. Go and check his page. Fake drugs. Now this guy they advertise for a page.
I know now.
Where would they follow the talk for this country? Where would they run a life for us? This boy is a criminal like Peter Obi. He's selling fake drug on his page.
Most of the things that they sell are fake.
You have your proof, sir.
I have 100% proof. I just check them now. I am a certified pharmacist. You are selling fake drug. I am going to arrest you. Screenshot your page. I will report you to NAFDAC. You are going to jail. Bet me. I don't mark your page. You are going to jail.
You have your proof.
I said I have the proof. I am a pharmacist. Jail. Don't worry.
Did you go to school? Did you go to school? Did you go to school? Did you go to school?
For anything.
Did you go to school? Did you go to school? How come you are not selling drugs? Did you go to school?
What are you talking about?
I'm just asking because they say you are selling drugs and you confirm it. So that's why I'm asking you. Which school did you go? Which medical school did you go?
Did I go for what?
Which medical school certify you to be selling drugs?
What do you mean by medical drugs that certify me by?
He can't know. He can't know. This boy did not go to school. He said he was in Anambra when Peter Obi was governor. This boy did not attend any school. Peter Obi sent them away from school. They are now illiterate. And you are saying you are selling drugs when you don't think you are not certified.
My brother, when you say you were in Anambra State, I've asked you many questions. You don't even know what I mean. That's a problem now. They say you are selling. They say that you are selling. They just went to your page and discovered that you are selling. You are dealing on drugs.
We are not here talking about our business. You that is in UK, what are you doing there? Am I talking about your business? We are here discussing about our candidates. You shifted the matter to another place. That is not how to do things.
Okay, let's go back to P2B since you don't want to tell us about that. We will catch you. We will catch you. For that one, we go catch you. Don't worry yourself. That was not a problem. Let's go back to P2B story. So now you say you were in Anambra when Obi was a governor, right?
Yes.
What year was that?
2008.
2008. Were you there when Obi increased the price of school fees?
I was there.
What was his comment when he increased the school fees?
The Obi's comment.
Yes, because people were complaining, and then he said something. Do you remember his comment?
I didn't remember, but you can tell me.
Okay. He told people to if they think that in fact he just said that education is not for the poor when he increased the school fees, and people were complaining. As at that time, many people complained that why did he increase the school fees, that things are difficult. He told people that education is not for the poor. So Obi never loved the people at all. Today, the biggest Onitsha market, Obi did not do any renovation or build anything. Obi did not help even the traders in Onitsha market. If you go that place, it's like disaster. I've been to Onitsha market. I'm a production engineer. When Obi was a governor, I was in Anambra. As at that time, I was in school, industrial production engineering. That's what I studied in Oka University. So I can tell you everything that happened during that time. I was about finishing anyways when he came. So many things were wrong. Are you getting me now? He never helped the people of Anambra at all. At a point, people were on strike. Students were on strike. Doctors were on strike. Many things went wrong. It was when he was almost close to his administration finishing. That was when he tried to conduct local government election. Because when there's no local government election, it means there's no development at the grassroots. So he was one of the people that stopped development at the grassroots, Obi. In fact, Obi is an old cargo when it comes to Nigeria and politics. And did Obi make money anywhere else? Obi became a billionaire in Nigeria and moved the money to UK to buy properties in the UK and started a business in the UK. He didn't make money in the UK. Obi made money in Nigeria. And that time was 1990 something, 1992 or 19 something there. So many of you that are foolish today talking bad on Nigeria, all the billionaires and politicians in Nigeria made money from Nigeria. But they have now confused you and tell you that, oh, Nigeria is not a working place. And in that, Oga, listen, I'm telling you the history of Obi. For you, Obi as a man, Obi as a politician who was working with Abacha, supposed not to near anything, any political position in Nigeria today. But because you guys are Gen Zs, very short-sighted or short memory, they know that you guys don't know history. And that is why they continue to deceive all of you. But people like us, they cannot deceive us. Obi supposed not to near anything political position in Nigeria because he was one of the wicked people. When Nigerians were crying, Obi and Igbos were enjoying with Abacha. You get the point now. So there's no justification that Obi can change anything. Obi took the money from Abacha government because he was working. He was one of his boys. He went and bought property in 1992. Do you know how much to make, or how easy to get $1 million or £1 million to buy a property in the UK? 1990 something. That was the first property that Obi bought in the UK. Do you know how much the civil servant salary was as at that time? Do you know? Do you know how much it will take for you to make 1 million?
I don't know.
So Obi is part of the people that destroyed this country. So I don't know why people are praising Obi for him to come and solve the problem of Nigeria.
Show me the facts.
Are you not listening? I'm telling you now. I'm telling you, he was part of Abacha's government. Or in Obi's life, all his life has been politics. You understand me? Yes. In Abacha government, Obi was part of Abacha boys. When Nigerians, do you understand the impact of what I'm telling you? Okay, do you even know what happened during Abacha period?
What is the bad thing that Obi did by joining politics during Abacha? Tell us.
Because Abacha government was a government, was anti-people government, and every Nigerian were complaining about it, but Obi was enjoying that government.
This government is anti-people government.
No, this government is not anti-people's government now. This government is not anti-people's government. Abacha, listen now. Abacha did not listen. This government is not anti-people's government. Abacha did not give student loans. Okay, this government is on Abacha.
People are benefiting from student loan today.
Over 1.5 million people have benefited from student loan in less than 2 years of the launch of the project.
Pay the loan after you collected the loan. Where do you get the money to pay the loan back?
When you start working, is a free money. The money that this government is giving to you is a free money. It's a free money. If you don't know, it is only when you start working you create jobs. When you go to school, you are meant to be able to have a skill that can create jobs. You don't go to school to become an employee. You go to school to be a solution provider.
With what are you going to create jobs?
Because President Tinubu have now provided. Listen now. Oga, listen. Oga, I'm giving you too much. You are so illiterate. Even the way you are talking, you are like a trader. Obi is a trader. Obi has given birth to so many traders in Nigeria, and they look at their reasoning. I'm telling you that this government technical school is free. It means you can go and learn skill there and start up your own. College of Education, almost other universities. When you go there and learn, you learn not just to become an employee. You learn to have a skill and solution that you can provide. Most of the issues that you guys are complaining, that is what students can do. But because you did not go to school, you are a criminal, you are a thief. You are a youth and you say you are complaining about your country and talking nonsense. You are a foolish person. Because every issue that you are passing through in your society today, that is why you go to school, so that you can have that ability to have the skill to provide solutions. What is it that you guys are complaining in Nigeria? Food. Why don't you start a food production company and make things better? What is it that you are complaining in Nigeria? Electricity. Why don't you start all these solar energy and others, wind energy? We have so many resources and sources of energy that we can use to harness to provide to solve any problem in our country. If you are talking about a security problem, why don't you start your own security firm that have technology with drone and everything to go through that bushes, all those bush? You see, when I hear people are talking about rubbish, I know that there's no problem in Nigeria. Do you know how I know? All these things are political tools. Because if you're a student, I believe in your state where there's a very big university there as well, almost close to University of Ile-Ife and others, where there's supposed to be drones and everything. This is in fact, this is supposed to be what is called IT for you guys, because there's a place. All you need to do, stay even where you are with your drone. You can search through the whole of the forest. So that I know that these things are not just political tools, because election time has come. You get the point. That's why I'm not afraid. That's why I'm not afraid to tell you that you guys you are very stupid people. You'll be hungry. You will buy. If you like, record videos 100 times. It's not going to remove Tinubu. I can assure you. See, I'm the first son of Idu. And when I said that, there's a reason. I don't just talk because I want to talk. I give you fact and figures. You get the point now. I know that you guys are just stupid people following VDM, a polar man. Polar, he doesn't know any other thing. Polar and rubbish, talking nonsense. All of you, Briti, that one say fouls. Only thing he knows. What did he know? Nothing. Macaroni, what does it? All of you are just noise makers, man. I told you, you cannot challenge me. You record a video and say, oh, they kidnap children. Foolish people. So when you say they kidnap children, you have contributed to your country, or you love your country, or you love the children. Those things are lies. Because if you cannot find out the root cause of the problem and talk about it, then you are stupid, because you are using children to politicize and say, oh, Tinubu should be voted out. Then you are not serious. Tinubu cannot be voted out. He will remain there. He will continue 2027. If you think say na lie, wait, I will still be here. If you think say what I tell you na lie, wait, I will still be here. Obi will not even get up to 2 million. We will make sure in the whole of the South, we will make sure Obi will never even get sheep. I'm telling you, so don't come and be making noise and be talking rubbish. Because you guys are foolish. Foolish people. No wonder Buhari said you guys are lazy. Lazy youth. Most lazy youth, they are from Igbo. Most of you people, I've noticed, traders. You don't have sense. You don't have sense. Okay, I see Bright here. Who again is here? Bright, I give you time to speak. Maybe you want to come and save your people. Because the ones that have come in here are so myopic. So, yeah, so myopic people, eh? Like Obi.
Ikenga, good evening.
I salute you. You don't call me Ikenga, I beg you. I salute you, sir. Thank you.
Sorry, Sima.
Yes. You don't forget me. Ikenga Dena. Go ahead.
Yeah. You know, our people, they make person best. I swear. You know, when you are a human being and you can never admit that you are wrong, that's when your problem starts, because you're not a good person. When you can never admit, say you did wrong, that is when your problem starts. In this life, everybody makes mistake, but your ability to understand that you have made mistake and start correcting yourself is what makes you a man. But these people will now come and tell you that they are the wisest people, they are the man here. But nothing. You end up discovering, look at today. Look at today. They are going about threatening people. Don't come out, don't come out, don't come out. And they will come and snap pictures to tell you everybody is involved, approve what they are doing. Now lie, you threaten everybody. Go and do it in Port Harcourt now. Go and do it in Akwa Ibom. Maybe we'll see you. Show us Akwa Ibom be your Biafra. Go and do it in Akwa Ibom. Make we'll see you. Go and do it in River State.
They will never.
Go and do it in Delta State. Make we'll see you. You are threatening people, and people are scared. They are staying at home. Do you know that today, Nande Kalo community, there was no sit at home there?
Of course.
There was no sit at home there. And these useless people will not learn. These people will not learn. This guy has caused so much enmity for you people in this country, and still you don't want to learn. You don't want to admit, say you don't make mistake. This morning we had bumper to bumper with them, and I'm telling you, some of them is beginning to rethink small.
Their head on the correct.
small, yes. I told them that I actually love, because somebody said talked about Nsima. I told him I like what Nsima is doing. I like what Nsima is doing.
Yes.
Because it's not only you people that know how to do it to people. It's that time other people do it to you, so that you understand how the thing they pen as you are doing it to other people before. When you're online calling other region names, gaslighting them. Nobody was talking to you. You didn't see, you never saw it as a bad thing. Now you want to come and start talking about Nsima, because Nsima now is paying you with your own coin. He's paying you with your coin. When you come online, you take people from other region and you start tearing them like nothing. And you feel that you are the only one that has monopoly of that kind of character. Don't worry. This one Nsima is doing is small.
What did they do, sir?
That's what I told him.
Yes.
I told him this one, you see, say that Nsima only focus on them. I told him this one Nsima is doing is small. Other people are coming. Others are coming. You only see some Nsima post and you are fidgeting. You are shaking. Wait, others are coming. When I go run. Since you don't want to learn and say and come out and tell yourself the truth, we have made a mistake. Go and apologize, saying I don't make mistake. Apologize to other region. Say when I don't make mistake. You can't come to somebody's community and you try to force them to behave the way you want them to behave. Who are you? Now you bring your own candidate. Other people bring their own candidate, and you want to force everybody to anybody that did not support your own candidate is now a problem. Who does that? The worst part is that the candidate don't even know you. Once they bring their own stuff, and you say you have a divert this thing.
Opinion.
You have a different, divert opinion. The next thing you see is a sabo. You buy. At that point, they call you sabo. What the next thing that will follow is that they should buy you. They should buy you. You be sabo. You be sabo. Who behave that way?
Igbos.
Who behave that way?
The only Igbos.
Human beings they talk that way. If you're talking now in Southeast, people will tell you, please don't talk, close your mouth, don't say it anywhere people are, don't say so that they will not hear you because everybody is scared. Imagine how your Biafra will look like.
Ha!
Fire.
Now, wow.
It's not joke. They will just brand you as Sabo, and once they say Sabo, hey, now to buy you direct, they will come. He's a Sabo, and they will buy you. But they are somewhere whining their mouths against other region. You will go to a region, other region, and you make so much money and come back to Southeast, build good houses, do a lot of things in Southeast with the money you made from other region, and still you open your mouth and talk about bad things about that region. You don't know saying that you are bringing cost to yourself. That region is the region that is blessing you. You are receiving so much money from that region, from that land, and you still want to talk about the people there, talk against them. Because you want everybody to obey what to behave the way you behave. I'm happy as you are bombarding them now. I'm happy. Because they deserve it. They deserve it. See, as they come here now, if they live here now, they will go to another page and start crying. They will go another page and they will start there. They cry there. What is similar?
I know now. Well, I'm not doing anything now. I'm only calling them out, saying that they should stop, but they don't want to stop.
You will jump them another place where they are crying, say, what is Simi doing? What is Simi doing? What is Simi doing you? 3 years ago, 4 years ago, the way you were dealing with people in this country, the way you were talking since 2017, the way, oh God, Nsema, where in this world can somebody who is on bail will come in the morning and start taking salute? What will it happen? Where? Where? Who can take? Which president in this life can take it?
So you're not doing that.
How? And somebody is justifying that nonsense. Do you see that? What they justify, if you bring it to them, they will start shouting marginalization. You are treating them bad. You are treating them bad.
Yes.
Ojuku killed Adakabero because of separation. Niger Delta Republic. Now, few years after he killed Adakabero, he did the same thing. These same people that support Ojukwu did not go and condemn Ojukwu for what he did. This is how hypocrite my people is. Hypocrisy. As they are doing it to you, they will be shouting, enjoying. But once you do them one, The whole world will start hearing.
Marginalization.
They are treating us bad.
Yes.
They are doing this, so they are doing this. Oh God, if you don't like Nigeria, leave Lagos and go back to Southeast. Let me see you.
That's the biggest challenge.
Go for Lagos. If you say Nigeria is marginalizing you,
yes.
leave Lagos. Make me see you. Make me see how you go survive. Idiot. Think they vex me, I swear. Think they vex me like normal business. Leave Lagos now. Leave Kano. Leave Kaduna. Leave Abuja. Leave River State. Leave Akwa Ibom. Leave Calabar.
Leave Edo State. Edo State.
Leave Edo State. Leave Asaba. Make we see how we go survive. Nsima, please carry on.
Thank you very much, Sir Bright. I appreciate you. You, I think, been very consistent now, trying to speak up against what is going on right now, and I so much appreciate it. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate you. I think they told me that the reason why they are doing this is because they don't love the Yorubas, they don't like the Yorubas, that they want to become the president. So the only way they can do it, because there's nothing else they can talk. So the only thing they can do is to try to paint Yorubas black or paint the government black so that maybe Obi, they can vote for Obi. You see, that is the reason why they are doing what they are doing. They just want Igbo presidency. But I've been advising them, most of them that come to me, you need to see the abuse. They send me voice notes, they send me long messages. One is different people are calling me from Spain, from everywhere. My phone was just blowing. You know, the ones that are able to speak with me, I tell them, I know that you want Igbo presidency. Simple. Because
it's not achievable.
Yeah, because this is the way I know. Look at the way you are preaching, you are praising Oti, even when he has accomplished nothing. But you are praising him and saying he's the best governor in Nigeria. Is that not lie? Everybody knows that Oti is not the best governor in Nigeria. But you guys are praising him because you just want your own to be there. As long as your own is there, you are going to be praised. But I've not seen you guys move from Lagos to Abia State. Because you say that there's electricity in Abia State now on 100%. But I've not seen Igbos troop to Abia State, troop from Lagos to Abia State. You get the point now. The same way you guys are saying in Sima. And enjoy the light, 247 light. Yeah, you say that I'm in the UK. Why don't I leave the UK? It's the same thing now. Why don't you leave Lagos to Abia State? But you are forgetting that if anything is happening in Abia State, it's because of President Tinubu making sure that the governor in Abia State have the resources, the money that he needs to do whatever he needs to do. But you don't know that one, no. You don't know that one. So any of them that can a little bit have patience to talk with me. I try to explain to them. I say you want Igbo presidency, but this is not the way you are going to be able to get Igbo presidency. You cannot be fighting everybody and expect to have Igbo, because as long as I'm concerned, Obi represent the Igbo, and when you see Obi is Biafra. There's nothing else, because he has never condemned it. Since 2022 till date, all the atrocities that have happened in Igbo land, I've not seen Obi condemn it. And he has not even talked about the Biafra issue at all, how they are running propaganda everywhere. The only time he spoke about Biafra was that, oh, these guys are my neighbors, I live with them. And they say, why did they arrest Nnamdi Kanu? They're supposed to release him. He said, why did they arrest Nnamdi Kanu for just talking? That they're supposed to release him. But over 30,000 people were fired just for him talking, commanding, using his voice, his 1 million men in the bush, and all of that. So, but he has never condemned all those things. So that is how I know that Obi represents Biafra. He has Biafra ideologies. He wants to, but he may not represent the Igbo elite, because those ones are not supporting him.
They forgot that 500 buses in Lagos.
He did a lot of things. I never see Obi condemn any of those things at all. So
yes, exactly.
There's no way.
Have you ever seen him come out to condemn those activities?
No, I've never seen it. I've never seen it. But he wants to become a president in Nigeria. So it's going to be very difficult for him to become, and it's going to be very difficult for any Igbo man to become president of Nigeria, because except that Igbo man will be able to create a relationship with other people and work with other people, because even the way the constitution was designed was to make sure that you are able to reach every. Okay, I think I need to remove you now. You are one of the Igbo criminals. You just came in here, you see the lineup, and you can't even have patience. You see how people want to form a new Nigeria? Igbotic criminals. Anyway, don't distract me again. I remove you. You know what I mean? So I'm saying something, you want to go and distract me. Obi never condemn it. Obi never there's nowhere on the internet that you ever see Obi condemn any activities of IPOP or Biafra or Igbos, even on the rampage, even when they were abusing our Nobel laureate winner, what's his name, Wole Soyinka, for making statements and sharing his own opinion. They all came attacking him. Obi never condemned it. We saw how disobedient children were abusing everybody in this country. Obi never condemned and stopped his followers for doing that. Obi is not.
Obi will go to North and be sympathizing with them.
He's not even sympathizing with them. Obi sympathizes with the North. Obi knows what he's doing. Obi go there and deceive the North, sitting on the floor.
Living his own people. Living his own people.
Yes.
Every day.
Exactly. So
that kind of thing.
Exactly. So that is the point. So anybody that wants to become president of Nigeria must be able to shake hands with every region, with every tribe, and create that relationship. Because if you want to be president of Nigeria, you should be able to reach out to everybody and not condemn people and tell people that you are the most superior and this and that and that. It's never going to happen. If you think that it will happen, let us try it and see. For the past 67 years, with all the noise, with all the buying of yourselves and causing problems, you have not achieved anything. So it's stupidity for you to continue doing something for the same thing for 67 years, and you don't think that, okay, this strategy is never going to work. Let us apologize to people, seek for forgiveness. I tell you, for in this country, for Igbo to progress in terms of becoming president, they must apologize to Nigerians. If Igbos don't carry out that program, it's going to be difficult for Nigerians. But it's unfortunate because there's already restructuring coming. I'm not sure that the presidency will be very attractive anymore, because we need state powers or regional autonomy and state powers, where every state will take charge of its resources. It's called resource control, or region resource control. Produce and produce your food, make money in your own region, in your own state, and then they will send some percentage to the federal, which means that the presidency will no longer be attractive. Are you getting me? And maybe by then, that is when you guys can become president, because you will not be able to come to my region and cause any problems, because if you come, we will deal with you. That is what is going to happen as it stands now. So, in my opinion, just like I've always advised, it's not that I have any personal problem with Igbo. If I see any Igbo person today, I will shake you, we'll laugh. But when it comes to politics, that is where I disagree. And I call you Biafra criminals because you want to use politics, you want to use propaganda, you want to Columbia other people's territory in order to emerge. It's never going to work. And that is, I supported you until when I discovered the truth, that you want to change my people from Akwa Ibom to Akaibo. And you told us that we are a subgroup to you, that Ibibio people are a subgroup to you. And that, what do you call it? That when Biafra come, that you are going to control all of us. You see, that is why all those your Biafra something cannot work, because people that are supposed to support you, they distance themselves. Asari Dokubo, every other person that was there, we're no longer there because of your own arrogancy, because of your own wickedness. You still have the wickedness in your blood, in your heart. Even when Namigani was preaching to us that he's different, he's whiter than white, but he's darker than dark. So you see what I'm saying? So this is the point. So the ideology, the Biafra ideology, is the ideology that will continue to buy the Igbos. And for us in the South, we will buy anybody who say he wants to come and Biafranize us or Biafra us or Igbonize us. We will buy that person. Anybody that will say you want to come and Biafra us, you want to come and take our territory, you want to come and Igbonize us, we will make that sure that person will never be alive. Because we suffered in the hands of Igbo ancestors in 1960 something. How they want to Igbonize us, force our men and women. Even up to today, we have not recovered from the trauma that most of our people are still passing through. They were forcing us to learn Igbo languages in the eastern region as at that time, because they wanted to Igbonize us and all of that. Those things did not work. So if you know what is good for you, change the strategy. Example is Ned Nwoko. You saw what the people did there, because nobody wants his own language to vanquish or to disappear. Nobody wants his own ethnicity to be wiped out. You know what I mean? We don't want my own ethnicity, Ibibio, to be wiped out because of Igbos or anything. We never want it. You get the point now? So that is why I'm telling you, if Igbos cannot put yourself together and organize yourself, man, what is coming for the Igbos? You people will think that is a joke. That is how it will happen. It will just take one mistake, because your arrogance is everywhere. And people are getting worried. Especially now that you are using different tactics. You are using fake drugs, fake food. People are getting worried, and people are making sure and getting ready to make sure that they will never allow such thing to happen to them. So it's going to be a very big problem. You know what I mean? And the way I see you guys, especially the Igbo Biafra on social media, maybe on social media, you guys are not ready to change. You guys are ready to push your agenda, continue to push your agenda, but it's never going to work. I think that is just to add to that.
Is it an agenda or stupidity?
Well, the stupidity now is stupidity, I would say, sir. Sorry, I need to use the word agenda, but you know what I mean. It's stupidity in general. I want to see the genuine Igbo people come and make their stand and say we are not in support of all these things. You understand me? That is
what can't you use a room for someone to have contribute. You are just talking.
No, and it's my turn down.
Oga, you see, that is why you are a fake doctor. You put doctor on TikTok. We know that you are not doctor, you're a fake doctor. If you go to any platform, you should learn to, I will remove you, and when I will block you forever. Because you see people here on the podium here, you're supposed to wait for them. You will be a fool, you will be a Ibotic criminal forever. You will be a Ibotic criminal forever. Don't worry yourself. You will remain Ibotic criminal. Nothing will change your identity. No matter how you hide your identity, will catch you. Igbo criminals. Igbo Biafra. So go ahead.
Yesterday I was in one ICA platform, and one Igbo guy came on board.
Yes.
He was reading out the manifesto of Biafra. It's so scary. They are ready to buy anybody that becomes Sabo in Biafra land. That nobody will put mouth in Biafra. That their war is supreme.
Okay.
That if they buy you, they will buy you.
Okay.
That nobody will put mouth in their fear of Biafra. I said, true.
Okay.
Just listening. People was the car people were so scared. Say this manifesto is so bloody. He said on the May 30, they are going to have lockdown. If it costs mainland to a bridge to Biafra land, if you don't see that, you'll be buy. I said, wow. I said, I'm gonna come up. So come and ask question. I came out. I said, Oga, chief guest, do you mean anybody that open shop in Yoruba land Rivers will be buy too? It's not only in Biafra land, it must be buy in the Yoruba land. Any Igbo that open shop today. He said, there are IPOB in everywhere in Nigeria. They will buy you, any Igbo that open shop. I said, true. And I asked him, you said you mustn't put my in Biafra affair. But why are you putting my in Yoruba affair? You have your own rules. I know I don't go put my in Biafra affair. But you want to put my in Yoruba affair, you want to buy form. Do you have sense? Do you have sense? You are keeping Biafra for Biafra people, Biafra land, for Biafra. But you don't want other people to keep their land for themselves. You want to drag it to Igbos. You think you are very smart. Nobody must touch Biafra things, but you want to touch other people things. You are stupid. We have seen your shenanigans. We respect you, but keep your Biafra land for Igbos, 5 states. And let other people keep their home for themselves. Don't drag people. You are not telling us you are very smart by dragging people. What concern with Yoruba affair? It's Yoruba Biafra land. You must be stupid. You don't respect, you have rules. Don't put man for Biafra land, though, but you probably can put man to other people's affair. You are mad. You haven't evolved. You haven't evolved. Keep your mouth to Biafra land.
If you see me Biafra that cut my leg with cutlass, that Biafra is going to be worse than North Korea. And salute equivalent people that carry their head. Agbo. They are saying, no, we are not Biafra. We are not Biafra. Who won't go die? Won't go pie in Biafra land? Biafra land is a manifesto of pie, bloodshed, no justice, the anarchist. Anything goes in Biafra land. But that's your cup of tea. But don't bring it to us. But don't put your mouth in our own affairs. That's what we ask from you. And it's not too much. Respect the boundary. Mind your Biafra land. And we said that we don't want any Igbo to buy from Yoruba. Don't come and tell us you are tribalist. You must be stupid. So when you are keeping Biafra land, you are not tribalistic. Biafra. You are not tribalistic. When I say, oh, God, Biafra, don't put my Yoruba fear. Say, Yoruba are tribalistic. Yoruba are bigotry. You are crazy. We don't know the game. The thing is this. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not going anywhere. No matter how you spin it. If you want to buy yourself, buy yourself. We are ready. This game, we are fully ready. We won't be bullied. But I thought you said Nigeria is a zoo. Why are you contesting in a zoo? Why are you buying from? Why are you so bitter to go for being in a zoo? Zoo! Have you forgotten that council Nigeria is a zoo? Every person Nigeria is a zoo. Why do you want to be a president of a zoo? You better come and be a president of Biafra land, which is not a zoo. But we know Biafra is a zoo, not Nigerian, because it's the where this doesn't work. It's the where lawlessness happens. It's the where you can buy anybody, anything goes. But in our land, we value life. We don't buy people. We don't want bloodshed. We don't want pain over people. So don't put your mouth in our own thing. Carry your wahala and go to Biafra land. We respect Biafra land, but respect us. Igbo cannot live in Yoruba land. I repeat. The anarchists, the aggressors, the disrespectful. If you have a guest in your house that be aggressive to you, what will you do? You flog him out. It's your own. Igbo cannot live in harmony with anybody because that's their behaviors. It's endemic in their culture. They don't respect people. They will bully you. They want to do their bidding. If you don't do it, you are pepper soup.
You see what he's doing now. You saw what he did when he came up. That's the same character. They don't want
and that's
to.
That's the way they behave. They want to intimidate you. If you don't go for Obi, you go buy. Obi, waiting, you be mumu. He said, you must have you must be Obi. You are crazy. So you want to shut everybody down. You want to, don't talk. Obi. Oh God. Nobody can mute our voice. We are freedom. Yes, you are free to support Obi. Let us we. Don't intimidate us. That intimidation is an impulsiveness to us. We reject that kind of intimidation. Support your Obi. Let everybody be what they want. You are not democratic, you are anarchist. You cannot build. Because in building, you must be able to form administrative collate other people's interests. But you cannot. You are a bully. A bully cannot be a good leader. A bully is a terror. Cannot be a good leader. He must go to Biafra land. I'm not joking, I don't sign with you guys. I swear with my life. I don't sign with Igbos back on Yoruba land. I swear with my life. Yoruba people are very tolerant people and peaceful, loving people. You are aggressors. It doesn't come together. It's contrary. You are not. So in essence, we like you to support your Obi, but on our own camera, don't come and tell me, they buy one bossy. You see that light? Light is not coming. We need to have electricity. And we know to be a country. Okay? We are talking about zoo here. Not to concern with zoo. I wouldn't want it. I'm so ashamed of Igbo to go and say you want to vote in the zoo. How Igbo? You want to vote in the zoo? You don't have a shame. It's more, nobody must take you serious. Anybody that take Igbo serious is at its own perils. But I thought you thought we are zoo. What concern you with zoo? What concern you? You contributed money. You dance around the streets all over the world. You shout, hey, no, we don't want zoo. Zoo must buy. Zoo must destroy. You spend more than 10 years on this kind of projects. And you're talking about OP. You don't have shame. What a shameful tribe.
Brian will not agree with you.
Somebody that spent more than 4 years looking at Buhari left here.
The same people for Buhari left here. You be a president. Danger win. Buhari payo. Fulani come on. And still want to buy a form. What a shameful set of people. How old are you? Oh God, you're just wearing perfume. You don't have brain. That beauty, that God handsome you have, I can see to you, you are stupid. You are so empty. You talk down on Nigeria and you want to contest in Nigeria. Oh, what a shame, people. No, what a shameful people. No dignity. Igbo Amaka. Igbo Amaka doesn't have shame. If I'm Igbo Amaka, I will not go and vote. But I don't want to be in zoo. But Igbo Amaka doesn't have shame. He wants to say, Obi, where's the concern Obi with the zoo? Aren't you people trying to bring Nigeria down? Nigeria must collapse. Nigeria must be destroyed. And you want to contest in Nigeria be destroyed. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anything next I want to look at your time, Mr. Asima, I'm still here. Igbo Amaka. See, me, Martin, don't sign. Everyone know. I signed with Biafra and Fulani. Not only in Biafra land or Fulani land, in Yoruba land. I respect Biafra, but I'm not in one with you. My behavior is not the same thing. I respect every human being, no matter their interest. It's not my concern. I respect people. Respect. See my name. Respect. I respect human being. But your behaviors have shown to me you are not respectful. I don't want to be in my neighborhood. I'm so frightening. So in Yoruba land, I repeat, Igbos, you can never live in Yoruba land. If you have any investment for your good living, change it to Igbo investment. Take your money back home. It's not going to happen. If you want to be Yoruba land, we are Ijo, Efik, Ibibio, all those are people. They are peaceful. Let me tell you one second. I have one property in Adeniro Busoya. I've said it several times. I have two Ijo family there. One Igbos and one Yoruba. I flog a Igbo in my property. I said, okay, you can't be abusing me, insulting me, and be my property. Your people have told me that you don't like me. I want to help you to be self-pride. Leave Yoruba house. Don't be fool. You are Igbo Amaka. What are you doing in Yoruba house? I want to have pride. Leave Yoruba house. I shut it out and I lock my flats. I don't have anything to lose. I lack respect. Igbo cannot be in Yoruba land. Your behaviors is totally unacceptable. Unacceptable. You like to abuse people, insult people, dominate people, force people to obey. Who does that? In a community of a nation where everybody has different groups. In essence, let me write it up like this. Igbos cannot live in Yoruba land. Obi cannot be president of Nigeria. You better wake up and smell the coffee. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martin. Bryce, what do you have to say?
Me, I support him. If you say your host community that they are not a good person, leave them, leave that place and go your home. Go to your place. These people need to be taught a lesson small. They need to be taught a lesson so that they will know that life is not all about going about making noise. That you go about every day, God give you grace, you make 1 naira, 2 naira. You now want everybody to come and bow down for you. In the name of what? That you're waiting. The worst part is that after doing all these things, they will still come out and lie. They are not even proud of their own actions. They will still come out and lie. If you catch them now, they will tell you, I've not heard that one. No. If you point out what they have done and say, okay, what about this one? They will say, I didn't know about that one. Is that not hypocrisy?
Oh, God.
Lying to your people and lying to yourself, and you know you are lying. That's the most annoying part of it. You know you are lying, and you are still telling your people lies. Something will happen, you start shouting, they are doing it because we are Igbo. We are doing it because we are Igbo. Who is doing anything because you are Igbo? You will go and do things wrongly because you don't like to follow due process. You see, in this country, I can tell you for free, people will not like to follow due process. We want everything, let's cut corner and get it sharp. Make I not talk much. In fact, for many countries, nationals, to rise up to say, we don't want you. You did something wrong.
Definitely.
You should be asking yourself, what is it that we are doing that these people are against us? You now come back home and you start rethinking. And you now start telling yourself, yes, I have failed here. Okay, how do we correct ourselves? You now come out boldly and ask for forgiveness. After asking for forgiveness, you now take correction. And your respect will be there for you again. If people like Asare Dokubo can turn against you like this, the same man that single-handedly removed that idiot from this country, you say he know. If or not help that guy that time.
What about the boys? Is it not him that helped to train the boys?
That's what I'm telling you now. He removed this animal from this country, protected this animal, and trained his boys. And in return, this is what he got. The most important thing here is that, Nsima, I'm happy that somehow somebody is paying them in their own coin. Seriously speaking, your supreme leader told you that nobody is going to vote. What is that paper they sign and seal and deliver to him? Useless people. You cannot one day sit down, you ask yourself questions. You think, what is that paper where these guys tell you, say they have signed it and seal and deliver? Everybody now, you can now go and vote. Go and vote. Your lawyer, your supreme leader lawyer wanted to build a school. Since they are looking for Biafra now, he should have built that school in Southeast. But he went and built the house, the school in Abuja. The other one that is in
no, so who built house in Abuja? Sorry, sir.
No house, school.
Who built that school in Abuja?
That lawyer, Maxwell.
Oh, okay. Maybe Abuja is Biafra land.
Maybe that's the headquarters. Idiotic set of people. If this guy can go to Abuja to build his school last year, it simply means these people are lying to us. You say na me. If we are looking for Biafra, looking for separation, and the lawyer who is at the helm of the affair is now building school in Abuja. That means you're lying to us. Something is not clear. The one in Imo State that they call Nonsonkwa, that used to defend these criminals in the bush, is coming out to contest. So. I was like, are these people awake to see all these things? This idiot want to come and contest under Nigerian government or under zoo. You want to come and contest under zoo. I think it will take a long time to bring back their battery. The people went and they promote their battery plenty. I swear. And that battery is too far. I don't think they are bringing it. Many of them can get it closer. Seriously.
I think by now they know the truth. They all know the truth, I believe.
Same man, these people know the truth. They are hypocrites. They are lying. Lying to themselves and lying to their people. This is actually easier to understand that you are not aware that this thing is a lie. Than you know that you are lying and you're looking at your people and you're lying to them. The same way Ojuku came and lied. Lie that everybody in the Southeast they celebrate them. If not of recent, that many of us now came to find out the real thing that happened then. And we got angry. We got angry because we now found that we now went and did research and found out exactly what happened then.
With due respect, sir, I salute you. I like your submission. Are you Igbos?
I'm Igbo now.
Oh, are you? I'm so. You shocked me, though. I'm not expecting to have the kind of mindset.
We get many people that have this kind of mindset in Igbo land.
Because I know that insult and abuse and they do for Igbo land. But you are one of the courageous human beings in Igbo land. I salute you. Continue, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Seriously speaking, we did research and we came to find out that Ojukwu lied to us. He lied to our people. That what he presented was not what happened. That these two people they killed was actually because of Ojukwu's ego. And there were so many Igbo people then that asked him to drop. A lot of people from South then wrote so many letters to him to tell him to drop. It is not necessary. He refused. The people that came to talk to him about him stopping the war, he took them, kicked them inside that room and locked up the door. Now start packing 10-year-old children, 12-year-old children to go and start fighting. With what? With stick. What kind of wickedness is that? When you and your children are somewhere living large, you now command every other children to go and start fighting for you. Which other wickedness is higher than that one? And before now, all we believe is that Nigerian government were killing our people. Nigerian government were killing our people. It's of recent we came to understand that Pashoko, hunger, actually killed more number than the ones gone, than the one bullets killed.
Of course.
You know, Juku comes there for Nigeria presidency?
Yes, I know. 2003. I was actually blaming Nigerian government for giving that guy. After finding out the truth,
yeah,
I now became angry.
Yes, because you cannot go to fight when you don't have food.
I became angry. How can? What were you relying on? The most annoying part of it is that you buyed Adakaporo of Niger Delta because of the same thing. That's the worst part of it. 2 years ago, you buy this guy because of the same thing. And you came and do the same thing. And
Nigerian government was burying the Nigeria flag, not Biafra flag.
See, when Nigerian government were
you were buried with patriotic Nigeria, not Biafra. It wasn't buried with Biafra flag. Ojukwu. You know that?
Yes. His rank in army was restored, and that is the most annoying part of it. I swear, believe me, that is the most annoying part of it. And what we have discovered, a lot of people in Igbo land doesn't know about it. They don't know about it, that this guy actually lied. This guy led our people to slaughter for nothing's sake.
So you are telling me that up to today, there are some Igbos that doesn't know the truth?
Many uncountable number doesn't know about this truth.
That is why many of them believe that only 20 pounds were given to them, and Igbos still make it. That's their story.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
They gave you 20 pounds, and you now went to heaven and go and pluck money and come down. These are the story they gave to people, and it was handed over. And everywhere you go, you begin to hear this nonsense. And the funniest part of it, when you open your mouth to like educate them, to tell them this is not what happened. Once you say this is not what happened, try to tell them, they will say, no. Hey, you are against, you want Nandi, you want Biafra, you are Sapo. That's what exactly this is what you just be hearing. Before you know it, they will now start looking for a way to buy you. These cannibals. You are busy going about to challenge Yoruba people, whereas your people, by your army sister and her husband that came to do her traditional marriage, that came to pay for her diary, Nakari and go by, the move Ishia inside the bush, and none of you talk about it. None of you came out to condemn the act, and you online making hypocritical noise.
Do you know that if Ojukwu is alive today, if we join President Tinubu, we see Ojukwu wife in the government. If Ojukwu is alive today, he'll be in this government. Do you know that?
Now.
Okay, thank you.
Why wouldn't he? Because everything he has done for these people is a lie. He has been a selfish man since his life. Everything he has done was selfish. Everything you did was because of your ego. Selfish. You don't want to bow. And you went and slaughtered millions of lives. I think it will be well with you.
Now, wow.
All you need to do is to get that courage and go into research. Go and research. You will find out a lot of things. That's when your head will open. Your head will blow. That's when you will know that your people are messing up.
But why is it that I've not heard any content creator from Igbo land? Only few of them. Maybe some few I've seen. I've not heard any content creator from Igbo land. I've not heard any celebrity from Igbo land. Most of them in Hollywood and other places talk about what President Tinubu is actually doing in Igbo land today. Southeast Development Commission, all the road network. In fact, I'm seeing fresh pictures of all the road network that President Tinubu is building across the southeast. What about the second Niger bridge? How come they are not talking about these things?
No, what they're talking about will be buy. Once as a content creator, once you do them, they will start their campaign. Everybody should leave your page. Everybody will unfollow you. Before you know it, they will now paint you red. That once you cross their fire, they should kill you.
Wow.
Imagine people who their brother got opportunity to get close to presidency. Your brother that is into business, that is into buying and selling, got opportunity to get closer to presidency. That you know that position alone is going to yield so much. una turn around and say, why did you go and associate with that person? They say, okay, we'll go buy you for going to answer City Boy movement. We'll buy you. You're not a good Igbo. You're not this or you're not that. Now the guy wanted to open a KK assembling plant. Do you know why he went to open it? Obi Gobana.
Yeah.
He went Ikrodu. That's why he went to open it.
So is that why he also withdraw? Because I learned that he's withdraw from City Boy movement. Is it because of the threat and everything?
It's a threat. It's a threat. My happiness is that he now uses sense and carried the company to Ikorodu. Something that should have been in Igbo land and employed them. You see the idiotic way of life, what is causing them? Do you see what is causing them? That company should have been in somewhere in Igbo land, employ them, paying taxes to Igbo land. Now the guy is now in Ikorodu. That's why the company is.
You know, Earpiece is having base in Lagos. Earpiece having
something maintenance. Yeah, something maintenance, whatever.
He cannot be in Igbo land. They will buy him.
Behaving like barbarians. See, once you become neutral and find out the truth, you begin to hate yourself. That why did you even come from this region? Because when you come out to see how these people behave, okay, I wanted to build a house. When I wanted to build my first house, somebody now told me, I wanted to go and register the plan. Somebody now told me, no, that's a waste of money. That's a waste of money. How much do I need to register the plan? It's around 400 and something thousand. It's around 400 and something thousand. Now the guy said, no, just with the 120 or 150. We'll go and give they will cover the house for you. They will cover the house for you. I said, I said, what if tomorrow government want to come and break the house? What will I go and present to court? So I lie, I don't go do them. He said, no, that's a waste of money. Leave him. He said, I lie. I called the lawyer. I said, come, I want to go and do this thing. And we went and do it properly. We went and do it properly. Go and do it. It was approved. Signed, and I have my document. But this person was advising me to go the other way. Now you go and do that kind of thing in other people's region, and when their government come up tomorrow to tell you that the building you have here is not this place is not made for this kind of building, you will now come to social media and start shouting, it's because you are Igbo, that's why you're doing this thing to us. So did you come online to tell people that you are buying swamp, filling it and building houses?
I wonder.
Did you also come to social media to tell people that you are going about in Lagos buying water? You can buy water and start filling. After filling, you start building.
And you go about telling people that you are telling you about that we change you back from Lagos. You go about telling people that you want to change you back away from Lagos. You tell them. You come to online and you open your mouth and say you say Lagos is no man's land. Onitsha is no man's land. I know here. But Onitsha, Enugu is no man's land. See, it's annoying, Sima. That is the truth. It's annoying. It's very, very annoying. Yeah. So I understand other region when they are sounding so bitter. Seriously, I understand. Because you cannot come to Lagos and you tell them that the Igbos own Lagos. Okay? Any day, Yoruba people wake up and say, we go that day. We don't wake up now, gradually. We don't wake up. Insult is enough. We like self-respect.
You are in somebody's land. Okay, go to China and make noise in China. Say, now you get China. May they carry all of you now, throw back to Nigeria, all of you. Why
they are buying property in China now? They are buying house in China. Now
but do you know? I was in China. This happened 2 years ago, 2024. I came back because I went to buy goods. I came back. I went straight to my room. These people will now go and gather themselves in one place and they will start drinking. The worst part of it is that say you no get paper. And see, man, these people no get paper. You no get paper. And you are making noise. What are you crazy? Instead of you to be hiding, you are outside making noise. You no get paper.
Good.
They be Asian people. Ibu Amaka.
And that night, police, they now attracted police. Police came. Carry all of them. I was now hearing the scores later in the morning. I said, So no, me, I came back and go to my room and start sleeping. You no get paper. You get my important side. Carry your chair, lie down there, they make noise. At least many of them now are regretting because they were thrown back to Nigeria. You go to a place you will not respect yourself. It's to be loud. Anywhere you go, people will not say you are there because you are too loud. You are loud to a fault. We have Yoruba. I used to have Salaji now. Salaji used to live opposite my yard.
Does it make any noise in your land?
The only time you know say Salaji Day is anytime he is doing like child naming ceremony. That's when you know that Yoruba person is living around that place.
Does it make peke in Igbo land?
His wife, Zaina, his wife, and my wife are friends. You will not even notice that Salaji stayed there.
You need to respect you. You need to respect you now.
He will not even notice that guy dead there. The only time is when the wife give birth. You will now say, you want to come and do naming ceremony. That is even why you will not say the guy is even eating, because the naming ceremony will be very, very rich. But apart from that, you can't see Salaji behave as if he get 1 naira. That is the most shocking part of it. You can't see that guy ordinarily they behave like he get 1 naira, but during that naming ceremony, or that come and see how they will kill cow and goat that day. And they will do that thing, finish that thing and go. Funny enough, you come out the next morning, they have swept the place they stay and do that naming ceremony. They go sweep and clean that place before you come out the next morning. How many of your people can do it? You want to overshadow everybody. When in your head, nothing is in your head. Biafra nonsense has made have exposed people in this country that they do not know anything. One day, Yoruba man that carried me from airport, I was going to the hotel. The man, as I was making call, I started talking to somebody. We now talk about Biafra. After talking, the man now say, "Are you Igbo?" I say yes. I said yes. He said, "Are you sure you're Igbo?" I said yes, I'm Igbo. He said, "But this is my first time of seeing anybody from Igbo talking like this against me." He said, "Oh no, don't worry, sir. We are many, not be only me." He said, "I say not be only me. There are many people who is not in support of that nonsense." The man told me that, do you know that it's because of this thing that they know that many Igbo that they used to respect, they don't know anything. I said, he said yes. He said that they used to think that Igbo are very, very intelligent. Hello, Oga. They used to think that Igbos are very, very intelligent. But when
I said keep quiet first, I want to tell this man something.
No, don't bring it there. Don't bring it there. You are not the moderator. Don't bring it there. Follow order.
I want to tell this man something.
No, don't bring it there. You don't hold a platform. It's a similar platform. It will tell you when to speak.
Don't worry.
You will not tell me what to speak.
I will tell you when to speak, or you go down. You came here and you saw somebody speaking.
Go down for who?
Or you go down. Sir, please continue, Sir Bright.
So the man now told me that the case of these people believing that Buhari is dead is what made them not to know that a lot of them do not know anything. I was ashamed of myself that day. I was ashamed of myself. I couldn't talk again. So people used to respect us like this in Nigeria. And because of this singular act, all those respect are gone. The same as the thing depend. In fact, the guy that want to talk, let him talk.
Okay. Thank you, Sir Bright. I appreciate you. And Savia, what do you want to say? It's your time to speak now.
You need to address my name very well. That's not my name. You are changing my name.
We don't know your name. You are using fake names. Okay, tell us your Ibotic name.
Listen to me. I'm not about the Biafra, what people are talking about. It's about your post. I saw your post not quite long, and I was very, very angry with what you were saying.
You can be angry. It doesn't matter.
I'm not there to fight with anybody. I just want to make some.
It's his own platform. It doesn't matter. It doesn't need your consent.
If it is his own platform, he will not be going about posting things like that.
Free to do it. He's a freedom man.
Okay, what?
Listen, I'm not here to challenge him.
What did I say? What did I say?
There are things you are saying, and there are things you are doing that you know is not right.
What did I say?
Nobody's happy with what is going on with this country, and you can't be encouraging what is evil. It's wrong.
You just said nobody's happy. You say it's nobody's happy, but you saw my own video that I'm happy. So can't you change your language? What did I say that is wrong?
You have said a lot.
Am I entitled to my opinion? Am I entitled to my opinion?
You are entitled to your... Yes, you are.
Thank you.
You understand what is going on in this country, that everybody is suffering.
I'm not suffering. I'm not suffering. I just did a video to prove that I'm not, and you are still saying everybody. I am not suffering.
Hello, are you enjoying? Okay, what about your children?
They are enjoying. They are enjoying. They have school. They can go to school free. Student loans. Yes.
My brother, you don't know tomorrow. You don't know tomorrow.
I don't care about tomorrow. I don't care about tomorrow.
If we keep doing like this, we are going to spoil this Nigeria more.
No, they spoil and with propaganda now. Igbo propaganda.
I'm not an Igbo man.
What are you? What are you? What are you?
I'm from Delta.
You are Igbo criminal. You are Igbo criminal. You are not from Delta. That's how they lie. You are Igbo man. You are Igbo man. You speak like them. You have Igbo blood.
Respect us in our field. We don't come to you and challenge you. No. We respect you for your view.
Okay.
For respect for our own view.
Yes. So tell us. Are you? So you are from Delta State, right?
Yes.
Very good. Okay. Now let's calm down. Do you know how much your local government is collecting from President Tinubu? Do you know how much?
No.
That's the problem. Do you even know who is your local government chairman? Do you know?
I know my local government chairman.
What's his name?
I know my local government chairman. It's not important.
What's his name?
It's not important. You are going somewhere.
Because that is where I'm going to. Because if you know his name, you will know how much he has collected from Tinubu, not less than 7 billion every month. And do you know how much, what he's supposed to use the money to do?
So is my local government chairman the problem?
Very big problem. Because number one, he's not doing what he's supposed to do. but he's collecting the money from the government. And when he's collecting the money from the government, he's deceiving you. You don't know who to ask, hold responsible. You are going to fight a man that stays in Abuja, that you didn't even vote for him in the first place. But you have your brother who is speaking your language, who understands your language, collects the money from the government, and refuse to do what is supposed to be used the money for, and you're afraid to call him out. But you think that you can call out a Yoruba man. Can't you see how stupid you are? So you don't know that. You don't know that. Your road that you are crying about, the insecurity that you are crying about, that is the money that they gave to him, because President Tinubu cannot put insecurity or fix every security problem in everybody's local government, because that will be too much for him. That is why the local government is meant to be there. The state government is meant to be there, so that they can do this other job. They share the responsibility. But all of you are saying Tinubu should come to Delta State. Tinubu should go to Oyo State. Tinubu should go to Jos. Tinubu should go to Kaduna. Tinubu should go to this thing. Your state governor also collect security fund that Brad is talking about here. Have you any day call out your state governor? When your former state governor Okowa, who has now become a senator now, elected, elected, he was partnering with the Fulanis, Atiku, to use the money of the state allegedly for campaign to elect a Fulani president. Did you condemn? Did you talk about it? You never talk about it. Exactly. That is the bigger problem.
So let me apologize. Oh, I understand now. I understand.
No, allow him, sir. Allow him, sir. He understand what I'm talking about. So the problem now is not. See, this Delta State collect the highest federal allocation past every other state in Nigeria. Are you aware? You could have asked yourself, what are they using the money to do? Because if they don't, there is no way the government can come and help you in your state and build your state. Because imagine the federal government or Tinubu come to build your state. Every other state will say, Tinubu, come and build our own. So the job will be so overwhelming. That is why we have the state governors in every state to do these things that we are complaining about. Now, President Tinubu is trying to solve the problem of insecurity. He's been there for years, but he's trying to solve the problem. And some of the governors have refused to sign for the state policing, because with the state policing, we will know where the criminals are coming from to catch them.
Yes.
And that is the best solution for these insecurity issues that is going on here. And let me tell you, you see the insecurity you are seeing today, you will see them no more. It's just in a short while. It's just this political, will I say, this election period that they are trying to amplify it so that they can use it as a political tool to fight President Tinubu. I can assure you, my brother, immediately after the election, you will never hear all this thing again. Because Tinubu will deal with them this time around. Yes.
Let me add this one. This is my brother from Southeast. You know,
he's not from South. He says he's from South. Delta. Go ahead.
South. Okay. We have been hearing the voice of Alex Oti. Everyone has said he's doing marvelous. He's doing this. Yeah. He's doing that. Where does he get the money from? And they ask that person question. I believe that most of the pensions arrears for years have been paid by Alex Oti. Simply because President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is giving them a lot of money that they have never received in the history of Nigeria state. They are able to do many projects. All those arrears of pensions that they won't be able to pay for years, by the virtue of the increase in allocations, they can fulfill it and pay those monies. They are shouting Alex Oti. They don't know shouting where he's getting the money from President Bola Ahmed Tinubu Reforms.
So
the program they are against, that's what Alex Oti is getting his money.
He's gone. I wanted to ask him a question. He's gone. He's gone, but he's gone. I wanted to ask him if he's supporting Obi or Atiku. What is it that they are going to do different from Tinubu? But he's already gone. I wanted to ask him that question.
No, they want to cancel Little Calabar Coastal Road. That's one priority.
So you listen to him. When I told him something, he started saying, "Oh, he apologized. He knows." So the problem now is that The propaganda that they are using is what some people believe. There's a propaganda now on social media now. You know, there's a way they share this propaganda. If you are not able to, identify which one is fake, which one is real, you will believe it. So many Nigerians are panicking today because of this propaganda that they are sharing on social media and everywhere. And that is why we are calling on the government to deal with VDM. Don't take it for granted. I listened to somebody saying we are giving him more whatever, more what do you call it? More what?
Publicity.
More publicity. No, that is publicity for what? For criminality. Is that publicity? No, it must be dealt with. Because if we ignore it, other people are coming to do the same, to do even worse than what VDM is doing. Number one, VDM set up a gang group called Rate Movement. What is their vision? What is their mission? Have you checked it? What are they doing? What have they been doing? He now set up a foundation. What is the foundation? He collected money in a foundation, the foundation name, which is in his name. And then he said, oh, that one, the money is collected, is going to be using to build schools, build this, build that. Who does that? It can never happen. So, but then he set up a Rate gang. What are they using? They are using it to run propaganda. They are using it to take people's account down. They are using it to go to abuse people and do all kinds of criminality. You get the point now? So that is the same way Nnamdi Kanu started. He started building gangs and groups. Before you know, he groomed them into something. All of a sudden, if you notice what has happened, what the bigger shift, he started saying, oh, nobody should vote Tinubu. Okay, who should we vote for then? He has not told us. You see the game now. So all these things must be tamed. It's not normal. It's not. This is beyond freedom of speech. This is how different gangs are groomed, and then they use it to destabilize the country and to do some other things that they want to do.
You see, man, VDM is to go after celebrities to attach money from them. It doesn't go to ordinary people. It will tarnish your image. It will campaign against you. If you see you have a big wallet in the account, you are a target for VDM. That is that the kind of human activist that you go for the people that have wallets, manipulating them. Where is VDM working? Can someone tell me what is payslip?
Yeah, he said to them.
Has they received any payslips?
He said to them that he's going to call for donations so that they can release the people in the bush. That he's going to be the one to negotiate. Later he changed. He said, "Oh, we need to appoint somebody that will do the negotiation." You see the point now. So that is how he does it. It's a very big game. It's a very big criminality. They use NGO to criminalize people. We already know it, and it's very common with the Edo people. I'm sorry to say, it's very, very common with Edo people. I've seen so many of them. That was the same way one Easy Omoriji, an Igbo woman, Edo woman. You understand me? That is the same thing. When we created South movement, she came in there, brought her account number, and she was stealing people's money. She collected up to today. She has not made account. It's very, very common with the Edo people using NGO to scam people. I don't want to go deeper into that because today is not that conversation. I know that some of them will come after me. Some of them will be angry with me. I don't care because I say the truth. And when I say the truth, people get angry with me. Because I said, if you want to challenge me, if any Edo person want to challenge me, come out and challenge me. I said that it is very common with Edo people to set up NGOs and be scamming people, and that is what VDM is doing. You get the point now. And Aisha, if they want to challenge me, because I can do a very broadcast. I can do broadcast for 2 years about Edo people with scamming people, even scamming their own brothers and sisters. You get the point now. But that is not what I'm here to do. I wanted to ask Bright a question. How come Igbos are so foolish to the point that even when they abuse you, cause confusion, cause problems, even in Nigeria, they still went back to the people that they abused? For example, in the north, they still go back to the north right now. They were telling us that the Fulanis are the what? They call them all kinds of names. The same thing they did to the South people, the same thing they do to the Yoruba people. But how come all of a sudden, after a period of time, Igbos forget what they did to Nigeria and to others, and they feel that like Nigerians should treat them equally or treat them nice, even because they are from one Nigeria? Please, can you answer that question?
Igbo.
No. I was asking Bright, sir. Bright is an Igbo man. You can answer later, but if Bright can speak on it. Bright, can you speak on it? Okay, Bright cannot. Okay, go ahead.
If you, to me, I will call it foolishness. But the thing is that same nonsense and evil character that made them think that they are superior than every other person. They can trample on you and still come back to your place. Do you understand? That useless way of life that would now make you to go after insulting somebody, you want to go to his house and stay. Because you think you are bigger than that person. You are superior than that person. But today, I thank God that they have started reaping what they sow.
Okay.
Useless people. I talk to them, they say Abisabo, they won't buy me.
Seriously?
I'm telling you. I'm in Southeast as I'm talking to them. I'm in Southeast now.
Don't declare location.
They said Abisabo, they want to buy me.
Wow.
Because I talked to you, I told you that what we are doing is not good. That's not how to live a life. That we are sojourners. We are in every local government in Nigeria. If there are people that are supposed to treat other people well, it's us. Because we are in every tribe. We are not supposed to come online and begin to make all these rubbish comments. You're not supposed to come online and you begin to talk against your host community where you are getting money from. This is the community that is paying your bill. See you, come and talk them down. If say na you, my brother, if say na you, Igbo guy, that somebody come to your community and do business and make so much money, that person cannot even open mouth and talk. In fact, you will even run that person out of that business because you will go and carry 4 persons, they will come and open that business around that person. To be able to run that person out of that place. But you go to other people's region, you make a lot of money. You still get mad, come out to talk down on those people. Because they gave you free hand, they sold land to you. How many people have you ever sold land to? 2 years ago, the one that happened in Anambra State, the king that sold land to Fulani people, they buyed him the next day. These barbarians. Look at the way they behave. They enter your space, and they want to subdue you. They will come with their force, want to subdue you. So I like the way you normally brush them, so that you will take this nonsense and go to another place. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Bright.
Can I contribute?
Yes. Go ahead.
I saw one video. The first person that do Brafa before in Americano, who was to really care whatever they call it.
Yeah, they brought down his house. They demolished his property.
They brought down inside a Brafa land.
Yes,
he was crying. He said he bought this land for 20 years ago. And the land was in it, man. In the government plan. And someone came to me that I'm giving 7 million. I gave him 7 million. Later on, he came back to me, I'm going to give him 10 million. I said, no, I'm not giving you 10 million. They are destroying my house. I said, waiting. Who was Ubirike? Brafra, why are you crying? You brought shame to many of us outside that are watching you. I wasn't expecting you to be the person that nothing will happen to. You are the entire Brafra. And you know Brafra is dealing with you. Brafra happened to you. And you are crying like a baby. Fellow Igbos, excluding my brother here, I respect you, sir. You need to have a thinking. Your position, your agenda is flawed. It's not achievable. You cannot abuse me. I want to be in my land. Let me tell you, you say you don't like Yoruba. No, me, I don't go Igbo land. I need to respect you. It be stupid of me to come to Igbo land because you make yourself to be my enemy. But you coming to Yoruba land, that means you don't have sense. You are not wise. If you are so great, so mighty, it's a forbidden to step on Yoruba land as Igbo Amaka. Forbidden. But I show you are empty. Me, Yoruba person, I don't pray for one day to step on Igbo land. Because I'm making it a forbidden for me to come on Igbo land. Not my wish, but by your wish that you hate me as a Yoruba person. And I'm going to respect you. But the moment I step on Igbo land, I'm weak. I don't have respect. I don't have self-dignity. But I don't see how Igbo rush to Yoruba land. Do you think you can stay in Yoruba land? Welcome, bro. It's not possible. You cannot live among your enemy. It's a common sense. And this hostility can never apply in Yoruba land. We respect you on Igbo land. But I want you to have self-pride. Igbo, live Yoruba land. Have a self-discipline. Respect Igbo Amaka. Let that self-dignity come upon you. You don't go to your enemy territory. Don't fool yourself. Fulani is evil. Fulani is bad. Don't go to Fulani land. Don't even do anything with Fulani. Don't come to Yoruba land. It's a forbidden thing. It's a curse for any Igbo to come to Yoruba land. Igbo make it like that for themselves. That's a forbidden thing for the Igbos. But me, when you are telling me that you don't like me, I don't come. If you see me for Igbo land, cut my leg. The only place I've been so close to you is River State. I believe when I was passing that road, I hear Igbo here. When I pass through Igbo here, I don't step on your soil. You don't buy me. I don't step on Brafa land. So make you not buy me.
Okay.
In essence, I just want to let Igbo, intelligent people know that Igbo cannot live in Yoruba land. I have a self-pride and dignity. We are not the same. We don't abuse people. If I come to Igbo land, I went to River State, I can never disrespect Ikere people. It's their land. I need to respect them. I slept in their hotel. I drove on their streets. But Igbo come to Yoruba land, it's a forbidden thing. It's a curse. Curse for Igbo to come to Yoruba land. So have self-pride. So there's no need to say you, Igbo live, Igbo Amaka. Don't be someone that have shame. Have shame. Don't come to Yoruba land. Don't go to Fulani land. Janjawi. Stay on Igbo land. Igbo land is Igbo Amaka. Igbo is more superior people. Igbo is more great people. Igbo is the one that have money. Igbo 100 million people. Stay on Igbo land. Have self-pride. You cannot live in Yoruba land. You are declare yourself as enemy to Yoruba people. Yoruba doesn't want WA war. WA war in Yoruba land. We are not going to fight war on our land. Peacefully, people welcoming you into my house to come and fight in my house. Are you crazy? I have a property. I invite you to my property, and you want to come and fight in my property? You must be mad. If you're not happy, it's you that will leave my property. If you're not happy with Yoruba, it's Igbo that will leave Yoruba land. That's common sense. I was telling my brother and many great Igbos that are very refined mind. No pure water seller, gala seller, power seller people, intelligent people. I salute you. I don't rub you this rubbish with you. But I'm just telling this kind of great majority of Igbos. I'm telling you the reality. It will never happen to be Igbo in Yoruba land. We cannot be gaslighted into our land. We don't come to Igbo land to come and insult you. We respect Igbo people in Igbo land. And we deserve the same respect on our own land. If you come, like Lebanese come to Yoruba land, like Ikere, like Ijo, we are welcome them. They live peacefully. But you cannot come to my land and come and call the guns. Because I don't come to Igbo land to call the guns on Igbo land. That one is my pride. I will never let it go. So one thing I want to encourage Igbo is this. If you have a penny, carry to Igbo land. Wisdom is more precious. We can never allow you in Yoruba land. I've signed a will in my life to this battle. I signed a will. But I will never respect Igbos. Never. I will never. But when it comes to Yoruba land, I will never allow Igbo to respect Yoruba land. It's a mutual respect. Go to your own and build your magnificent economy and develop in Igbo land. Leave us alone. We don't know you on 1914. Nobody know Igbo on 1914. Yoruba be existing for century. Not because of amalgamation of Nigeria. That's how we got to know Igbos. We don't know you. And we are Asian people on our own side. As you are Asian in Igbo land, as you said. So one thing I must tell you. Igbo cannot live in Yoruba. This battle, you go back to your land until you learn your lesson. That you live with people with companionship, respect, and no boundary. If you want to be anarchist, it must be only on Igbo land. If you come to my land, you must respect me. If I come to your land, I must respect you. That's common sense. So in essence, Igbo will never be allowed to live in Yoruba land. We don't want to believe for our children. Our children will not be pie. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. Femi, I see you wanted to say something. Thank you, Sir Martins.
Yes. Yeah, I've been trying to join.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that they had a lot of network issues.
Yes. Okay, so I was going to contribute when one guy said he wanted Obi to come as the president, and he was at the same time saying that Obi will reverse he will return the subsidy. So if you not just oppose that with what is happening in Senegal, I started wondering that it is these same people who are saying that they want the subsidy to be returned. If the country crashes, they are the same people who will rejoice and, over the crash of the country.
Of course.
They are the same people who will start we start taunting the president that, have you seen it? Have you not run the country aground? So the president, I just thank God for his wisdom and his steadfastness, his courage to have done the right thing. Because these people are just good for nothing. They are actually looking for the downfall of the country, but they will make it look like, they care so much about the country. They will be telling you, it's one Nigeria now. Is it not for the common good of Nigeria for Obi to come? Which Obi? Then, they have perfected their craftiness that prior to now, they will be the one that will be telling you, during the time of Jonathan, you should see how Jonathan was running the government. It is Tinubu that ran him out of the office. Now that they said Jonathan is trying to run, they've all rushed out.
Yeah, they don't go support him. They are supporting Obi. Don't worry. Campaign never reach. We know how to deal with them. Don't worry. We are preparing. We are preparing for them. God.
Because they know that Jonathan is going to bring down Obi's votes drastically. They started attacking Jonathan.
Didn't you hear what VDM said? VDM said it's Tinubu that wants that is bringing Jonathan. Who deal with that VDM?
Leave them. So what did he do when he was there? He achieved nothing. I said, okay, so these same people who are praising Jonathan, now that Jonathan has stood up against their person,
they want to start running him down. You know, they think they are wise, but you know, as far as I'm concerned, they are the most foolish people.
They don't know the game. They don't know the game of politics.
You know. I just want to also appreciate you for the good job you are doing. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you as well, though.
I hit my mic.
Thank you very much, Afemi. Powerful. You see, I didn't want to go into all those other things because we are keeping all these. We are waiting for them during the campaign. How they have been praising, because I will tell them when they start praising Jonathan, I will now say, okay, why don't you support Jonathan now? Because Jonathan is out. Jonathan is coming out under PDP, which is a very good calculated attempt. That is why VDM is sharing propaganda and all of that. That's why I say VDM. He doesn't know all the propaganda he has shared. He told the people that is Tinubu that is bringing Jonathan. So do you have evidence? You will come and tell us. And that's what they have been using it to run propaganda. So that one is, don't worry yourself. Things say not to do gra. They shout rubbish. They behave, they wear stupid clothes, they do rubbish. That when the time comes, now that time we will know. I beg, make them do their best. Because now so they make noise 2022. Tinubu still defeat them. Obi carry far third. Not even carry second, na third. So this time I made them get ready. You get the point now. Make them get ready. Nobody they tell us stories. Or tomorrow now they will start to cry. Oh, they rig. Man, when I prepare to rig, go. I yes, when I don't they do one. In your this thing, they produce how many this thing? They say they produce 10 voters card for one person in NDC. I wanted to play most of the videos now that they are crying. We saw all of them crying. What's his name? Emeka Ike, nothing for him. Where is the other one? Aisha Yusuf, nothing for her. That's why she was not there in the meeting. Did you see Aisha Yusuf in the this thing? Announcement of Obi as this thing, presidential candidate? No. They also told us that in their primaries they got 46 million votes, fake vote in their primary, but which we know is a scam. Fake, no, because INEC, how to know? You see, this thing is a game over. They don't know. How to know? INEC have published the names of people that can vote and all of that. I mean, you know, members of the party, in each of the party. So they cannot come and lie to us. The game, they never see anything. These guys don't understand the game. They are learning. So now we are going to be having Goodluck Jonathan. Who again? Goodluck Jonathan on the ballot. Okay, is Obi on the ballot? NDC. Who again? Atiku will be on the ballot. The name is plenty now. Showore will be on the ballot. Tinubu, of course, will be on the plenty now. Sheyi Makinde, PRP. Oh boy, this game, now wow, Obi. Oh, even Amechi, which party? They say they no agree. Amechi is still angry with ADC. He's fighting with Atiku that they manufactured the numbers for Atiku to win. These are the new parties that they say they want to come and change Nigeria. Obi could not conduct common primaries, but he wants to become president of Nigeria. He's the man that wants to come and change Nigeria. God forbid. Even if in my dead body, my sleep, I reject Obi. We will reject Obi. Obi can never get to that place. Do you know why? Because number one, he's not even following the procedure. Him that telling us that is different. That was the same way Nnamdi Kanu was projecting himself. He's whiter than white. But when we dig deep, we discover all the atrocities he has done. You get the point now. So those game is never going to work this time around. It's never going to work. It's never going to work. I'm sorry for them. I'm sorry for them. It's a terrible situation for them. You get the point now. That is why they are not happy. They are not happy. They can see the handwriting. They know that there's no way forward. They hired VDM to come and run propaganda for them. So they're saying, it's Tinubu that is bringing Jonathan, this, that. You know, to divide the vote. So I think so una sabi politics. Oh boy, make una bring una propaganda run and we'll win election. Oh. It's not by making noise. Chill out. Don't make noise. Many people are coming out. Look at Obi, and they want to come and contest with Tinubu that have done many primaries. Such person can win Tinubu. It's never possible. It means that politics don't finish. If Obi can win Tinubu or win anybody, can Obi even win Seyi Makinde? Obi no go even get up to 1 million vote this time. Because now, Goodluck Jonathan is here. Seyi Makinde is here. How many people from the south? Plenty people are coming out too. So it's not going to work. It's not going to work this time around. Sorry for you people. Oh, you came out at the wrong time. I still remember when I told Obi, collapse this your 4 months presidential ambition and follow the man where Sabi road, the city boy himself, the man that turned boys to men. It is a joke. I tell another time. All of them are working for the success of Tinubu. I've said it already. All of them, including Atiku. Did I not say it? I said that anything will be others Atiku will do will be for the success of Tinubu. And that is what is happening. So may all of them rest, or may they learn from the master, so that in the next dispensation, when they come alive, they will reason well. Look at Obi that was spying the Igbos. Today, Igbos are telling us that he's the man that will come and save Nigeria. Look at the Obi that couldn't save or use Anambra money for common road construction or for the common of the people, for the people to make common things, common amenities for the usefulness of the Igbo people in Anambra. He couldn't. He took the money for personal interest. He said he was saving money that is earmarked for every project. In every quarter, in every second, every year, he said he was saving money. He brought the orderly behavior in Anambra State. But today, we saw the highest criminality in Anambra in Igbo land until when Soludo came. Until when Soludo came working with the city boy to resolve the issues in Igbo land. You see the point now. So Obi went and save the money of the state and use it for his personal business. During that time, he was setting up supermarket. He was doing different things, getting partnership for shareholder in a beer factory or beer company called Hero Beer today in Igbo land, because he was busy building wealth for himself and pretending as if he's a poor man. You see, Obi is one of the wicked person in this world. I can tell you. Obi, very wicked person. Many of you don't know how Obi is wicked, to the point that even his family do not even trust him. That his daughter will be saying, Daddy, can we record you so that tomorrow you will not say he didn't say it, so that you will not lie. Go and ask the wife. Obi, they live with the wife? No. So I don't want to go personal, but I can tell you how Obi is wicked. That man, he has a heart of wickedness and even more than stone. A man that cannot, of course, they say Obi has a phobia for election primaries, phobia. All his life, Obi has never participated in any primaries. Obi has always been given tickets. He always buy ticket, because the ticket that Obi got, he bought it in NDC. Is it a man that is full of transaction that will change Nigeria? Is it the same thing he bought? He bought the ticket now in Labour Party too. Is it the man that VDM is pushing to us, or is it the man that Igbos are pushing to us that is the one that will come and make change in this country? He has not even become anything. His first attempt is transactional. Even in the party, he bought the party, bought the ticket, bought everything. In the last election, they said Obi made the content creators. That is why most of them were making lots of money, because Obi was paying the 5 million each content creators. But he went about telling people that, they give shishi, but he was paying content creators. Did you not see content creators always making content for Obi as at that time? VDM is one of the criminals that we must tame, because that is how we start. That's how it starts. Can we hear from you?
I want to ask you a question.
You want to ask me a question?
Yes.
What question is that?
This their primary. Did you see any primary happen in the north for NDC?
No, I didn't see any primary. There was no primary for presidential. There was no primary for Senate and others. It was just maybe reps and some places. There was none. I didn't see any. I'm not aware of any. Yeah. They couldn't do any proper primaries. That's why there are videos flying everywhere of many people complaining, yeah, of the situation. So yeah. And Godwin, what do you have to say, please?
My brother.
My sister, I salute you.
This one way they call me your sister.
Oh, did I say sister? Sorry, my brother.
I beg me, I want to ask you something now. Like, I beg, can you mention me 5 things where you say Tinubu don't do for this this thing where him does stay? It's not here to tell you.
No, don't worry, sir. Don't worry, I'll deal with it. That's a very good question. Who is your candidate? At least you know that Tinubu is my candidate, right? Who is your candidate?
Yeah, anybody where they do well.
So you don't have a candidate. You don't have a candidate, right?
Yeah.
When you have a candidate, you can come back and ask me that question.
Yeah, come here. Yeah, thank you.
When you have a candidate, you can come back and ask me the question, okay?
But yeah, another thing I want to ask you.
What is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name?
You see, I'm there now, Godwin.
That is not Ibotic name. What is your Ibotic name?
My name is not Godwin.
It can never be Godwin. That is
they
it.
Come here almost.
I don't know you. That is not your name. It doesn't matter. What are you not proud of where you come from? Are you not proud of where you come from?
I'm proud of where I come from.
So that name Godwin doesn't tell us where you come from. So tell us your Ibotic name.
With the fight. I did say what's your Ibotic name?
Oh God, you are not answering my question. I'm not fighting for one Nigeria. Have I ever said I fight for one Nigeria? I'm not fighting for one Nigeria.
You know fight for one Nigeria. Wait till you got the fight before. What is your Ibotic name?
You have not answered my question. What is your Ibotic name? First of all, you are a confused human being. You don't even have a candidate. You don't even have a name. You are not proud of who you support. You see the point now. That is why you will remain a failure. So I ask you, because I want you to go and think, what is your Ibotic name? Be proud of it. When somebody here in Sima, when somebody here my name is Sima.
Zima, this one take better Nigeria. You don't answer the question. He asked 2 questions. No, he asked 2 questions. Who are you supporting? No, he asked you 2 questions. He asked you 2 questions. Who are you supporting? What is your Ibotic name? No, answer that question. I respond to Obi. What's your Ibotic name? Which one is waiting be my Ibotic name? You see my name for that play. That's me waiting be my Ibotic name.
Okay, very good, very good. So because you want to know what Tinubu have done before you can vote him or this not vote him. So tell us what Peter Obi have done that made you to think that you want to support him, or that you can convince us so that we can come and support you. Tell us 5 things that Obi have done that should make Nigeria to, or make Nigerians to vote him to become president. Can you tell us?
At least number 1, we say Peter Obi never thief anybody this thing. Have anybody come outside and say Peter Obi have eaten money or?
Yes, now Peter Obi stole the money of Anambra.
Which money?
He stole the money of Anambra to build supermarket for himself, to make himself a chairman of a bank. You are so Ibotic and stupid. And the reason why Nigerians are not, the reason why, Oga, listen now, I'm telling you now, he said he has not stolen. I'm telling you how he has stole the money, because Igbos are stupid. You understand? The reason why nobody is fighting him is because he stole the money of Anambra. It's as simple. Tell us the money that Tinubu have stolen.
Tinubu? The drug dealer.
Imagine. Obi is a drug dealer now. Obi is a drug dealer.
Let us tell ourselves.
That is number 1. So now I've told you that Obi have stolen Anambra State money. That's number 1. So number 2. What's the next number 2?
You see that man not supposed to be there. It's today. And they tell you
okay, if Tinubu is not supposed to be there, if Tinubu is not supposed to be there, Obi is not supposed to be there too. Obi is not Oga. If Tinubu is not supposed to be there, Obi is not supposed to be there too, because Obi is part of the people that stole money from Abacha as well. He went and bought a property in London. Where did he get the money from? How much was civil servant money as a task force person? Obi was part of the Abacha government. So why is Obi supposed to be there? So if Tinubu is not supposed to be there, Obi is not supposed to be there too, because Obi and Tinubu, all of them belongs to the old order. Because as at when Tinubu was a governor in Lagos, Obi was also a governor in Anambra State. But when you go to Lagos, you see the level of standard that President Tinubu have built in Lagos, that all Igbos are running there. No Igbo can survive without Lagos. In fact, Igbos make money from Lagos. The Igbo has never made money in Igbo land. All the billionaires in Igbo land today, they all make money in Yoruba land, which means Yorubas make Igbos. You get the point? And that is why they are unable to go back to their place. That is why.
Those creators like that is our nature.
Okay, all day on our head. All day your head.
This idea full ground. We know they beg for anybody.
Yes, now it's true. We catch your brothers in Osun State making powder. We catch your brothers in Osun State making powder. We catch your brothers in Lagos. We catch your brothers in Lagos kidnappers. Today, Igbos are all over the prisons in the world for kidnapping, for powdering. I know. Of course, you are very, very right. Igbos are oil of criminality is on your head. Today, Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison. Today, Ike Ekweremadu is in the UK prison. Today, Simon Ekpa is in Finland prison. The oil of criminality is on the head of Igbos. They are very, very correct. Oil they on a head. Oil of criminality, and you don't have shame. Oil, you open your mouth to tell me that oil they on a head. And on the things where they catch you now fake things. Fake product, fake lifestyle, fake everything. It is only when they catch you that you'll be exposed. You see all those ones that say money na water, spray money, is only when they catch them. They now find out that, all the money was from kidnapping of people, from organ harvesting. Is it not able that package pennies to sell as plantain? They package pennies in cartons. All they will not head for criminality. Is there any other thing people know now for? Maybe now others we don't know now for maybe other countries, but we don't, even other countries now begin to know you guys. Ghana know you guys now. South Africa know you guys. Indonesia, Cameroon. All they on ahead. You are very correct. Oil of criminality, oil of mago, oil of kidnapping, oil of Ibonize. You want to Ibonize everybody. You want to steal people's territory. You want to change Yoruba land to Igbo land. You want to change Ibibio land to Igbo land. Everywhere you go, criminals. Yeah. All day your head. In Malaysia, they know you now. All day on your head.
Why you are separate? You see the question when we say they asked Tinubu about this security. What did she talk? What do you understand about that?
What did you talk? Why ain't go tell you? Why ain't go tell you? Why ain't go tell you? Why ain't go tell you?
My brother, ourselves the truth.
Oh God, there's no truth in what you are telling. There's no truth in what I'm telling you. We don't want it to favor you. We don't want to favor you. Go to your Biafra. Now all of a sudden you guys are forgetting Biafra. You are begging me. Oh, can you start moving your properties from Lagos to your land? Can you start moving your property from Akwa Ibom to your place? Did I invite you? Who invited you to Akwa Ibom? Who invited you to Lagos?
I wonder.
They are very stupid people. That's why I say Igbos are foolish. Because if Akwa Ibom people say that they want their own country, you will never see Akwa Ibom in any other place. They will all go back to where they come from. But you people every day running propaganda, political tool, you say we won't be afraid. But every night you are going to Lagos by sleepers, by night bus and nylon bag without anything. Every night.
Every time they talk Igbo this, Igbo that, but every day Igbo they progress. They don't care about.
But you are complaining. You are the one complaining. You are the one complaining. You are the one. I said we are catching you now. We are catching you in your progress. We are catching you. We are catching you. We are catching you in your progress. we catch, how many of them we catch? We catch 4 of you guys in Lagos for kidnapping. Is that the progress of Igbos? We catch 6 of, is it 6 of you in Ogun State for kidnapping?
If I they do something where we say it bad, if I they kidnap person, if they catch me, may they kill me. I deserve anything.
That is why I'm telling you now. We have been catching you guys. 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 So don't worry. Okay, now I'm doing tribalism. Now I'm doing tribalism.
Last year, and now we buy for that people. You go to criminal. Now we buy for that people. Now your papa in that place. Now your papa. Now your papa. See this one. See this one. When they catch teacher, cut his head, show him for camera. All the whole world see him. But they don't want anything. Only way to now they call their head. The guy video too. The ladies, the nurse when a pie go. The Igwe, the Eze when a pie. No worry. Now use this 1,000 head very console. This is why they talk. Use 1,000 head very console. Are you not foolish? This is 1,000 head of Igbo to bury console. This is one that they support. Are you not mad? One by one. Idiot people. The
nurse where your brother. The nurse where your brother grape. After graping the nurse, by the nurse. What happened to that one?
What they go do that day? Now only God go accept to na so. Madness. That madness only happen in Southwest. If you do that one in Southwest, they call your papa way. If you don't call your papa way, come to Southwest. Come to that.
As they talk, I'm 9 days with you. As they talk, I'm 9 days with you. When it happened to you now you go cry. Now you go say, oh, they don't allow you vote. Oh, they don't allow you vote. You go. You see? You don't know anything. Don't worry now. Say now Yoruba land you go vote. They will deal with you. You know, say this thing we talk now. As they talk now, it is with you. You never learn. You never learn lesson. Nobody they come to your place. Waiting they will come find. Who they come? Waiting they come find. Who won't come there? Who won't come there? Who will come Igbo land? The place who they kill una self, they use and they cook a goosey soup. Now person will come there. They talk nonsense. Now people will not serve you now.
Come and vote. In Yoruba land, come and vote. Don't do that madness.
I'm sure you go cry well, oh. You see that thing where you talk? You go cry. No worry yourself. You never know anything. You think that the Yorubas are playing? No worry. Calm down. Now you go cry.
Criminals. Go Badagry prison now. Now Igbo food here. Badagry prison now Igbo. They are crying every day. Go to Agodi prison. Now them.
When una go free una Igbo criminals in all these prisons? When una go free them?
No, so they ask. The day when una talk say, they talk say, may Igbo go. And the day when una talk say, they will be free. Like, may everybody go face their own.
Okay. Now we they talk say make Igbo go now. Now we.
Now they cry now. Now they cry. We stay they do our distance. We the people. No.
No worry. Now we they cry. No worry. See as you mumu yourself. You are laughing. You are laughing out of your ignorance. See how foolish you are. Look at you.
See, man. Let me tell this man. He has forgot about Inamikano. Who is crying now? It's Sokoto. But he said to us, Nigeria will born. No. He said to us,
Nigeria will import.
If you don't know, let me tell you what you told us. Let me tell you what you small. You said. He said, they don't come to the next small. He said, Nigeria. No, he said, no. The 1,000 head for a cause of. Why they say? The 1,000 head where you cost for a cause of. You said to us, Nigeria will import if it change in Americano. Okay? Nothing more in Nigeria, no. Now only man will get. It's in Sokoto. People will use 1,000 head, very woman. 2 million.
If something do amigo no. If something do amigo no.
Idiot.
Now you be idiot now. Now you be idiot. If something do amigo no.
Now them go see their plenty. On the board now. If you say Nanamu they can't do this thing ways on the board by now. Internet no go rest. Yeah, now money this, money that, money this, money that. Everywhere don't they quiet. Are you crazy? Your brother no, sorry. You want to consider compare Sunday in both people. You want to compare Sunday in both people. Are you crazy? For that place. You want to compare Sunday in both people. You must be mad. You are useless. If I don't say in Nigeria, you are floor member. We will useless you guys.
So how is Obi going to win election with this your amount?
Cambodia now Cambodia they drive them. Vietnam they drive them. Everywhere they go. Go to India. Thousands of them. This is Shima page. No time where Shima they talk better talk.
Okay.
When they ask a president of Nigeria, you know if you talk anything, the day they keep people up and every day people they die like goats. What do you support them every you buy 30,000 Igbo. Don't worry. We are in zoo. Yes. You wait this zoo for that long time ago. You buy your fellow human being, fellow Igbo. You buy Igbo, start it. You get out and talk. You are foolish. You are idiots. 30,000 Igbo, buy by fellow Igbo. Are you not mad? Igbo don't fall down.
Jakarta.
Igbo don't destroy. Igbo don't fall down. Igbo is a shameful tribe. I don't know why Igbo must contest in a zoo election.
Exactly.
Don't worry.
He was talking about Biafra before, so he's not supporting Peter. We told them that the people supporting Obi are all IPOP members. Do we not say it? Don't worry yourself. Una don't cast.
IPOP for life. If you don't know IPOP for life. When they do selection now, they will change to
they will start
Biafra or nothing.
Yes.
Mad people.
Biafra or nothing. No worries.
You don't want us to go. Who will hold you? No, go. Nobody's holding you.
Okay, you want to go by becoming president of Nigeria.
Una go cry. Now because of Igbo today, make Nigeria never turn to Nigeria. That's zoo. Una never know. No, that's zoo. Because of Igbo. Don't put your mind in zoo. Don't put your mind in zoo affair. Criminal. Touch your man in a zoo affair. You see, man, 2019, when they were crying in Kaliti prison, when they wanted to do a prison transfer, the Ethiopian government said they cannot feed them more than once in a day because there was no fund for them. Over 400 people, they for Kaliti prison in Ethiopia. So they now beg Buhari that Buhari should agree with prison transfer. Buhari said no, that he cannot allow 400 criminals to come from Ethiopia, come to Nigeria. That he has enough of them already. So that's why Buhari rejected that transfer deal. They are still in Kaliti prison now.
Now the Ohaneze are begging Tinubu. Ohaneze is begging Tinubu to please to help them remove over 400 Igbo in Kaliti prison, over thousands of people in India prison.
Igbo.
Yes. The 400 Igbo in Kaliti prison. Ethiopia. Ethiopia. 400 Igbo. 400 Igbo. They for Kaliti prison. Ethiopia.
Don't wake up people neck for bush, show for camera. The
one where local government chairman.
I want know that one.
The local government chairman when I remove the head.
That one when say the lady when I remove the head. Some people say them they play. The soldier that come to Igbo that
100 people when I use their head.
How many people don't collect? How many people would they threaten say would they collect their land?
Go to Biafra. We don't need you. You are crazy.
We don't find.
You don't need Igbo.
Criminals.
You are criminals. Igbo has fight down. Igbo has not
for Nigeria. Selling fake drinks, selling fake drug.
With the
go in their prison now. Thousands of them cry. Thousands of them.
But you know,
thousands of them. They for prison.
You know, there.
The same thing in Thailand. If you go Indonesia because of 23 where they won't buy. If you go to Indonesia to buy, you know this is now. They buy them. 23 of them where they won't buy. Peter Obi go there, go beg. They no agree. They buy them. 23 Anambra people where they won't buy. 23. They buy them. Indonesia no listen to them. They say their law is their law. Once you commit, you must go. The same thing in Cambodia. Criminals. Don't have to be talking.
You people will learn, sir.
As Nnamdi Kanu is learning in Sokoto prison.
I think in America it's an allergy now. Allergy.
Because of saying you not agree for what they tell him now. Some the world don't agree for you. He's not for what
full of the allergy.
Idiot. Because Peter Obi won't become president. He don't become Fulani slave now. You go to sit down with Alumajiri.
They pretend they chop food.
They pretend they chop food with Alumajiri.
Bandits.
And Peter Obi is now partnering with the same Fulani he was abusing to try to want to come and take Nigeria.
To deceive in gullible followers.
Is even campaign for the non-development.
He don't run. He don't run. No. Campaign never start. We go deal with you, all of you. You are welcome, Dayo. Let's just hear from Bolanle. Okay, no one talk. Was it a mistake?
Yes, I'm just listening to you, Sima.
No, I salute you.
All right, thank you so much.
No problem.
Your size are ashamed. It's shy.
She's not ready to speak. That's okay. Okay, Dayo is here. Dayo, you're welcome. How have you been?
Yeah, thank you, Sima.
I salute you.
Thank you. You see, when these people they start asking the foolish question, some of them knew that a lot have been happening. Nigeria as a country has turned to a construction site everywhere. They know, but they decide to close their heart. They decide to close their eyes because of their evil tendencies towards Nigeria. And let me tell you, all of them, Peter Obi, I don't say Igbo cannot be president of Nigeria, but it's not going to be Peter Obi. It's not going to be Peter Obi. Peter Obi has nothing to offer Nigeria. Because if Peter Obi have done well, I expect other Nigeria to be running to Anambra as a paradise within the country. But no, they are the people running out of Anambra State because of they cannot stay there. They cannot. It is of recent that Soludo is improving the infrastructure, the facility there. We saw a lot of video. There's no hospital. There's no local health center in Anambra. A lot of them is just like a mere village hall. As a primary health center. We saw a lot of video of it, but they will come on this cyberspace to be gaslighting and telling us lies. As if this is a modern world, everything can be fact checked. The same people that tweet 2012, 2013, condemning Peter Obi, are the same people coming to tell us that Peter Obi is the best. You see how foolish they are? They thought we forget. They thought we will not know. They start going around telling lies. He himself has admitted that if they say he has not built anything in Anambra, but he has brought civility. Is that civility? Is that a development? Civility, why your majority of your citizens of the state become criminals. Even some of them have attested to it that a lot of when he was a governor, they have over 200 and something armed robbery cases in Anambra. Armed robbery that involve that pie a lot of people. But they will come here to be telling us lies. We know how Lagos was when Tinubu was a governor, and we know how he transformed the Lagos by establishing the RRS. That they reduced the crime in Lagos. Also, in the night you cannot walk. My tree in the night you cannot go there. A lot of places, hotspots in Lagos around that time. But Tinubu was able to transform Lagos. That all of them are running to Lagos now to seek economic survival. But they come here to be running man. Despite of that,
we can't hear you.
Yeah, we should allow one stupid among them to become our president. One idiot among them to be our president. At least they say charity begins at home. Don't wear us your dirty clothes. Before you can wear me your clothes, I will see the kind of clothes you put on. Yes, before you can wear me any clothes, let me look at the kind of clothes you put on, and I see the clothes of crime, criminality. You want nothing. You are not even supposed to be among the woman people. I mean, a normal human being selling drugs, destroying the lives of people. And you say South Africans are jealous of you, Ghanaians are jealous of you. Who will allow you to destroy their society? Who? Nobody. No matter wherever you go, nobody will ever allow you to destroy their society. That is what is happening. Everybody is jealous of you, developer of the world. We have seen a lot of things that is going on. Tinubu has improved our economic index. He has able to provide infrastructure to Nigeria across all the political zone in Nigeria. So what are they talking? And they pretend as if they don't see all the things that is going on. This is what Tinubu has done. So they want Tinubu to continue to borrow money to pay subsidy because around 2014 or 13, Ngozi Iweala told us that they are borrowing money to pay salary. They are borrowing money to pay subsidy. The same trend continues because it's a populist program. Okay, I don't want people to be crying. Let me continue to pay subsidy. They have used our crude oil to pay to borrow money in advance before Tinubu came in. But majority of them know that they have used our crude oil to borrow money in advance before Tinubu came in. There was nothing in reserve when he came. There's nothing. There's no fund to operate with. But they come here to be telling us lies. And Dimas is able to take a reform, a bold reform, no matter the criticism, no matter the kind of bullet you are shooting at him. He said, no, this kind of regime is not going to continue. We are not going to be paying some people who will say they brought over 70 million tons of fuel. Meanwhile, it's not true. They will start paying only about 10 people, collecting the collective weight of all Nigeria as a subsidy payment. And we're going to live a fake life. Then he said, no, this thing is not going to continue. Okay, the same subsidy money that has been removed is the money that channeled to your state governor. They are Alesoti. Is it not federal government money that Alesoti is using in Abia State? Is it not federal government? Is it not the federal allocation? Check. He has collected over 750 billion for over 2 years now that accrue to Abia State. 750 billion. Is it not the federal government allocation that is given to him? But you have sense to ask your governor, what have you done with my allocation? Soludo is building a kind of infrastructure in Anambra State. Is it not the federal government allocation? How much is their how much is their IGR in Anambra? How much is the IGR of Abia? But go and look the chart. The money they are contributing to the federation account is like 50% of what they are collecting for federal government. When for example, you contribute 10,000, but federal government is giving you 1 million. Don't you have sense that all those money is coming from subsidy refund? They are crying what Tinubu has done. He has done a lot. No state governor is borrowing money to pay salary now. They are able to meet their obligation. Even their external debt. Some states are even reducing their debt. Because they thought, they thought that when they say Nigerian debt, they thought it's only federal government debt. No! The debt includes the one owned by the state. Go So go and fact check me.
Yeah, correct,
go and
sir.
fact check it. It's all the debt of Nigeria is not borrowed by the federal government alone. It's include the money borrowed by the state government, both internal and external. That is what they call Nigerian debt. It's not that Tinubu come and borrow how much. They start spreading lies. They start spreading lies. They don't know that other state, when he came in at the first time, he borrowed about $250 million for Islamic Bank. Go and fact check it. Is it okay? $125 million for Islamic Bank.
Fulani Janjaweed Bank.
Yes, other state borrow money, $125 million for Fulani Islamic Janjaweed Bank. When he came in as the first month the third month he came in as the governor of Abia State. They thought when they say Nigerian debt, it's only the federal government debt. No, it's including the state government debt. That is the total money we owe. So, and all those money is not borrowed by Tinubu alone. It's accrued debt of the previous government. Ghana, that you are praising, Ghana is unable to pay their debt to IMF. They have to go and beg. They are insolvent. They are the only people that default along the West African coast. Nigeria has never default. All our Eurobond, our external debt, we have been meeting our obligation. So what are you talking? We have enough money to pay all those debts. We never default. Even when IMF want to offer us loan, Nigeria reject no, that we are not going to take that loan. They should give it to other African countries that need it. They turn around and say IMF reject Nigerian request. Nigeria never make any request to IMF. They will twist, if anything happens, they will twist it and be telling people lies. Nigeria come out boldly through the Minister of Finance, say no, we don't need that money. They should give it to other African countries that go and fact check it. They know, but they come out to be telling lies. Say Tinubu is what Tinubu has done. Tinubu is paying your state government in total. He's not owing them, and they are getting triple allocation. So you better use your sense. Local government are taking over 9 billion. Go and check it. They are sending their money direct to them. So if you don't have a primary health center, don't cry to Tinubu. Go and cry to your local government chairman and your state governor. If your primary school is not good, go and cry to your state governor. They are collecting security votes to empower. Okay, Seyi Makinde now just recently bought a lot of vehicles for police. Well, for the past 8 years, he has been a governor of Oyo State. He has never empowered police. He has never provided any logistic facility to them to improve their operation in Oyo State. There's a disaster in Ibadan. He collected almost 30 billion for federal government. He only gave 4 billion to the people that incident. When the security exposed, initially denied he never gave money for federal government. But when Ayo Fayose told Nigeria that this is how much federal government offering, 50 billion, he now came out to say, because Fayose present the receipt, he present the evidence. Marketing now come out that say that he only got 30 billion out of 50 billion. Okay, you got 30 billion. Do you explain to people of your state? Do you tell the Oyo State people that this is how much federal government gives to you? On there, out of 30 billion, he only spent 4 billion. Where is the remaining 26 billion? He said he kept it on the bank, that he want to use it to repair the roads and others as is. Is that what the money made for? Up to now, he has never given an implicit explanation. Because he has immunity, the federal government does not have the right to challenge their finances except the House of Assembly. That's the law, that's the rule of the Supreme Court. They know, but each time they start asking questions. Why has Tinubu not confront the governor? How will he confront the governor when the Constitution does not allow him? The governor has immunity. And the Supreme Court judgment and rule that the federal government does not have the right to challenge any state finances. It's only House of Assembly, State House of Assembly that have that power to challenge the state governor, even to remove the governor if there is any financial malpractices. So I don't know why these people does not use their sense. Maybe they don't know how the government work. Everything. If they are having a headache, they will shout, it is Tinubu. If their mother become impotent, it is Tinubu. If their mother become barren, it is Tinubu. Foolish and idiot.
And Tinubu pregnant their husband now.
It is Tinubu now.
I salute you, sir. No stress. Now Tinubu pregnant their girlfriend, pregnant their wife, pregnant their mother. That's why they are carrying their family problem to Tinubu. It's a family problem, hunger problem, poverty problem. It's his family problem, not Tinubu problem. How come they are not talking about all the development commission that President Tinubu have set up for the development of the region? Have they ever seen any government in the past did that? President Tinubu set up what is called, let me talk about this guy. So this guy, do you even know how he is? Do you know that he exists? In fact, there's a website for you guys to see. If you don't know, go, if you are from the southeast, go to a place called what do you call it? sedc.gov.ng, www.sedc.gov.ng. In fact, if you go there, you can apply and get money for your business, for anything that you want to do in the southeast region. All you foolish Igbo criminals, you have already run away from your region. You don't know. The criminals, the politicians, and others are already enjoying the money. Do you know how much money has been earmarked for the Development Commission in your space? Over 200 million. Is it 200 million or 20 billion that they have given for the development of your region? You don't know. They have already created the website. They are cashing out from it. In fact, as of today, according to their website, they said 30 million plus million people. So Igbos are 30 million now. I thought you guys are 70 million before. What again? Look at it. Go to the website sedc.gov.ng. That means Southeast Development Commission.gov.ng, but it is spelled as sedc.gov.ng. That is what President Tinubu have done for you people. And you don't know. You are just here talking nonsense. You follow VDM, a bolam man, a man that don't have a father like VDM. Stupid people I've ever seen. Look at it. If you want to know what is SEDC, it is federal agency created to foster development, investment, and growth in the Southeast region. So if you're asking me like this stupid Godwin that asked me, tell me 14 that Tinubu have done, 5 things. This is number one of them for you, where you come from. President Tinubu creates all these things for every region. For the Southeast, it is called Southeast Development Commission. The website is sedc.gov.ng. And why did President Tinubu create it? It's a federal government intervention to foster development, investment, and growth in the Southeast region. Now, what states fall under the SEDC? All states in the Southeast fall under the SEDC. Abia, Anambra, Ebonyi, Enugu, Imo State. So, Godwin, are you aware of this? What is the objective? The main objective are to drive sustainable development, promote investment, support infrastructure, development, and all of. So, have you applied for your own? Have you applied for your own, Godwin? You don't know. Go and apply for what is called Southeast. Go and apply. We don't need it. We are not crying. We don't cry. We are not weeping. Igbos are the one crying all over Nigeria. I'm telling you now. Go and apply for it. It's called Southeast Venture Capital Program. It's free money for you. Go and get it. If you ask, how do you get involved? You can participate in the initiative by engaging in public programs, partnering with us on development projects, or applying for funding opportunities where applicable. Do you see that? So I've just given you, because I know you lack information. All you do on social media is to listen to VDM, Bola man from Edo. Shame on all of you. You see, you don't know this thing. He will never share all these things. Did you see VDM share any intelligence something? No, he always share Bola women on his platform. Those are the things he do. Those are the things he do just to deceive Igbo criminals, because he knows that the only region that will fall for it are Igbos. Did you see Yoruba follow VDM? Did you see Akwa Ibom follow VDM? Only Igbos. Bunch of criminals. Igbo criminals. Go there now. Go there and apply for it. Southeast Venture Capital Program. SEVCP.
It's supposed to live. Yourself, you know they live for Nigeria. You're supposed to come back and come they do that the way they talk. When they don't come back, they do it. Now people they tell me they do it.
Did you see how stupid you are? Do you see how stupid you are? Can you see how stupid you are? Can you see how stupid you are? I'm telling you important thing. Let me even block you forever. I today my ancestor Idu Ada Akwa Abasibom will ever block you. You and your generation forever. You will remain blocked in your lifetime, in your trading business, in your children unborn. All of you will remain blocked forever. Sorry?
He said he has Biafra. He said Biafra. Is it Biafra for life?
No problem now. Yeah, but he want us to support P2B. Anybody that support P2B support Biafra now. That's the truth. They are foolish people. Nobody will vote for Peter Obi. You will see. None of us, Yoruba will not vote. The Ibibio people will not vote for Obi or South. We will never vote for criminals, Iboti criminals. And so I'm telling him now what he can get from his own, because this Development Commission is for everybody. There's one for the Southeast Development Commission is for the Southeast people. They don't even know because they are foolish. Igbos are foolish. I've never seen a tribe that is so foolish like this. Igbo criminals come here and be talking nonsense. That's all they know. Want us to vote Obi, a Biafra man. Yeah. We suffered in the hands of Biafra. Nobody from the South Side or Niger Delta will vote criminal Igbo. Obi. I mean, I tell you straightforward. I mean, I'm not wasting my time. What do you have to say, lovely guy? What do you have to say?
From here, how are you? How are you in the morning?
How are you in the evening?
Are you okay in the morning? Respond to me.
You want me to block you or what? What is your contribution?
Okay. Your topic here is saying what? 30-year anniversary of what? Tinubu?
Yeah.
Is it of Tinubu?
Okay, if you don't know what to say, you get out of my live, I beg. Don't waste my motherfucking time. I don't have time for criminals.
You don't want to listen, or you just want to be insulting people?
Please go ahead. What do you have to say? Let me block you for that. You forever remain blocked. Your family, your generation, your unborn children will be for block. If I block you on this platform, my ancestors will go as far as blocking your generation, even your brain, so that you never.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Please, I want to first of all ask you, why are you holding insult on people?
First of all, you tell me your Ibotic name. That's what you need to do. If you can't have other calls, I will go over to other calls. If you can't tell us your Ibotic name and make your point, I go over to the other call. Please, the caller on the line, please go ahead.
Yes. Hello?
Yes, I salute you. Go ahead.
Mr. Nsima.
I salute you, sir. Yes.
God bless you.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah. See, I've been following you for the past 2 years.
I salute
3
you.
years now I've been, watching you. So, and I actually appreciate your doggedness and then your consistency. You provided support for the president.
Amen.
And also for our country. God bless you.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So now what happened is that I would like yesterday when I was watching, it appears that most of these lazy youths, they actually don't understand the response of the president when they asked him about the insecurity. They didn't understand what the president was just telling them that, because during the Salah, right, that the only teaching, right, both Christian and Muslims, that the Bible.
So they understand. They understand.
There was no support the killing of people, and that is why the barricade, the Salah. That was why God provided a ram instead of sacrificing.
The Tinubu speak French. The Tinubu speak French, sir.
Yeah, they didn't get. They were saying
they get it. They got it, sir. It's you that didn't get it. They got it.
They were twisting it. They were twisting
exactly. Now you are saying the right thing. Now you are saying the right thing. Now they twisted it.
The president is very deep. The president, in fact, he really went back to the fact that if we call ourselves Christians, we call ourselves Muslim, there's no way God supports you to be beheading or be kidnapping people and be killing people. That's what the president is just trying to tell them. But they were just they were twisting it, and so all I just wanted to to say is just to continue to encourage you. You understand? Keep fighting, and I can assure you, of course, the president is definitely going to go for the second time. So they have no choice. You understand? Because the people, they know the truth. You understand?
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So the truth, the people on ground, the people is not on social media. The voting is not on social media. So the people know the truth. People like us, I go home. I'm based in the US, but I go home every time. So I don't have any problem, with that. So just to call in and to say very,
very good, and well done for very good.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you.
Okay.
Just like I said, it's not that they don't know, they know it. And just like I said, they have contracted VDM to do the bidding of propaganda for them. It was VDM who did that and said that, oh, how can Tinubu said that this is the reason why they say Tinubu, they should not support Tinubu. I told you that VDM did not go to school. VDM is an illiterate, and Igbos always like to follow illiterates. I've said, I don't know. I don't need to come and talk about it. Like I said, VDM is an illiterate. He did not have a father. He doesn't know who the father is. He's already a frustrated person. He has Igbo blood in him, and that is why he's thinking like the way Igbos are thinking. Because Tinubu did not speak French. He was very, very clear in his response. But it's in the nature of Igbos to twist every conversation in order to make it emotional, or for them to use it as a propaganda, as a tool. That is what VDM is doing. I've told you that is the job of VDM. He's been inaugurated into the Igbo criminality mindset, and that is what he does. There's nothing else. You understand me? So there's nothing. Don't say they did not understand. They all understood. You get the point now. They all understood, but they want to run propaganda. That is their job. There's nothing else they can do. The only thing to do now is to run propaganda because it's getting close to the election. They have seen that there's nothing else to use against Tinubu. They have to run propaganda. You get the point now. So I was even trying to tell him, if you want to know the office of the Southeast Development Commission, you can go. It's in Enugu. Enugu, the Southeast Development Commission is in Enugu, number 28, Garden Avenue, GRA, Enugu. I can give you everything here. In fact, the phone number is there. You can call the phone number. All you need to do is to Google it. You can go to the Development Commission and see what is happening and what they are doing and what they are using your money to do. Because as it stands now, you can apply for a startup money that is available for you. They say building the next great startup from the Southeast. That is the project. The project is there. Many people are benefiting from it. Investment and ceremony awards. That was even May 28, 26. Finals day was May 25, which they have just finished that round of awards or something like that. They have accelerator track event. They have incubation track. They have all kinds of projects. In fact, a total of 30 startups will be selected as winners of the competition across 2 tracks. So 20 startups on the accelerator one, 10 on the incubator, and they are giving them $20,000 in equity investment. Same with the other one. So the projects are there. So if you have anything to do, go and start up and join, and do not make noise. You are very stupid. You'll be following VDM. He's going to do business in China and sell for you Igbo criminals. Bunch of running propaganda everywhere on social media. Look at all of you. Shame on you. Now, waffle now. Stupid people I've ever seen. Coming here and be making noise and be talking nonsense. The best president so far that we have ever had is President Tinubu. He has done what no man can do. Has ever done. If you want to look at it. Understand me? So if you like, be foolish and be running propaganda on social media, following a Gbola man like VDN. You know where he come from? They do Gbola. Anyway, let me don't go there because people will be angry. Because when I'm angry now, I go talk with you, I'm not supposed to talk. VDM is a Gbola man. Shame on all of you Igbos following Gbola around. Even there's a sister too that was saying that she's not ashamed of selling Gbola too. All of them on social media, easy, all of them, they are from the same place. They misbehave, and you guys are running up and down, following Gbola man. Mumu Igbos. No go find better work. Go and look for skills. I love the comment of some people. Go and look for skills. Go and get a skill. You don't want to get a skill. You think that you stay on social media and be running propaganda, and I ain't gonna give you this thing. I want to read the statement of President Tinubu on his 3rd anniversary day. That was May 29. Statement by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, on the 3rd anniversary of his administration, May 29, 2026. My fellow compatriots, 3 years ago, you entrusted me with the sacred responsibility of leading our beloved nation at a defining moment in our history. I accepted that responsibility, fully aware of the magnitude of the challenges before us, but also deeply confident in the resilience and potential of the Nigerian people. Of course, President Tinubu took over this job because he knows that at this point, There is no other person that can do it. He has sent good luck Jonathan, he couldn't solve the problem. Yaradua couldn't solve the problem. What they call it, Buhari couldn't solve the problem. It is now time for him to come and resolve the problem. That is why I know that I took this responsibility, being aware of the magnitude of the challenges. So President Tinubu did not just take the position because he wasn't aware. He was aware, he knows, and he's doing everything possible to fix it. He said, today, on the occasion of the 3rd anniversary of our administration, I speak to you not only as your president, but also as a fellow citizen who understands the sacrifices many families have made in recent years and shares hopes for a better Nigeria. I listen to all of you talking about sacrifice. Okay, because you always want to twist the comment on any statement from President Tinubu. And you guys are just few of you guys. Because in the last election, we defeated you guys. We got nearly 9 million. You guys got 6 million and some other ones. I thought you guys were telling us that the combination of Obi and Atiku would defeat Tinubu. Why did you guys lose your strategy? You guys are a bunch of criminals. Bunch of criminals. He said, when this administration assumed office, our nation faced profound economic and structural difficulties. Today, Senegal is a very good example of what we're talking about. If President Tinubu did not take the action he took, Senegal would have been no more. I listened to what they call it, Showere. Showere told us that drone will be his security. What is security minister? Is it security minister? Defense minister. And somebody asked him when it's time to go and sign for a contract and everything. So your drone will go and sign for all those contracts. Show it on the mado. Show it on the mado. Hey God. They don't have drone. Can you imagine? Show it Kai. It's a shameful something. You know, show it is my man, but these days I don't understand them.
America now have Secretary of War.
Of course. They have a department of war. Don't even a full department. Him they say na drone. I go down. You're the shame us. God no go shame us. You understand me? So let me continue. He said, when this administration assumed office, our nation faced profound economic and structural difficulties, mounting fiscal pressures, unsustainable fuel subsidies, declining revenues, exchange rate distortions, rising debt servicing costs, insecurity in several parts of the country, energy supply constraints, declining public confidence in institutions, all threatened our progress. So President Tinubu have mentioned some of the things he faced that was handed over to him. At the height of the subsidy regime, Nigeria was spending as much as 18.4 billion daily to sustain petrol subsidies, over 4 trillion in 2022 alone. Resources that could have been invested in roads, healthcare, education, housing, and critical infrastructure, multiple exchange rate windows, forex arbitrage, created massive distortions, with Nigeria losing more than 8 trillion over 3 years to rent-seeking and speculative practices. The situation demanded urgent and courageous action. Difficult but necessary decisions to have been taken to stabilize the economy and prevent a deeper national crisis. The easy choices would have been politically convenient, but leadership demands courage, especially when the right decisions are difficult. Had we refused to act, our nation would have drifted towards physical breakdown, worsening poverty, and severe economic uncertainty. Together we chose reform over ruin and decisiveness over hesitation. We chose long-term national recovery over short-term comfort. These decisions came with sacrifice. The rising cost of living triggered by our measures placed enormous pressure on families, workers, and businesses. Young people searching for jobs felt discouraged. Many questioned whether these difficult decisions would lead to a better future. I remain deeply conscious of those sacrifices, and I assure you, your sacrifice has not been in vain. And today I can say with confidence that Nigeria has stabilized and is moving forward again across the country visible progress is taking shape. Visible progress and economic growth. Our economy is now more competitive and better positioned for sustainable growth than it was in 2023. Public finances are improving. States and local governments have greater resources to invest in their people. Investor confidence is growing. The stock market is booming, with the all share index rising from 53,000 and market capitalization of 30 trillion in 2023 to a record all share index of 250,000 and market capitalization of 160 trillion this year. Companies are declaring record profits and dividends. I did not see all these yeye British talk about this. They were using the word sacrifices to make caricature of themselves. But yet, I've never seen all the yeye British come together and say, okay, let us go to the bush. Let us gather and go to the bush and go and look for these children. But I can see them gather on the street. They say they want to do rally. They don't want to do protest. But since the children that they kidnap is so important to them, I did not see them come on. They say, okay, let us gather ourselves and go to the bush and go and look for these children.
I even challenge them to join military.
Exactly.
Even
the military, join military. Join.
They know they love Nigeria more than anybody. They should go.
No.
They should go and join Nigeria army.
No.
Fight this criminal.
No, they want Tinubu to go and do it for them. Because they want to use it as a political tool. Nothing else. All the things that President Tinubu mentioned, because they did not go to school, all of them, they are just running propaganda, deceiving us. Many of them did not go to school. Because if they go to school, they won't be talking rubbish. They don't know that setting camera and talking down on their country is a digital footprint that can never be easily removed. Even if you delete it, you don't know somebody that have recorded you. That's why I say that's why I say you guys are very stupid. Now them go travel out. Now them they travel out go. Yes.
I begin to wonder.
Yes.
People have been running propaganda against your own country for
yes.
over a year. You still want to govern the same country.
Exactly.
Are you not mad?
They are so mad.
The same country you call zoo over years. The same country you have been running propaganda against. You still want to govern that country. Is that not madness? At least you have avoided the country. Avoid the country and start singing about your Biafra. But you still come back and say you want to govern that country. It's not going to happen, no. Never.
Exactly. This is the last part. He said critical infrastructure projects are advancing at an unprecedented scale. Of course, over 2,700 kilometers of highways and major roads are under construction, reconstruction, or rehabilitation, including the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, the Sokoto-Badagry Superhighway, the Abuja-Kaduna-Zaria-Kano Road, the East-West Road, and many rural access roads. Significant sections are already completed or nearing completion, improving transportation, reducing travel time, boosting regional trade, and creating thousands of jobs. Of course, 2,700 kilometers is a lot of jobs for people, working in that area. Rail and more to come, of course. It's going to open way for many other investment and others. Rail modernization projects are ongoing to improve connectivity, logistics, and economic integration across the federation. That is why I said President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. They know it. They can feel it. They can see the body language. They know it, that with the speed and progress that President Tinubu is going, there is no other person that can become any other thing. There is no excuse anybody can use to emerge or to campaign against President Tinubu. So that is why they are now looking for ways to create insecurity, record the videos, they send it to VDM, and they started using it to run propaganda. Simple. And other people that are running propaganda, just like I told them, if you like, buy people, put it on a video, be recording and be shouting, nothing. And nobody even will talk about it. That's why we are not talking about it, because we know that it's a political tool. If you like, collect money, deceive people, collect money, VDM, collect money, donation. I know that is where you come from. That is what you do. Donation. Collecting money, and be deceiving people. If you like, collect donations and tell people, oh, you want to go and negotiate with criminal, you are a thief. I say VDM, you are a thief. If nobody, they call you out, and they call you, and they tell you straight to your face, you are a thief. It's only people that don't know criminals like you. You know what you do. You understand me? But we know you. I think you have gotten to the last time to do a run up. So you listen to President Tinubu now. Infrastructure, all the things that they have decided to do to take this country out of this status. Long-term plans, not just short-term plans. And it's working. We can see that it's working. President Tinubu is doing it. You understand me? Everything will be resolved. There's nothing. Somebody say, oh, I saw somebody say we should talk about insecurity. Are you stupid? Why should you talk about insecurity? You talk about insecurity now. You want other people to talk about insecurity. Okay, you want the government to talk about insecurity. You are foolish to help you escalate your propaganda. Is that what you want? You think that this government is foolish like you people? We are ahead of you guys. We already know that this is what you are going to do. You are going to be using insecurity to run propaganda. We already predicted it. We knew that you have no other option. You have no other thing. We already know the pattern of the North. The North always carry out insecurity. It's in their habit. And we know that you guys will try to duplicate it in the South. And you did it. You did it because you think that you want to deceive the Yorubas or you want to change the mind of the Yorubas. Shame on you. That failed. Big time failure. Trust me, you don't have anything. There's nothing you can use to defeat Tinubu. I can assure you. I told you guys it's a challenge. All of you do your best. Make sure you do your best so that when you leave and when you sleep and wake up, you remember that you guys tried your best, but you cannot defeat Tinubu. You see, 2027 is a celebration of President Tinubu Legacy. We are not going to be under pressure. We are just going to be celebrating President Tinubu Legacy because we know that he has done it. He has cracked the code. And that is why all of you are panicking. You know, there's nothing else. Yeah, Dayo, you want to say something? This is...
You see, I really thank God that the government is able to take a bold step to correct all the abnormalities that is going on in the country for over years. You see, I don't know how many times people will continue to explain the situation on ground, what he meant on ground when it was sworn in, and the bold step he took. You know, there are some government that will come in, they want to operate a populist agenda, whereby they don't want people to be criticizing them or attacking them. We know some people does that, just like what happened in Senegal. They know that the government, the young guy in Senegal, supposed to have understand that look, we cannot continue to subsidize this fuel. Even in Senegal, the cost of liter is over 2,000 per liter, despite the payment of their subsidy. That is the cost. So they have been using their resources to pay subsidy. Now they are insolvent. All the loan they borrow for IMF and other financial institutions, they could not be able to meet up for their payment. They begin to default. Yes, even there's no even money. There's no the cost of living there have risen over 150% in Senegal. They are crying now. They still have to go and borrow another money to sustain the running of the government in Senegal. You can go online and fact check.
So where is Akon? Where is Akon? Why is Akon not helping?
Akon, so you want to... So that is the problem. In Senegal, like a state of Oyo and Osun State, just in size, they become insolvent now. They cannot even meet up their obligation.
And I learned that it was a young person, no?
It's a young person. It's a young president that all of them are celebrating. But in Nigeria, we're able to take a bold step to stop all those abnormalities that is governing our resources. They know all these things. Before Tinubu came in as the president, they have used our crude oil to borrow money in advance. They have used our crude money to borrow. 30 trillion was printed by Emefiele without any financial backup. It was Tinubu that is paying this money back. All the obligation owned for the foreign airline, over $8 billion. Tinubu is able to resolve it. They know. Because this foreign airline, they are threatening to stop operation in Nigeria. If Tinubu did not take that bold step, no foreign airline you will not be able to travel overseas in Nigeria. You will not be able to buy tickets. Because you have to go and find dollars to buy tickets. Because they threaten that if the debt owned by Nigerian government to them is not paid, they are not going to operate. They are not going to operate their airline in Nigeria again. That whoever want to, okay, when you have about 30 passengers, you want them to come and fly, you want Lufthansa to fly to Nigeria to carry only 30 passengers. It's not possible. They will definitely stop their operation in Nigeria. That's what happened. But Tinubu is able to resolve that by paying up. MTN say Nigeria borrow data of over 4 trillion. They don't want to pay. The same Nigeria that wants good Nigeria, they say new Nigeria is possible. The same people. That saying in Nigeria is possible. The whole MTN and the Airtel and Glo over 4 trillion naira.
Wow.
On borrowed data. On borrowed data. That is why they have to stop that code for borrowing data. They have to stop it until they recover their money. The same Nigerian people, they say they want a new Nigeria. Some of them borrow data. They don't want to pay back.
What?
Over years. Yeah. 4 trillion. 4 point. I think their money is about 4.5 trillion. Nigeria is going. MTN, Airtel and Glo on borrow data.
Do you say Nigeria is like Nigerians?
Nigerian citizens.
Oh boy, Nigeria.
And they are the same people that say only Nigeria is possible. Which one of them?
Oh God.
Can you do that?
And they are blaming MTN because I learned that they are blaming MTN for their data not going, this and that and that.
How will their data go? You borrow money, you borrow data, you don't want to pay back. Who want to run our debt? Is it not money that is using to power their mass across the country? Some of these mass is on diesel generator. When you go to their mass base, you see they install generator there, right? Some are connected to electricity grid, but majority of them are on generator. So and they are paying security to guard all those places. They are using their money to run this operation. You borrow data, you don't want to pay. Over 4.5 trillion Nigerian citizens own MTN, Airtel, and Glo on borrow data. And you are shouting propaganda. New Nigeria is possible. Is that how you want to run the country? And when I told one of my friends, I said, okay, assuming there's insecurity in Nigeria, who are the people committing this insecurity? Is it not Nigerian citizens? And majority of those who committed this crime are youth.
Exactly.
70% of them, they are youth.
That's what I'm saying.
The same youth. The crime being committed in Nigeria is committed by the youth, 70%. The violent crime is committed by the youth. The same youth borrow data, I don't want to pay back. They come on cyberspace talking trash, talking nonsense.
One that I never heard.
Okay, you said the country is not good. You travel overseas. Why do you end up in prison? You travel to a place where the system works. I agree. Nigerian system is not working. Okay, we agree with you. But why do you end up in prison in other country? It's because you are bad. You are evil. You have a lot of evil citizens. You have a lot of bad citizens. You go outside and spoil the image of Nigeria. So they say that a lot of Nigerians, once they see your passport, they see your name. Even by seeing that name alone, I will not mention. You say I'm doing a tribal profile. They will not admit you. I have 3 videos of some people that travel to Pakistan. They stop them for entering the country. Why? Because of the attitude of Nigerians. It's because of the attitude of Nigerians. You castigate the government, you castigate everybody, everybody is bad. But what about you? Why do you end up in prison? Why did you end up in prison in foreign land? Nigeria is bad. You go to other place, but you end up, even across West Africa. Common your fellow brother, your fellow West African brothers, you go to their country, you end up in prison. Why? Go to Ghana, you see them in prison there. Go to Liberia, like them. See them in Sierra Leone, like them. Nigeria is not good. You run to other country, but you end up in prison. That means you are a criminal. You yourself, you are a criminal. They are running away to other people, to other people's land. Go everywhere. There's nowhere across Africa you don't see Nigeria in their prison. I don't know why. And you are saying it's because of our government. Which government push you to go and become criminal in other people, to go and become a criminal in other people's country? Which government push you out? Which government push you out to become a prisoner in Mozambique? Which government push you out to become a prisoner in Angola? In Kenya, Uganda. You see them. You see Nigeria in their prison in hundreds.
No, I didn't even know that this is what is happening in terms of what you just said now about the data something. It's been a very big problem, right?
That what happened. That what happened, Sima. They hold these operators about 4.5 trillion naira.
Jeez.
So they have to stop that code until they recoup their money back.
Yes.
And you are shouting you want a better Nigeria. What kind of better Nigeria you want? People that you are shouting you want a better Nigeria. We saw what happened in your primary. People that want to rescue Nigeria, we saw what you did in your primary. But you are quick to castigate others. When APC done their own, you start messing up on cyberspace. This is what they did. And Peter Obi scored their primary with 40-something billion people. But in your primary, you saw what happened there. You see everything. You cannot ordinary primary of a party with over 700,000 members. Over 700,000 members, NDC, you could not conduct a prudent primary and you say you want to rescue Nigeria. Start making noise on cyberspace. I know they are all awaiting thieves. They are only looking for opportunity to do their bid. Nobody only pass. Nobody only pass. I cannot advise for them that they are holy. No, none of them is holy. They are the same. They are the same. So, you see, man, all those I don't listen to their propaganda because when I see what some of them did, I don't even trust any one of them. You want to rescue Nigeria? The majority of them in prison. Thank you, Sima.
I salute you.
Seriously, I didn't know you'd have sent that. I thought that guy would stay there till I come.
Yes, sir.
So come and ask him some questions.
Okay.
I didn't know he would go out before I come back.
Okay.
He was talking jargon. Can you now see what we are saying?
Yes.
See, as he came like an angel. I'm not here to fight. We're not quarreling.
Yeah.
I used to be here every day.
I know how they work.
But I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Immediately you push them small, full-blown IPO be manifested.
You sabi them too.
That's what we're telling you. These people know exactly what they are doing. But they do not want to agree that they are wrong. See, I see the kind of thing he was here saying. Talking nonsense. Making a lot of noise. Allow us go. Who is holding you from going back? Did you enter Mountain and say they go southeast and anybody say you will not go?
Exactly.
When have you pack your loads, sell your properties, and say you want to go back to southeast? Anybody say no, you not go do it. First of all, go to southeast and show the whole world how southeast would look like if that Biafra come. Go and start from there, show people so that when people now see how beautiful southeast is, they will now, other region will now want to come and join you. But this one is, you are crying. You no one go. You are still there, making money. You are the one making money. You are the one doing all sort of nonsense business. When Dora Akonyere was fighting in NAFDAC, who did he fight? Who did she fight? Who did she fight?
Mm-hmm.
Which tribe in Nigeria was Dora Akonyere fighting? Let's tell ourselves the truth. Can you tell us their names? The people that Dora Akonyere was fighting. I wish he was here. I wanted to ask him some questions.
He came back, but he was talking nonsense. I didn't have the patience, sir. I don't have too much of patience for when people don't say the truth.
Yeah, I know. Because you're a hypocrite that will leave what is happening in your region. And you are shouting about the one happening in another region. A heavy hypocrite. How many times have you come to your page and you condemn what your people is doing in Southeast? How many times have you come to your page, you condemn what our brothers is doing in South Africa? How many times have you come to your page and you condemn the lab they set up in a Yoruba land, inside the bush in Yoruba land? You not go see those ones. Your eyes and your ear close to those ones. You are just looking for any opportunity. You go to bed every night. You pray that Nigeria will fail. You wake up in the morning. You are praying that Nigeria will fail. See, you are still in this Nigeria making money. Do you think that God will forgive you? What kind of life is that? Look at what he was here saying nonsense. As if he doesn't know what he's doing. These are people who they don't collect their battery, go Sokoto, go stay. But seriously, it's annoying. Looking at a grown-up guy come online to be talking that thing. Can you even listen to yourself? Look at what you are saying. Look at what you are saying. Nigeria, the one that paid me pass is say, make una leave us to go. Who is holding you, bagger? Who is holding you, Oga? Leave Lagos and go. Make us see where hunger no go finish you in 1 month. Leave Lagos State and go back to Southeast. Make we see whether hunger no go finish you in 1 month. Set of idiotic people.
You will never do it.
You come online and start disgracing everybody. Start disgracing us. And when people are talking, they will say Igbos.
Yes, now. Me, I will talk Igbos.
Disgracing everybody anywhere they go. And they are claiming that they sabi something past. Now that one they first me past. You don't know anything. You are here claiming that you know something. Whereas you spend 4 years looking at Buhari left ear. 4 whole years you are looking at Buhari left ear. Somebody was on radio showing you Buhari left ear and you are looking at it, believing it. Eh? Are you not? These people are. Don't they think that their brain is very, very useless? Who is making the kind of money these people are making in Nigeria? Who? Which other tribe? Still, you don't want to be grateful. See, any week that Northerners did not come to Southeast to buy, go and check. Everybody will be complaining. Everybody will be complaining. Still, these people will come and tell you, we want to stand our own. We want to stand our own. Look at the idiots. Idiots. As if they live now, they go survive. Do you have the land mass to cultivate and feed yourself? Can you feed yourself for 1 week? Can what comes out of your land feed you for 1 week? You come online and you start making noise. And when somebody call you out to tell you that what you're doing is not good, you call them sabo. You say they should buy the person. They should buy the person. What kind of human being are you? You like to criticize others, but you don't want to be criticized. You do the wrong thing, and when somebody tells you that what you're doing is wrong, you come to kill that person. Want to buy the person. Look at him making noise. I'll be for life. But you tell me like a snake. Tell like a snake. We are friends. Really push him small like this. He blow. Why? He can't even know a conversation. He started quarreling. He started looking for trouble. Exactly the way they behave. If you had allowed him, he will come and do as if you and him are friends, without knowing he's a criminal. He's an empty head. But just look at small push. He opened up. It's useless people that don't know how to hold your governors accountable, hold your senators accountable, hold your reps accountable, hold your local government and assembly accountable. You don't know that one. Now to fly from there to Abuja be the easiest way you have. Therefore, Mike came to Abia State. That was last year, ending of last year. Alex took him to Enugu Port Harcourt Expressway.
that place was so bad that you can spend 4 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, and just from Aba to Port Harcourt. Then Dave my turn. When he got to that place, Dave man said, okay, no problem. That he will make sure that something will start up there. I used that road 2 months ago. Do you know that from Aba, one lane from Aba to boundary, River State and Abia State, one lane has been fixed. That 40 minutes, 35 minutes, you are in Port Harcourt. Now.
Wow.
But you cannot see this. You cannot see these idiots come to tell you. They cannot come and tell you, say, yes, something new is happening. They can't. They will not. Now, if you want to travel now, highest 35 minutes, you are in Port Harcourt, or 40 minutes, you are in Port Harcourt. And they have finished this lane and they have entered the other lane. And nobody is talking. You're only looking for anything that will cause problem. That's what you're looking for everywhere. And you want other region to be clapping for you. Any Igbo man that is here, listen to me very, very well. It's our time we come back home and tell ourselves the bitter truth. What is that good thing that we used to do as Igbo that made South Africa to say we should go? That made Ghana to say we should go? That made Dubai say we should go? That made Cambodia to say we should go? Thailand, the other one that happened in Thailand last 2 weeks. We have more than 17 million were discovered in a ceiling in Thailand. What is those good things we are doing that made these people to say we should go? Can we come back and tell ourselves the truth that our brothers, we need to stop this one? What is that thing that you did that made every other region in Nigeria to be angry with you? And they want you to leave their region now. What is that thing? Why can't we come back home and tell ourselves the truth and say, no, this one is not good? And if we tell ourselves that truth, we can come out online and apologize to other region and begin to live like a brothers if you want. But if you don't want, if you are in northern Nigeria, carry your loads and come back to southeast. If you are in western Nigeria, carry your load and come back to southeast. If you are in the south, carry your load and come back to southeast. Let us start from southeast to show every other person how Biafra will look like when Biafra come. Let us start from here. Start from southeast. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Bright. Powerful submission there. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Dayo, go ahead, though.
I think I will try to send you a lot of videos by tomorrow on your WhatsApp. A lot of project that is going on in southeast of the country. I have to do on my laptop, so I will forward it to you, so that maybe in the end of our program you could be putting it out for them to see. You understand? Mm-hmm. Because the road, there's one video I saw online, a broken concrete road. That one was projected that, see my road, you don't begin to break. And I comment on that video that is not Dave Umahi road. The kind of road constructed by Dave Umahi is not that one. So stop telling lies. Stop all this fake propaganda against the government. So I think all those things we need to be putting it out, so that in any subsequent program we can take like 10 minutes to 5 minutes to showcase all those things. That these are the roads being constructed by the federal government across the country. I have them on my laptop here.
That's a good one. Oh,
we need to be showcasing God. Yeah, President have said that if they did not see all those things they are doing, they need a glass. So we should give them a glass to see. They should give them an eyeglass. We should give them an eyeglass to see. I don't know why they hate their own country so much. Mm-hmm. I don't know. The country of your birth, the country that made you.
Yeah. It's not that they hate the country. They want their own brother to be there. So as long as their own brother is not there,
that is not how to. Nobody serves power. They don't give power like that. No, see, the system of Nigeria make it so beautiful that no region can single-handedly, install the president in Nigeria. No region can say
That's
only
what
me.
they fail to understand.
Thank you, Mr. Bright. No region, even Yoruba cannot stand alone to say they want to install Tinubu. No, because the constitution said that 25%, the highest number of votes, and 25% vote across all Nigeria. That's what if you cannot make all that as 25%, 25 states of all states in Nigeria, you cannot be installed as a president. So only Yoruba vote cannot make a president. Only Igbo vote cannot make a president. Only Northern cannot make a president. That is the constitution. I don't know why you understand. Okay, you want other people to vote for you and you're insulting them. You are threatening them. How? How will that happen?
Exactly. After insulting them, you expect them to come and vote you.
Come and vote you? It's not possible.
After insulting them, you come and hey, they don't allow Igbo people to rule. They don't allow Igbo people to rule Nigeria. Who go look at you and give you power? Say you be waiting.
Kind of. Yes, the person across the country insulting Fulani, insulting every. There's no child we did not insult, and you want them to accept all of you as a president. How? So because people will now have a second thought that if power is given to this kind of people, now it's a normal logic thinking that if power is served to these people, how will they manage other Nigerians? You never get power. You are threatening everybody. You are insulting everybody. You are disrespecting people. So if power is given to you, how will you treat other Nigerians?
That's why I said that. That's why I say it's difficult for them to become president. No matter
what, Yoruba man is the president. They don't want any Yoruba man to go to Kano and say Kano is no man's land, or to go Kaduna that Kaduna is no man's land. They don't want any Yoruba to go and do that. Despite Yoruba man as the president, they don't want any Yoruba man to go Port Harcourt or to go even Southeast to tell them that place is no man's land because you have a Yoruba as a president. They don't want anybody where among the Yoruba to go and do that. And wherever we stay, we don't respect the host. We never. There's nowhere you see Yoruba man reside in Nigeria across the north, across south, northeast to disrespect their host community. No, you can never see Yoruba do that. It's not part of our culture. It's not. It's not part of our value system.
Once they come to your region, once they start their meeting, the next thing is that evil agenda, which is trying to start doing something against the host community. Once they start their nonsense meeting, the next thing is they will start discussing the host community. Before you know it, they start behaving anyhow. Behaving like animals.
God. We saw it in Ghana, we saw it in South Africa. It's terrible.
That guy, that man said is true. If you go to Ethiopia prison, oh God.
Prison. It's true. It says, man, I'm not making it up.
You shed
they are suffering there. You shed tears because they are serving them food only once a day. Once a day. It's not a nourish food. It's not a nourish food. Just for them to
break stone.
Exactly.
They go and break stone. They break stone. And we are not talking about one person or two persons. We're not talking about 3 persons. We're not talking about 100. We're not talking about 200. We're not talking about 400. If you see how many Igbo guys in that place.
True, Isima, I swear. I have that report from United Nations guys. They say, hey, Bash, are you not in Nigeria? I say, yes, I'm in Nigeria. You just show me the video. Hey!
I said, why? He said, the Ethiopian government want to transfer them to Nigeria, but President Buhari refused.
Both male and female.
So what crime did they commit? What did they do?
Drug trafficking.
Imagine. And they would have been coming home and be building big mansions.
No.
God don't catch them.
Like that idiot to say, as we are doing, God is blessing us the more.
Exactly.
Talking like empty head.
Allow them to roast. Whether they go rot for there.
The prison is not well kept too. Now here prison no. See man. Now here prison no.
Nothing we can do. Nothing we can do to help them. Sorry. They did what is wrong. So they have to pay for it. I cannot fight.
It's not American prison where you eat burger, you eat fries, you eat chicken.
I cannot fight for them now. Oh God. Even if I fight for them, they will still come back and fight me. So
they will call Nigeria zoo, but anytime they have problem in the other country, they will start calling Nigerian government.
Yes, to come and help them. Help us, come and save us. We are. He said, look at. Yeah, I saw one was writing one rubbish like that. I say, look at the way Ghana have helped their own people, but Nigeria they never help. I say, Ghana and Nigeria help you.
After calling Nigeria zoo will come and help you back.
Don't worry, zoo is coming. Zoo is coming to help. Zoo they come. Oh my God. Okay, I think we have few people here. Sorry.
I want to chip in one thing. You know, the Nigerian government need to take action. You see, in India prison, some of Nigerian inmates, when they want to have a clinical test of any manufacturing drugs, they are using Nigerian prisoners to test those drugs.
So you say, what the government go do?
Nigerian government need to move fast.
To do what?
No, to help them remove all those, because Wanese has appealed to Nigerian government.
We no go help them. They are criminals. So may they come carry the drugs, come give us for here.
No, they're using them for medical clinical trials.
Yes, now what do you want to do? They have to serve a purpose. Are they not criminals? Did they show remorse?
No remorse. So that's another thing. No remorse.
So I don't know what they talk. Did you see Nnamdi Kanu show remorse?
Up to the time he entered prison, no remorse. Even the lawyer, the counsel are not even helping the matter. His counsel are not even helping the matter.
Brother.
I expect the counsel to come forth and debunk all whatever I said in the prison. I mean in the court. That no, my client is emotionally distorted. That's why he's saying all those. Yes, it's allowed. The leading counsel is supposed to have come up to debunk all those that he did in the court by appealing to the judge. But he never did that. Instead, the counsel is still supporting him.
I want to ask you a question, sir. Do you know that in religion, before they forgive you, you must ask for forgiveness? In religion, in any religion. So yes. when they are remorseful and ask for forgiveness, maybe there will be something will happen. But as it stands now, I don't think any government will do that, because it's a mistake. Because if any government go and save them, other people will do it. It's not they are kept there unjustly. If they are kept there unjustly, and that is when the government can intervene. But it's not. They are not kept unjustly. They committed the crime. So the government cannot continue to encourage it by removing them or helping them. What are they doing then? It means the government is encouraging it. So they must buy there. I beg. Triple. Do you want to say something? I think that's your time.
Yes. Once again, I want to really appreciate the great work you're doing.
I salute you.
When I say a platform like this that try to sanitize the conscience and the mind of our people. You see, we are emotional people as a Nigerian. You know, we are very, very emotional. Look at the insecurity that is happening, right now. A lot of people, they see that, they're actually using this to campaign against this president. This insecurity. Why would you kidnap 2-year-old, 3-year-old teachers? Of what use are those? What purpose are they going to serve? You understand what I'm saying? So these are they're actually using, to trigger the heart and the mind of people to say this president is actually, not competent. But we know all this stuff. One thing I love about this president is the fact that he's very, very focused. He tries to be focused on, developing the country. Like one of the last speaker said that if you're not able to see what this president is doing, trust me, I don't know what you're saying. And I want to appreciate the fact that he was able to take those bold, necessary, decisions. Otherwise, our country would have collapsed. At the point, we were not able to pay teachers, we were not able to pay salaries. The governors, they were struggling to pay salaries. And it seems that our people forget so soon that now the governors, all of them, they are paying minimum wage of over 80,000. Last month I heard Lagos State government say they're going to add about 50,000, either the bonus or maybe to the salaries of the civil servant and all that. And those are the basic, and those minimum are for cleaners. Those cleaners, and cleaners, they don't spend more than 1 or 2 hours. So they just come in there, clean all the glasses, sweep and all that, and they go home. So, and a lot of times we always forget that, if you're earning a salary of 8,000, you have to live within your budget, and this president is actually building a lot of infrastructures. People will say that, the coastal highway, is a misplaced priority, but they forgot that the highway that link Lagos to Ibadan today, actually help to bring in development into that corridors. You know what I'm saying? Because when you look at how Lagos is actually connecting to state, look at Mowe, look at where we have Regime, look at where we have all these, churches. It's because that Lagos Ibadan expressway is there. It opens up development. Those are whole land along that corridor. Now they're actually, they smiling to them because their land become, more and more, they can get value, for their land there. And if you have property along that axis as well, you open up development within that corridor. So that is what all this, one thing I like about this president is that he doesn't think short term. This man thinks long term, And when you look at the fact that, all the things that actually, are set up in Lagos, be it, the train system, that link from Mile 2 all the way going to Badagry area, be it, the Eco Atlantic. At a point in time, we all remember that, the Babish was almost being overrun before this man decided that, at a point, the federal government decided to do nothing about it. All the embassies along that corridor, the Babish is actually trying to overrun them. But this man decided that, look, we are going to stop this. And today we saw what is happening there. This is how visionary this man is, So when we continue to say negative about our nation, it kind of breaks my heart. No country will develop when the people do not see the prospects. It is only when we go out that everybody, gets that, facade of home in Nigeria. And as a matter of fact, there were some people that go outside our nation, they still demarket, our nation. And among them is one of the contestants, and we all know him. I'm not going to mention his name here. Each time he goes out, I have never seen a time where he sell the country. And you want to rule that country, and you continue to demarket the country. So it's unfortunate that what is happening now, we have some young kids that are in captivity. We have, some pictures there, but these are politically motivated. I can say it over and over again, because they know our people are so emotional. They know when it comes to kids, when it comes to people, why would they do the video and continue to do it all over? And again, I'm going to say that who are the people that are actually allowing their network to be used You know, we have, people, the country that are actually responsible for this network, be it metal, be it, and I heard that they're actually using, the terrorists are actually using, Elon Musk,
Starlink.
like,
Yeah.
Starlink, to communicate. Why is this guy not doing anything? Why is the American government not telling Elon Musk that cut off? Okay, why can't they cut off all this communication line? If they really want to help our nation, because we have so much ungoverned spaces, we have so much ungoverned spaces there. We have, and our gallant soldiers, I'm going to congratulate them. They are doing very, very, difficult job. I'm going to congratulate them because when they come and kidnap people, when our soldiers are chasing them, they are met with IEDs. They are met with IEDs. A lot of them, they lose their life, just by bomb they are planned along that route. That is why it's hard sometimes. And when they want to actually go and rescue some of these children, they use those children as a bait. They put them in front of them. You understand what I'm saying? So it's hard for them to just go in there, eliminate these guys, and recover these people. Because they use them as a bait, they put them in front of them. Sometimes they tie, IED round the waist of these people they actually kidnap. This is how hard it is. But when we don't know all these things, we're going to think that, this president is just sitting there doing nothing. No leader would sit down and allow its citizen, to be captured. No leader will want to sit down like that. But there's so much. And one of the things that I actually think this president and its people need to do is that they need to communicate more. Tell the people what we are doing. And I feel in that aspect, they are not selling their policies. That is why if you're not selling your policies, your opposition will sell theirs. They will sell failure. They will sell all the things they don't know you have, or the things that they know you have done, but they will sell it, that you have not done it. It is about time they need to buy airtime, especially on those Arise TVs where they never say anything good about our nation. Each time I listen to Arise, I listen to some channels. They don't tell the good things about our nation. It's always negative news. It is only on the side of it. No, tell the people what is the good things that is happening. Because when you start to tell them the good thing, they will be encouraged. They will start to see the country in a positive light. But when you give us negative news back to back, it makes their hearts sick. We have so many good things that is happening in our nation. The agricultural sector, they are doing very, very well. They are giving so much loan for people to farm.
Ayo, thank you.
We have the student loan. Apart from the loan they're giving to those students, they are actually giving them 20,000 every month for feeding. Has the opposition not saying all these things? If they have not removed the fuel subsidy, economy would have collapsed because we don't have money to continue to subsidize the economy. We are owing so much people, so much. That was why Emirates had to leave, because we couldn't pay them their money. So many companies were leaving because we were owing them. The past president actually used part of our oil to borrow money because they want to pay salaries. But our governors, they are no longer borrowing money now. They have more money to actually, build infrastructures. The local government now, they are getting their money directly. We should start speaking all these things that this president have done so that people can see, because when you speak to people, they will have a different mindset. But when we don't tell them all these things, the opposition will come and just sell negative news to them. So these are the things that I feel that as many that are handlers or people that are able to reach out to, this party people, they should tell them that go buy airtime on most of these channels. Tell what you're doing. I remember when this president was governor of Lagos State, when it was about time to campaign, they were showing all those roads that this actually constructed. They were showing the hospitals, they were showing the schools, all the good things he did in Lagos State. They were using it as a campaign, and that was why he won that election. Because Obasanjo didn't want him to win that election when he was governor of Lagos State. The same thing they have to do. Let us continue to see that our country is moving forward. We were not where we want to be, but we're not where we were. We are actually moving. We are moving forward. So it's about time that we need to start, projecting our country in a positive manner. Tell our story. If you don't tell your story, people will help you to tell your story. And when they tell your story, they'll tell you negatively. They'll tell your story negatively. So it's about time. I want to thank you very much for the opportunity, and I want to thank you for being among those platforms that will help to project our nation. God bless you. Thank you again. I really appreciate the great work. I think I've seen you, a long time. I just now kind of remember during the election. I think I remember you.
Yeah.
I remember you. During that election, you were the one that was always playing that song.
You like that song, yeah?
I remember. That song, the lion has come. I remember you, my brother. Great work.
All right.
I know it's hard. I know it's hard. I love those things there. So because if you don't support, if your government fails, who fails? It is the people, not the people at the top there. The people at the top there, they have nothing to lose. When the government fails, we the people are the one that will fail. When the government succeeds, we are the people that will succeed. God bless our nation. God bless you. Thank you for the great work you're doing. I appreciate you.
Amen.
You have a good one.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, the next person there, please go ahead. The non-conformist. Non-conformist. What are you conforming? The non-conformist. Are you ready to speak?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Good morning. Good morning, Insima.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you. I've always listened to you, but not regularly, and I've always enjoyed your program. I think you're doing a great job. But one of the things that actually stands out, with you is that it's your ability to be quite. You always hit the nail on the head. You seem to have a good grasp of what is going on in Nigeria, and you never seem to give an inch to all those what I would consider as those evil thinkers, which I completely appreciate you doing. But I have a lot to say. Look, I am Yoruba. My name is Dayo, and I have been following Nigerian politics quite assiduously. When since Buhari, then I got more interested when Tinubu drew his heart in the game. At the time, I've always had a very open mind to how I look at a lot of the situations in Nigeria. Being Yoruba, there's a natural sort of character traits that we tend to share, which is we have this openness to everyone. But the Tinubu time during that election, it made me realize that Nigeria was sitting on a powder keg of extreme tribalism, which was coming quite very strongly from the Igbos. I never thought they were that quite very ruthless when it comes to their tribalism. And then it made me, start going to the books. I started reading the history of Nigeria to understanding what happened before independence, the Fourth Republic, and then I began to see a pattern within that culture itself. While I'm not trying to generalize that every Igbo person is bad, but we must kind of accept that there is a very huge percentage of Igbos that are very nihilistic in nature, almost to the point of being very destructive. And it happens that when you follow through from the Fourth Republic, the Biafra War, the only time the Igbos always seem to be happy about the concept of Nigeria is when they are in control. Where they're not in control, they just literally want to burn the house down. But let's fast forward to today. Like you mentioned about all these things where you have Igbos literally in every jail, everywhere, everywhere. Even I was shocked to even see some news, because I've got a couple of my Pakistani friends based in the US and Canada that we do business with, and they were talking about that there's a great numbers of Nigerians in Pakistani jails. I was completely shocked, and apparently a lot of these people are Igbos. And then I asked, what were their crime? And their crime were mainly to do with drugs, bringing in drugs and all that kind of stuff. And I'm thinking, hold on a second. If we have, I'm not saying no tribe is without any problems, but we can safely say that if 10 Nigerians are arrested for drug dealing or narco trafficking, in that 10, at least 8 will be Igbos. You know, whichever part of the world we find a beat in Cambodia, beat in Vietnam, beat in Malaysia, beat in Singapore, even like what is going on in South Africa is a testament to it, because while South Africans might be xenophobic in nature, but what actually drove that extreme xenophobia in South Africa, what the Igbos were doing in South Africa. Because I was in South Africa about 15 years ago, because then I was dating this girl and I was from Zambia. And we traveled to South Africa, where she took me to this place called Hillsborough. And that entire area was completely overrun with drug taking, drug dealing. The South Africans were completely sort of like, they were all drugged out, but the dealers and those that were controlling the economy of that area were mainly Igbos. I'm telling you, that place was like a war zone. I couldn't believe it. And then she was telling me that, look, this is not a good representation of Nigerians, seeing how the damage that has been done in South Africa. And then when I went to Zambia, I spent a couple of months in Zambia. Then I was working when Barclays Bank was sort of established down in Zambia. So I was one of those people that went to try to sort of get the old structure up there. And there was also an Igbo community. And one of the things that the information that we gained was that the Nigerians that were coming into Zambia, they were beginning to import drugs into Zambia. Zambia is a very peaceful country. It's a very peaceful, loving people. If you know the people, they're very calm, very peaceful. And they started having this upsurge of drugs coming in. And then they started arresting some Nigerians, and they were mainly Igbos. And then it begs the question, they start asking, so what is going on? Everywhere these people go to, they go to the country, a country takes you in, and then you try and get the people to be very peaceful, a very law-abiding society, and then your intention is to come there to destroy the economy, destroy the people. And not only that, you come into the country, you start telling the people, the locals, that they are lazy, that you are the one creating the jobs, while you're also destroying them. And even the way and manner in which you're actually making the money, you're not making the money through legit means. You're making money through illegitimate means. And the same thing, shockingly, I also saw this from one of my friends who is Liberian. He's telling me in Liberia, they are actually deporting Igbos from Liberia because of this. And actually, in Liberia, it's even worse because Liberia has, due to the war, they don't seem to have the systems, properly put together. But what was going on in Liberia was that there was an upsurge in fake counterfeit drugs, and the people at the helms of this were Igbos. Can you believe that? Like, I'm thinking, if it happens in one location, one can say, come on, it's just one. But when it's everywhere, then you begin to see that this has got to do with something to do with, I don't know if it's got to do with their biology, how they're wired, because we have to kind of like ask ourselves, is there something intrinsically wrong with the Igbos? Because even when you speak to an average Igbo, they always seem to have this sort of like a leaning towards criminality. If they're not criminals themselves, they always seem to basically, they're agreeable to criminal behavior, And that is one of the things why you find that they never seem to have any sort of shame. There was a guy that came earlier that was saying, that came on and initially acted as if he was being coy. And then he showed his true color that he says he's an IPOB apologist. And then even when you're telling him and you're reading all these sort of like facts about the damage of the Igbos, you could see that he had no shame. There was no shame. And that is why I think sometimes we as Nigerians, we fail to understand that even if President Tinubu turns Nigeria into, let's say, a mega city that looks, even let's say, quadruple mega city that looks like Dubai, these people are still not going to give him his flowers. Come what may, come rain or shine. This is when sometimes, and I think the gentleman that came on before, he fails to understand that these people don't like whatever Tinubu is doing. They just don't like the man by dint of the fact that he is not able. It's a fact. So it doesn't matter if Tinubu turns Nigeria to El Dorado. these Igbos are still going to have something evil, something bad to say about the government. And then when you look at the international sort of image of Nigeria, I can tell you that if there's any one tribe that has been at the forefront of bastardizing and destroying the image of Nigeria, it is chiefly the Igbos. I saw a video, you must have seen the video as well. There was a video that was flying around where a Philippine police officer took a raid, and they raided and arrested all these sort of group of Igbos. And this Filipino, he was so familiar with the Igbo tribe. When he was asking the Igbo man, what is your name? And the guy was trying to give him some English. I said, no, what is your real Igbo name? When people can narrow something down to this that specific tribe, this is Philippine. It's like thousands of miles away from Nigeria. For them to say, no, we know Nigerians, the other Nigerians are good, but you Igbos are bad. You Igbos are evil. And what is, how come most Igbos don't even have this compunction to say, you know what, let's put our hands up. Our tribe is destroying, the image of Nigeria. We don't put the country in good light, but yet while they destroy Nigeria's image internationally, they are equally also destroying Nigeria's image, internally. And then they're clamoring that they want to have a Biafra. But yet, your existence and your survival does not even thrive within your own defined, regional states. You only survive when you leave your regional states in other areas of Nigeria. So now imagine if the Yorubas or the Hausas or the Effiks or the Ibibios, they are completely as antagonistic and extremely tribalistic like the Igbos. The Igbos will have nowhere to do business in Nigeria. They won't have any space at all. Even what the things that they're doing in Lagos, saying Lagos is a no man's land, where they go to other different Yoruba states and they always try to basically dominate, take over. And they do it with this sort of braggadocio, this arrogance, this lack of tact, not actually saying, you know what, we have visitors. We are one Nigeria. We can all accept that Nigeria is an European British construct. Nigeria is a country of nations, of different cultures, different tribes. Therefore, myself, I'm traveled. My father is retired as a military officer. My father was one of the top guys in the Nigerian army. And I had the opportunity of traveling around Nigeria. I lived in Kano, I lived in Imo State, I lived in Lagos, I lived in Ogun State, I lived everywhere. The one thing I was never going to do is, let's say, where I go preach my text in Plateau State, and I'll start teaching to a Plateau man. That is just disrespectful. And this is some of the things that the Igbos are doing, and they do it so brazenly, so arrogantly, that my Pakistani friend had to show me a video of footage of the past of Pakistan. And he was literally there in the Pakistani police. You can do nothing. We're going to be here. I'm thinking, are these people, are they humans or are they subhumans in how they see things? And they wonder why people hate them. They think hating them is some kind of jealousy. Even when you look at the statistics, I'm talking about the real, actual, you will see that people are not even nowhere near the rich Nigerians. But these people, they are always the locals in anything. They are always the biggest show off. They always want to dominate. They always want to basically do things. They want to make them. The likes of Peter Obi, and it's so great. When you look at the CV of Peter Obi, the President Tinubu, Anambra, it is there is no comparison at all. And then yet, you want this unqualified third-class graduate of one of the easiest courses that anyone can pass in university history to come and actually philosophy to come lead a country as complex as Nigeria. And you can see the man's antecedents that even when it comes to being a leader of a party, he can't even manage a lowly party like Labour Party. Why was he hopping, jumping from one party to the next? There's a character deficiency of leadership. It's sort of like coming to you that look, telling you how to be a better person or how to impute good moral deeds. But yet in his home is a cesspit of immorality. How? Because you can't tell me to do something, but yet in your home, the home is completely upside down. So these are the things where I think Nigerians should start biblically, and I'm speaking generally, whether you are from your Yoruba, your Hausa, whatever. You need to fully understand that there is something, and I call it like a genetic defect within the Igbo tribe. That no matter what, no matter how good a non-Igbo president is of Nigeria, the Igbo are not going to accept it. It doesn't matter. So anytime you get this book coming on, you need to understand that this is beyond politics. We're talking about something to do with their genetic makeup. And when you start understanding that, because it is impossible for you to, it's shocking for you to see that across the world, and you look at any prisoners in the world, even in the US, the children are always evils, and it's always high crime, nefarious activities. And you think to me that if these people now get the chance to become president of Nigeria, do you know how Nigeria will be in trouble? Do you know they will replicate that idea that when it's over? What they do is they will create everything. I'm sure you said a video of an evil woman who is the head of a particular power state. Just ask yourself. I'm fine. If I don't just do that things, how does the measure of society or the people have have in that tribe or country. I can tell you that what you see amongst today's Igbo youth, it is because of what they've been fed by their elders. That is why this is not something that can be treated in isolation. It is information that has been fed through to them over time. The lies, the propaganda. And naturally, when that gentleman says Nigerians are emotional, yes, we can be. But if you're looking at who is the most emotional crowd in Nigeria, they are one of the easiest trying to sell nonsense and they will buy it. And also to have them no, come on, I'm not going to think like the others. I'm not just going to go with the grain. This is what the truth is. But the vast majority of them, they often tend to focus and follow in one. So, doing is correct. You, I want rational, just in the level. It's just the way you're going to approach it. And you know what? I know what. Keep pushing. Thank you for giving me the audience to have this conversation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That was very powerful. Thank you very much, Neil, the non-conformist. Okay, that's powerful. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, that was very elaborate. You were talking about the, what do you call it? the woman that gave over, is it 900 jobs to the Igbos alone? What about the recent one that happened in Lagos where is it Otiosa local government or something? He's representing Lagos and he gave the job. He wanted to take people abroad or whatever to study.
Isolo,
Okay, Isolo. Yes. He gave almost all the position to the Igbos. And then he went on a TV to say that the Yorubas are a minority in his constituency.
Exactly. And this is what we're saying. That now imagine, because one of the things that because I'm Yoruba, I always try to take a center position. I'm not going to say because I'm Yoruba, I have to side with Yorubas. I have to look at things in a very logical and honest way. But the reality is this. Just imagine for a quick second if Yorubas were the type of people that have this sort of knee-jerk kind of character like what is known with the Fulanese or the Hausas. You know, Lagos should have been a bloodbath. Let's be very frank with ourselves. It should have been a bloodbath. You know, it should have been a killing spree. Because it is, just imagine someone, you've come all the way. And you know, when you look at the ethno-linguistic sort of like connection, Yorubas and Igbos do not even have any sort of ethno-linguistic connection at all. You've come, if not for the British that basically brought everyone together, you've come thousands of miles away from the east. You've been given haven in a place that is safe, but you don't have the haven in your own place that you've come from. And then while you don't have that haven, you don't get the chance to become a local representative. And that should be the first thing that you say to yourself, that if I'm going to apply any of these rules, I have to apply fairly. So it doesn't look as if I'm favoring one tribe over the other. Honestly, it is why one of the things the Igbos don't understand is this. And this is where a part I don't want to touch on. And I say this with some kind of great regret, but I think it's something that we're tilting towards what I call the inevitable. I can assure you that there will never be an Igbo presidency in Nigeria because of the precedents they set in the past and what we're seeing currently. You understand? That's number one. Number two, Nigeria is moving precipitously towards that cliff. And we are literally going to fall over where the country is going to disintegrate along ethno-linguistic line. And I'm telling you, like, even when you look at the issue going on in the north, like when the gentleman that spoke before me talking about being proud of being a Nigerian, blah, blah, blah. But the reality is this. One of the questions we don't ask ourselves, look at the amount of money the Nigerian federal government is pumping into the Nigerian army and its defense. Money that can be well spent in other areas of the country in terms of human development, schools, social stuff that increases that sort of human parity. We are talking about, like, if you look at the North, for example, these are people as well that are not sort of, they are not predisposed to education. They are wired in a completely different way. Sometimes, if you break Nigeria into individual region, let's say you have a Yoruba region, you have the core North region, you have the Plateau region, you have the Efik region, or the Port Harcourt, whatever the case, how they want to basically structure that, and give us what is called a 50-year plan, and see how each country on its own will develop. You'll begin to realize that the reason why Nigeria is being held back is because there's a greater swath of Nigeria as a country and a people that are not moving in a progressive manner. And because they're not moving in a progressive manner, it is impossible. Because if let's say the Yoruba side moves 10 steps forward, the northern side is only moving 2 steps forward, and then by the next year they move 5 steps backwards. You understand? So what you're finding is that while one part is trying to progress, another side is very regressive in nature. You understand? So no matter how we basically polish and turn it up, you and I we can actually agree that the way a country functions, if it doesn't function around, firstly, culture, something that basically links you people together culturally, and I'm not talking about new culture, I'm talking about ancestral culture. If you don't have that fusion, and you're not trying to create a new value system outside that fusion, how do you then say to yourself where you have one part that is very liberal and you have another part that is extremely illiberal? Then how can those two marry? That is why Nigeria will continually, like, look at what all the gains of President Tinubu. All it takes is that in the next election by 2031, you're voting, somebody the likes of Buhari that is very regressive in nature, doesn't even understand how to run a country. What are they going to do? All they have to do is basically roll back on all the current policies of the president of Tinubu and take Nigeria backwards again. This is exactly what the problem is, because sometimes when you look at the length of how the military was in power, if you total up all that years they were in power, the way that years they spent in power running Nigeria, it also adds to how they drag Nigeria back regressively. So the issue is, how can we as a country, like I'm sure Isma, you are from Calabar, you're like an ethnic guy, isn't it? You're ethnic.
I'm Ibibio, yeah.
Yeah, Ibibio, because I once had a girlfriend called Insima. I always thought Insima was a girl's name until I found you, so I think it's a unisex name anyway. And I even have a friend of mine, his name is Asuko, Christian Asuko, and he's an extremely bright guy. And you find that, I'm sure within your tribe and your people, you guys are very liberal, you're very progressive, forward-looking, peace-loving, and all those sort of things. But then, because you're of some kind of a smaller tribe, you cannot really flex your muscle in a country like Nigeria, which you have even larger tribes. And you don't have other tribes that are bigger, but those bigger tribes are regressive in nature. Then how can an Ibibio flourish in a country where there's a larger sect of the tribe that is very regressive in nature? Do you see what I'm saying? That is why I think Nigeria is moving towards that precipice of where I strongly believe the country is going to break up. That is the reality. Because sometimes we just have to accept that, yes, maybe we cannot function as one Nigeria. The best thing is for us to what is called a national referendum, a clean, clear national referendum, and say, let's ask Nigerians, this Nigeria that we all believe to be working, is it working? If it is not working, should we then vote to basically break up the country? And we do it peacefully. It can be done. It's been done in different countries peacefully, where everybody just goes a separate way. No wars. Even you'll be surprised that the place you come from is very rich in oil. You can imagine it. That oil was only serving the people of Ibibio or the ethnics. Do you know how advanced your country would have been? Imagine you guys were a standalone country in the last 50 years. Do you know we're going to be talking? Oh, I'm going to holiday in ethnic land, because it's like the Dubai of West Africa. This is what I'm talking about, because we cannot continue to pretend like you see governors in the north that they will basically give 1 billion, 2 billion naira to send their constituents to Hajj, or they will basically marry 10,000 unemployed men. And then you begin to ask yourself, what is the rationale? What is the rationale behind that?
Yes.
What's the rationale behind that? You basically lined up 10 unemployed men, uneducated men. Now they're gonna marry, and now they're gonna bet more Almajiris and more terrorists. That's just the reality. And then you and I, who are living in what we believe to be a safe haven in the western part or the south of Nigeria, and then one day you're driving or you're going somewhere and there's nothing happening in your state. They kidnapped, taken away, because those children are basically offspring of maybe, because if you look at this marriage thing they've been doing in the north, it's been going on for years, for over like 40 years. Who knows if those boys or those terrorists are also offspring of one of those people that have been married off when the man could not take care of the kids? That's the reality. So we need to be very, and I think the politics that we're playing, and sometimes I understand what President Tinubu is doing, because you also got to be very careful, because he wants the votes in the north. So he's got to be, because like this terrorist attack that happened recently is political. We know that there are cabals, northern cabals that are basically, responsible. And even though without no facts, but I know who the people are. I know who they are. Those who are basically orchestrated what is going on. Because if you look at what is going on from when the Libya fell, and then ISWAP, the Sahel, if you look at the sub-Saharan Africa, the Sahel region, you'll see that they are all ensconced by Fulanis of different sort of like sub-tribes. And those are the people, it's very easy. So the Fulani in Nigeria, while he might feel he's Nigerian, does not really have that commonality with the Nigerian. He has more commonality with the Fulani in Guinea. or the Fulani in Ghana, or the Fulani in the Niger Republic, or the Fulani in Chad. These are the realities. Well, we can be very honest about these things, you know. So look, I've had this sort of conversation with all my friends. I've got friends who are in some positions in Nigeria. Even one of my friends, I just want to check this in very quickly. Something that people don't even know. And I want you to also look into this as well, listener, that when President Tinubu had his Alpha Beta company, when you go look at the company, I just want to tell you how very open and fair-minded this man is. Because Tinubu is a very fair-minded man. We have to give it to him. In the list of the employees, you'll see a mix: Yorubas, Igbos, Ijos, ethics. The man does not seem to even when you look at Arise TV, TVC, look at the PPS, you see that it's a cross section of Nigerians. Yes or no? It tells you, because he could say to his to the management of TVC, I don't want you to employ this particular tribe. A friend of mine told me last week, when they were doing some kind of, because he has some ways of, because of what it does, and the position it occupies, he's able to see certain things that, you know, you and I can't see. Do you know that Peter Obi's company does not have one non-Igbo working for him? None. What does that tell you about a man like that? What does that tell you? And that's the man that we want him to come and become president of Nigeria. You know, these are the things that sometimes I always feel like the President Tinubu's media people, they don't really work hard as I would expect them to be, in terms of, you know what, if you want to pour dirt on Peter Obi, it's very easy. All you need to do is get in there, fish all this information out. And the mistake they're also doing is that they don't have a very heavy social media footprint. The way Donald Trump won the election, he didn't win the election by the traditional way. He did it through social media. He poured in millions and millions of dollars through social, through X as well, and also on TikTok. I rarely see anything that is being sponsored by the media team of Tinubu on Instagram, on TikTok, on X. This is what they're meant to be doing, because the voting, Nigeria is a young population. You and I know this. And those guys, those people, the young generation don't even have the time to pick up a textbook or to pick up an article of paper and read it from letter A to letter Z. They don't have that time. They get their messages in quick, sharp flash. That's how they get their messages. So what you need to do, yes, attention span. So what you need to do, you basically bombard them like what Donald Trump did. And if you look at how Peter Obi is playing his politics, what they did, and you have to give it to his team, they copied the blueprint of Donald Trump. That's exactly what they did in Nigeria. That blueprint. And you can also see that Peter Obi has told so many lies that if you begin to ask someone to tell you the lies, we're going to be here till tomorrow. You know Donald Trump is a master. Because one thing about lies is that you tell the lie. People don't need to, they might not believe you, but if you keep repeating that same lie, they will believe you. And when they believe one lie, they will believe the second lie, the third lie. That is a trick. It's a mind game. So you keep saying the same thing, and that's what Peter Obi does a lot. He will tell you that he hasn't eaten for 10 days. He only has one shoe. He only has one of the cheapest wristwatches. He carries his bag. He only has one t-shirt. Even we know that there's been photos and videos in the past that shows him living quite the life of luxury, you know. And then yet, when the election time came, he was the man in black, you know, and he maintained that same lie everywhere he gets the opportunity. When we know it's a lie, but people believe it on and sinker, and especially the young people, because the attention span is very short. And there's also something which is called the likability factor as well. One of the things, and one of the greatest things that the Peter Obi team did, and they did it to a team, well, you see, for you to win an election sometimes, if you feel like you don't have the numbers and you're going up against a behemoth like APC and Tinubu, you have to make that candidate unlikable. It's a trick. And that trick is one of the things that Donald Trump also used to destroy Biden. Even though that Biden was doing far better for the economy of the United States. You have to make that person look so unlikable. So which means that you have to destroy the character of that individual. And if you look at pre-election 2023, they started destroying Tinubu's person as way back as 4 or 5 years prior. to destroy him, to make him look so unelectable. And then as it came towards that election, it went into overdrive. It's a game and it's a trick. And it's a trick and a game that the Tinubu media
They
team...
actually used, sorry for cutting it, they actually used the NSAS, issue. They
Yes.
NSAS protest on his neck. That he was the one that told
Exactly.
to shoot. That was why he lost Lagos. Because the youth believed it.
Yes,
and that was Lagos during the presidential election.
And I
on his neck.
Yes, I always tell people, politics is not a moral contest. It's never been a moral contest. It's not about, let me tell the truth and be honest. If you tell the truth, it's like a woman. If you meet a woman for the very first time and you tell her the absolute truth about who you are, she's not going to date you. You understand? You have to tell some porkies or some big lies to get that woman to come on your side. And that is a trick that the Peter Obi team, they use to a team. Because you have to tell that lie, repeat the lie, and again, and again, and again, and again, until it becomes a norm. You understand? So this is where some of the mistakes lies with the Tinubu team. And still to this day, they are not doing what they should be doing. There should be, what I will say, a social media sort of like campaign. That anytime you flip one page, you flip the other page, it's Tinubu, it's that. Even if they have to spend millions of dollars, pay those people. See them all out talking. Because no matter how you hate them, if they stand on their truth, like what that girl, that Nigerian, that Yoruba film actress did when she came out supporting Tinubu, and she was basically castigated, but she stood on the question. And that girl did not fall. In the end, yes, no, and she did not fall.
She was bullied to support.
Exactly, but what happened in the end? People they have to accept it as it is. That is the game. You see, because the thing is that the Tinubu media team, they're not getting out there doing what they need to do, like galvanizing the youth and making sure they're able to drop and score snippets of information. They flip one page. Before you know it, your haters becomes your lovers. That's just what it is. And that is one of the things that Peter Obi is doing very quite well. And for goodness sake, even when you listen to Peter Obi when he talks, how can that man can't even, you ask him something.
Can't put words together. That's true. He will call your name like 5 times.
He can't.
You see?
Don't use my name, you can't call my name.
That means you want to drop Lambert.
No, because you know why? The man does not have the mental faculty for very difficult forensic type of questioning.
Exactly.
You understand?
Doesn't have mental capacity.
So what it does, like a true Nigerian politician, if you notice how Nigerian politicians speak, this is what they do. It's an art form. If I ask you a question, you will say, Insima. I will tell you, they draw a statement that is meant to only last, let's just say 10 seconds. It will last 5 minutes. For that 5 minutes of that conversation, there will be a lot of pause in between. A lot of pause. That even you that you are asking questions, by the time they finally answer that question, which they didn't even answer, you don't have a good follow-up. I want you guys to pay attention to when you listen to politicians, answer questions in Nigeria. But pay attention. It's a very common thing amongst politicians all over the world, but particularly more so amongst African politicians, So, but it's just this sort of thing where you see Peter Obi, his inability. The only time where he was put under a lot of pressure, well, I think when he did an interview on CNN, and it was a woeful interview. It was a woeful interview because the Americans...
What they had with Arise, Rufai was so disappointed. Rufai was like, is that your answer? Is that... it was so disappointed.
Is it yes or no? Are you going to release yes or no? Your answer is yes or no.
What do you want to do with Sheung of channels? Sheung too was so disappointed. This guy knew this guy is complete incompetent.
He's empty. The guy is empty. Incompetent. He doesn't have better capacity to rule the local government.
They told me they want to build the house. I said, no. I'll stay in my own house. So they said, no. I don't need it. You see all these lies, all these, make believe.
It makes a lot of populist
that makes people. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but the issue of that Rufai guy is that You see, Rufai is one of those sort of guys where, and I hope that you guys don't see beyond what is presented. I can tell you that that guy is not comfortable in a skin working for a rice TV. But just sometimes, when you already dip your spoon into the dish of the devil, you can't then withdraw that spoon because now you are in already. So what you're going to do, that is why when he was interviewing with Taobi, you're going to, if you look at his face, you can see that he's very disappointed. That is the reality of the man. That's true. That's the reality. But he cannot break away because he has created an image of himself as an antagonistic, pugilistic journalist on Arise TV. There's no other place he can go. No other place, you know. So he's put his head there. He has to die there, and that's just the reality.
Do you know that I usually ask Obi supporters, look, would you rather live in Lagos or live in Anambra State? A lot of them will not answer that question. Because when you see the way this man transformed Lagos, when you think back and see how Lagos was and what Lagos is now, look at all the abandoned, areas that this man transformed. If you look at where they had this hotel today, the hotel they were actually saying was Tinubu that owned it. That was a forgotten land that Tinubu said, look, I think we can transform, that very close to Civic Center, that big Intercontinental Hotel. It gave that land to the guys that built that hotel. This man did so much. You remember how Lagos was. Look at the Dejo, look at the Cotton. So many roads that we can't even remember. This man did so much. So much for Lagos. Within the space of 8 years, it transformed Lagos.
Another thing that you guys don't even probably notice as well, because sometimes we focus a lot on Lagos. I have had the opportunity of traveling, crossing Nigeria. And you guys, people don't even give a lot of flowers to Akpabio because Akpabio did wonders.
Oh, that's true. It did.
Exactly. So when you look at this thing, and look at what
do you know that Akwa Ibom is one of the cleanest states in Nigeria that you can live in? I've been there.
I've been
very neat. Very, very neat. Yeah, those people, to me, they are very, very disciplined, very, very neat. I respect them, and they are the most destabilized people in Nigeria.
Yeah.
They are the most people in Nigeria.
If you don't know this, if you have to go to the province and you land there, you will go to the part of Nigeria. So
they are the most destabilized.
Yes, like my one of my cousins is married to they're very good people. So this is the country, it's the country. But when you look at what that party was coming to the Duke, they did far more. Tinubu has done far more in a short time of
better than what we did.
What we did in 8 years. That's why we know that these people come
from consumption to production.
basic items Nigeria that those production of different goods. Don't think it's all different. Importing those goods. And you're importing and bringing in. You're not even creating anything happening in your country. Importation. That is what has been lost to the economy. It's so please. The second economy is the only world. Other companies like there's a company called there's a Nigerian company called Jesus that manufacture all these stuff within Nigeria, where they use for the raw materials in Nigeria. I'll explain this to you that it was a man that was actually that was in production to completion. And then intelligent Africans, in Africa, are represented by this actual performance. What if none of you decide this extremism? Just like all very well. We're very rich with little Trump. I can say to you guys today that I know this thing that I'm talking to a lot of people are grateful, but I can tell you that in the history of Nigeria, this is the first time Nigeria president that is competent and qualified president.
As well.
Yes, visionary, because it's studying it's time. Why was the presidency? Because about you go the turn.
What is it?
The system will fight back. Maybe in 10 years, I don't know what to do all this things. I don't know how to know. I won't push back. Senseless, especially that's what in the next legislature, there was a president that took a hard decision. And because of that man, all the people that go to school today, it's very rules.
Let me tell you one thing, real quick. Do you know that people actually my school fees when I was in student. He paid twice. He paid for my third year and my fourth year. I've never said this on social media. This for those that were in the same university then. At the time they increased the school fees in Lasso, you know, and the school went on strike, and this man said, okay, I'm going to pay all the Lagos State engineers any line you can attest to what I just did. This man paid 50,000 naira. Why would I? Was a shop that was paid 150 naira. School fees when first got in. After 2 years, he increased it. I look, this is not sustainable. We have to increase it. And the school went on strike. Okay. Every student increase. And it's not paying. I was able to complete university education. We have so many students who paid. The president was paid for WAEC, who was paid just, he was paid for this man is so much. I said, they actually use the media, you know, because the things I did there, so evils that were so, you know, ensuring that because you know now main age, you know, for so many things man they actually develop so much hate, you know, look at this man. This is the first ever who actually employ someone from other ethnic. Yes. Okay. The man today is an APC man. This man is a die-hard APC supporter. No governor has ever done that. That will actually, as a matter of fact, Anambra State, you cannot even hire an Indian person. You cannot even hire someone from Abia State. No, the only said no only they themselves. Yes. Because they are like it that not everybody should not even bother to apply. In Anambra State. Wow. I say that. Wait, are you telling me that there was a job advertisement and it's yes. They said not villages should not bother to apply. I have this. Can I tell you something? Let us just talking world. Nigeria is a big very song. I'll tell you the way you have that are most states. African, you are they are competing. I can tell you, if Nigeria they are so within this is look to you guys. Yes. Yeah, because the Igbos were going to subjugate them. There's a problem. Even when you look at the Igbos, all the people come. There's one particular state in the land for Anambra. Yes. Subjugated spirit is unbelievable. That's crazy, you're right. It's so strong in them that yes, if I think of anything in Africa, I let tell you, Anambra, what's so wrong? And they did it, and I know
the state while they were breaking up the group. And then people from Akwa Ibom State we want to basically join the Igbos.
They will never do that. They will never do that.
So this is why
they will be so sophisticated that
no,
United
so
Nations. Their plan during the Biafran war to take over Delta, Edo, Akwa Ibom, cross. Do you know they were actually crossing to? That was what they said. They actually got to.
They also wanted to take part of Ondo as well.
Yeah, they got to already. That was what I told them.
Yes, exactly. So I tell you one thing. If the Egyptians that are destroying to ethnicity, to put it that way, to be evil, I'm not. But it's just the reality. That we can't keep too much in terms of procuring arms, and you guys don't know how these arms are being depleted. So I'll give you an example because my father was in the army, so I'm how the army so this system work. If you the budget for the military is not fixed, neither is it static. So which means that, like any military in the world, and especially a military that is engaging in affairs like what Nigeria is doing. So if they dedicate, let's just say, 100 million in the first quarter, before that first quarter runs out, $100 million dedicated, another 100 million dedicated. Do you see what I'm saying to you? I'm telling you, that's how it's used. When that can be best used, because in army, by the time you fire one shell, let's just say the shell of the tanker, or you replenish the rifles of the soldier. They're not going to go back into the battlefield and pick the bullets up and put it back. No, that bullet is wasted. That means there's got to be a cyclical continuation of the ordering system. Are you getting it? That also tells you that somebody that made an earlier submission. One thing that we also tend to miss is that the Nigerian army is fighting tooth and nail. But then when you look at the top cadre of the Nigerian army, you will see that there is an imbalance in the officer corps of the Nigerian army. It tilts more towards the northerners, and majority of them are Fulanis in some of the more strategic areas and positions within the Nigerian army. And some of these top military officers, they are stridently, religiously Islamic in nature. All right. Then there's also that ethnic mix, because one thing that people don't know about the Fulanese. The Fulanese are an extremely tribal people. Very, very tribal. Tribal to the core. So even if you kill a Fulani man that was caught, like the Fulani man or whoever that terrorist was that beheaded that teacher, even if you caught that terrorist and you say that terrorist must be killed, there will be a Fulani man who is not engaged that verbally, but he will be so hurt to the bone, because I live in the north. I live in Kaduna and I live in Kano. So I know their thinking and how they approach a lot of these matters. And that's what people from Nigerians don't know. So what you find is that, how come sometimes they will go on a hunt, on a fishing expedition, where they've been giving whatever the sort of information. Sometimes they have what is called CIs, confidential informants, that gives them where all the servers are hanging out and all that, blah, blah, blah. And then by the time the Nigerian army gets there, they are completely decimated by the Fulani, completely decimated by these terrorists. What it tells you is that, yes, let me tell you, what you guys don't see is that the Nigerian army is fighting a battle with one arm tied against his back, because there are saboteurs within their ranks. And the seventh
Do you know that if this president had actually appointed a Fulani man as chief of army staff, that could have succeeded? The reason why that coup was not succeed was because he was a Yoruba man that was chief of army. And that was why he promoted him and he initially removed Musa, you know, and that was why he had to use someone at the middle belt as the chief of army right now.
My brother, let me tell you,
army that is from Kogi State.
My brother, look, I'm going to tell you one thing for free. You see, when my father was a commandant, my father was a commandant in at Chindet Barracks in Zaria in Kaduna State. When you get to Chindet Barracks, you can count on one hand how many Yoruba officers, but you will lose count when it comes to the Fulani officers and the Hausa officers, especially Fulanis. But the Fulanis often tends to, the Fulani officers, they often tend to disguise like Hausas, like they always say they're Hausas, but they're Fulani. Because the Fulani and Hausas, the only thing that joins them together is the religion. Their language
that's
different.
You're right.
It's completely different.
You're right.
Fulanis are the spiritual Fulani, while the Hausas speak.
I served in Maiduguri, so I know what you're talking about.
So there you go. What you don't understand is that what President Tinubu is currently doing, and I'm only telling you from me being somebody that look at things in a very strategic way. You see, President Tinubu is approaching Nigerian matter in a very almost sort of
strategic way.
I don't want to use the word strategic, but it's almost sort of like the sleight of hand. You know what? When magicians are doing things, it's called the sleight of hand. So which means that I show you something, but something else is also that is going on somewhere. Because you see, by appointing the chief of staff as a Yoruba man, it's almost sort of like putting a plaster on a wound that is bigger than the plaster itself. Do you understand that? Because you don't have the numbers. This is what another thing that you people don't also see. Because in the Nigerian army, there is a greater number of Fulani and Hausa soldiers than any other tribe in Nigeria.
That's true.
All they need to do is overrun the chief of staff. That's all they need to do. I live in the barracks and I know how the barracks operates. Okay, I know how the systems are. So while it is a good idea to have that Yoruba man, you know, it is just putting a plaster. Let me tell you what is needed in Nigeria, and I'm going to go a little bit deep in here. Nigeria needs to do something. You should look at the way a lot of things are set up in Nigeria in terms of the military backbone of Nigeria. Because defense backbone is what determines whether a region or an area of the country is strong. So, for example, you look at the United States, because the United States is not as tribal as Nigeria. The United States does not mind putting CIA somewhere in the south of the United States, and then putting one of their biggest military barracks in another part of the United States. In Nigeria, there is a heavy concentration of the entire military might of Nigeria in the north.
The north, that's true.
And it starts at two places. There's something called the Chindet Barracks that I mentioned. Chindet Barracks is where the lower ranking soldiers are trained. So starting from the private to the corporal, to the lance corporal, the corporal, sergeant, staff sergeant, right up to the RSM, regimental sergeant major. And then you now have the officer corps. That's also in the north, in Juggernaut State, which is the Nigerian Defense Academy. I went to NMS, Nigerian Military School in Zaria. So when you look at that structure, you also see that, and then when you now look at all the mechanized division, well, even though we have all the mechanized division across Nigeria, the infantry, which is the bedrock of any military, it's in the north.
Yeah, they are the fighters.
Yes, exactly.
So what needs
to happen to create what I call a level playing field, such that if one day one bastard Fulani or Hausa man decides to want to basically plan a coup, another region will have armies stand by that can counter it.
I think we have one in Osogbo and one in Ebonyi now.
They're not big enough, my brother. They are not big enough. There are two things, my brother. There are two things. Besides the size, it's also what are the soldiers that are in those barracks. See, one thing that we must.
I think what I heard was that it's only Southeast that refused to constrict to the Nigerian army.
Well,
They
yeah,
refuse to join
exactly. Because they are just a few in the army, but because of their whatever, you know, they own their own sort of thing. But see, the reality is this, my brothers. No country or let's say no region, if you do not have a sufficient amount of your tribal representation,
exactly, in the
army, you are honestly, you are in trouble. You are in trouble. That is why true. I'll go to my next point. My next point is and I've been saying some sleight of hands, like I said earlier. You see, it has to come to a time, just like what Israel does, whereby as soon as you're done with secondary school, there is a forced enlistment into the
military. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You see, this is something which they have to then change from NYSC into some kind of a defense force. And I'll tell you how it works. You have to make the military very fashionable. I always look at America as a country that uses the blueprint. The way America does things, look at how America basically invites their own people to join the army, join the police.
Yeah,
they make it look sexy. They make it look.
It is actually through each state. They actually do it within the state.
Yes, and I'll tell you
when you are contributing the military, you are going from the state to join.
My brother, I want to give you guys some kind of a blueprint, and I want you to have this sort of like a more envisioning view of what I'm trying to explain to you. You see, for you to get a people to believe in something, the first thing you got to do is that you have to make that something. You have to make it look like something that is worth going into or having. So what the United States did, as it started during the Second World War, because it took a while for the United States to recruit their people into the U.S. Army. But they now came up with a new idea where they were now working with Hollywood executives. They were now basically pushing out advertisements. They were showing the military barracks. They were showing very handsome military guys. They were showing their homes. They were showing that they were well paid. They were also presenting the young men like they were
how they protect them, how they never leave their corpse anywhere.
Thank you.
How they will come to rescue them. They show them in movies how they are respected. They are the most powerful in the world.
You see
all these things.
Thank you. It's a psychological thing. That's one of the things that if you want to get, let's say, half of your young boys to join the army, half of people from Delta to join the army, half of people from Akwa Ibom to join the army, you have to come up with those sort of traits. But first and foremost, you have to make sure that you have to join the army.
You have scholarships waiting for your children. You have a tax break. You're not going to pay taxes. We're going to give you scholarship. At any time you get into a local plane, it's free. They will offer you the front business class. This is what it is. What is
America. It is what is called the carrot and stick approach. You understand?
That's true.
Because you want to. People don't just voluntarily just want to join the army. Look, my father wanted me to join the army. I hated the army. My elder brother is a colonel in the British Army, in the Nigerian Army at the minute. But I never wanted to join the army. I kept in mind because the army too. Maybe the army was given sex. And I given sex in a very good way. It was very appealing. The Nigerian army is not very appealing. You see what I'm saying? So this is not the truth. While we we are talking about that. You can go across Southwest Nigeria and sign up 1,000 young boys and ask them in those 1,000, how many of you want to join the army? And I'll give you the statistics because I have a basis that I said you have 4 boys. Allow 2 of them to join the army. And she would say, I don't allow my sons to join the army. But here's the thing. If you roll up, 10 boys, and say, how many of you to join the army? And in the next parcel, their parents will allow them to join the army. You see what I'm saying? So
You belong to it because you come from a particular tribe. If I come to a tribe and I want to get your tribe, and then
I'm from Lagos. I'm from Lagos State, and there's no way I'm going to leave a Bola Tinubu, to say I'm supporting Peter Obi.
Thank you. Exactly.
I'm from Lagos, and I'm not going to hide that.
Exactly. So sometimes when we accept this reality that it's okay, because when being tribal is not wrong, but what makes tribalism bad is when it gets extreme, like what you find with people. That's when it becomes very dangerous. But tribalism is, we do it either consciously or subconsciously. It's just what it is. But these people, any time they're planning ahead, there's going to be a war today. But I'm not just thinking that gets me so angry is that the population of Fulanese, documented Fulanese in Nigeria, are just below the
Are you serious?
Yes,
that's it. Hausa are the highest population.
Yes,
they have the highest population.
The Hausas are hovering around 5 million. The Yorubas are hovering around 15 million. And then you have the Igbos, which is around maybe 25 or even the Akwa Ibom people. The Akwa Ibom people have the population that live in the Fulani. Well, you don't have a swamp and tribe like the Fulanese holding Nigeria. You see, that's why sometimes I don't even know how powerful we are at the time. We have the numbers. But the leaders have not they've not gotten that sort of like the juice right to say, how do you get old people? Not every Yoruba person end up working in the bank or becoming a lawyer or becoming a doctor. That's why sometimes when you look at America, you look at different societies, I often think of the very good spirit of retaining people in every facet of human endeavor. It often does not happen in Nigeria. That's why sometimes if you look at certain pressure in Nigeria, like the police always often tends to be a very high percentage of people that would consider to be qualified to even be a policeman because one, they don't seem to have the basic ability to discerning things very easily. Because you know what? That profession exactly. It doesn't invite intelligent people to join the force. Do you understand what I'm saying? So this is where the changes must be made. Because you see, when you start looking at what you want to plan a country, you always say, giving an equal spread of every tribe. And then you also need to relocate, or you basically break up, like you broke up the law school, where you have to have them now in different parts of Nigeria. What you can then do is that you're not going to say the recruitment for the soldier has got to be in Children barracks. Now we're going to have 10 Children barracks in Nigeria. There's going to be one in Ogun State, one in Akwa Ibom, yes. Then also we're going to have 3 NDAs or 5 NDAs.
And they should recruit equal amount of
yes.
Every state.
And then when it comes to posting out, when you're posting soldiers to different parts of the country, you also have to do what is called the percentage mix. You have to do what is percentage mix, such that you don't have one tribe overrepresented in one region or accumulated or represented in one region. I'm telling you this game. Because when you do it that way, then the surprise attack is taken out completely.
My prayer is if this president is able to win the second time, things will change.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's exactly right. What I said to you earlier, which is
keeping quiet because of the numbers of votes that did not contribute. If you as soon as immediately wins the second term, we're going to see true action. Because there are certain things now that if it does it now, it will lose that election. It will have numbers. Just acting like he doesn't really understand what it is. Just be quiet. Immediately win the second time, things will change.
Absolutely. Yeah. So this is
Thank you. Wahala, guys. Thank you very much. Yes, it's almost 5 a.m. Thank you. Make I go rest. Thank you. God bless all of you. All right, thank you. Wow, that was no wahala. If you follow the you get a lot. Yes, thank you very much, everybody. For you for coming, your knowledge and opinion. So, guys, let's continue to pray for our president for his knowledge, and the ability to know, continue to do what is necessary for this country. That's all I can say right now. Guys, thank you very much. God bless you. God bless. Advice. God bless. President God you. God bless all of you. May God bless South, South, West, South, Southwest, North. God bless. Thank you very much, guys. Of course, yeah. We continue to fight for the country. Land. That's our, of course, South, South, 100% people look forward to 50 million, 100 million votes. South, South, that's to get ready as we plan for the campaign. Thank you very much, guys. May God bless all of you. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Bye bye. For now. Thank you. Bye. All right. Thank you very much for watching me.